I change over. The link is in the sidebar. It's going off air like now. I said change over now. Well, I was telling you it goes off air. I'm sorry. I was telling you. It goes off air. I'm sorry. I was telling you. I'm sorry. I was telling you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me now? 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 Change over. I'm sorry, I was telling you. I'm sorry, I was telling you. I was telling you. Change over now. Change over now. It's gone off here.
Nadia, you're so loud. So loud. I muted you for a second.
Nadia, you're gonna have to check that last hang only for somebody played a video, and I don't know. This was not to me that did that.
What video are you talking about, Deidre?
I don't know. There was a Sloss video, and then there was a mud wrestling one.
Oh, Ludic? Yeah.
Ludic
I have
needs
no
to be
idea
careful.
what's going on.
Yeah.
Did you guys not hear me or something?
No. You were super duper loud while you were sitting up, so I just muted you for a second because it was like.
Yeah, I turned my own volume up.
Yeah.
Hey, Nadia, are you feeling okay still?
Am I what?
Are you still feeling all right? It's late, so.
Am I what again?
Are you feeling okay lately? Like, were you able to eat and stuff today?
Yeah.
Okay, I was just checking.
I just fainted. It took too long to cook.
Oh, okay. Okay, pasta. That's good.
With the changeover, maybe Annabelle can join, right? Maybe that would help the resetting.
She's not going to come in. I can tell you that now.
Yeah, I feel like she's not going to either, but.
You know, that's and for her to sit there and talk all that trash inside the chat room, and then now you're gonna come in and address these issues personally.
She's been in hangs before, but she's been here long enough to know that, like, if you get in a confrontation, what does it really matter?
Well, no, you're right. It doesn't matter. But I'm just saying.
Honestly, I wasn't serious that whole time. It's like, who cares?
Well, wouldn't that be basically a confirmation of non-alpha status, though?
Her trolling?
I mean, if she doesn't come in, she's definitely not alpha.
No one cares.
But the whole idea with the alpha thing, most alphas they don't really engage in fighting, right?
Yeah, they don't. They don't need to scream, right? An alpha to me is about who can lead and people follow, right? And if you need to scream to assert yourself, follow me, everybody affirm me, then you're not an alpha.
Yeah, but I
Alpha
don't,
just
I don't know
leads.
how well you could apply that to these rooms because it's so scatterbrained and so fickle.
Right, but I've seen people command rooms without ever having to yell.
This is important, Nadia. Do you mind if I pass the hangout link to Annabelle?
She's unblocked. She's free to come in. That's
Yeah,
fine.
no, but the link's not available yet. Can I give it to her?
You're fine.
Yes, just
Okay.
copy at the top and send it to her.
Wait, I thought I had her in... Okay. I'm trying. Apparently I have to send an invite to message her. So I don't know what's going on. I'm trying. Oh, I have her on Facebook. Derp. Derp, derp. Here we go. Oh, but I don't think she's online.
Annabelle, I posted it on your Google Plus under your picture, Morning Peeps. I put the link there. So you should, I don't know if it'll show up for you. I don't know. I don't usually talk to people on Google Plus, so I don't know if I had to like be confirmed or maybe, I think it shows up, maybe. Try that. It's in, I see it in the comments, so.
We're trying.
It's in
Wait,
your Google Plus.
where did Douglas go? Is she showing the previous hangout?
She probably bandy cams and is fapping.
I'm pretty sure that she said she was gonna go out on her patio and smoke a cigarette or something. I think.
Tom, you know a guy named Seagull?
On here?
Yeah, that comes here, like Seagull something.
No, no.
No.
Why?
I was just wondering. Cliff, I was reading the side chat yesterday, and I wouldn't even come in. But I was just looking at it earlier today, and I think it said something like, I think Dio and Seagull would get along. I don't know who that was. I don't know who he was referring to.
Hmm.
And he didn't seem like he was joking about anything. He was making a comment to somebody.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I think we're getting Annabelle very soon. Annabelle! Annabelle!
I really don't want to deal with that.
Aww.
Part of the problem of getting the link to Annabelle is Annabelle's made herself difficult to get it to, because the green chat doesn't pull up when you try to send it, so.
Yeah, I sent it to her.
There's another way though. You can actually add her to the green, right? That's another way to do it. I forgot.
Yeah, but I sent her the link via Facebook.
I put it right on her Google Plus. I just put it as a comment to her picture.
There are other people who want in, but I want to make sure Godless get. Oh, here. Okay, Godless is here.
Are you guys getting Annabelle in here?
Yeah, we're
we're
trying to
trying.
get Annabelle in here. We're just having some technical difficulties.
Just trying to get you both in the same bucket.
Kitty cat. Hi.
Dionysus, add me on Skype.
I don't have Skype, but when I get it, I already tried to add you as a friend on, but no, you never accepted, so I just didn't worry about it.
Oh, on what? Google?
Yeah. I know
I
that I
must
care
have
that much. I don't really check it that much anymore.
Nadia, you may have deleted that hanger, pulled it because I went to see if it was still there really quick, but people already have screenshots of it.
Screenshots of what again?
Oh, just the silliness, because we put shoes on our heads.
Selena, who?
The silliness, because
Hey,
we
no
put
attention.
shoes on her.
We're
head.
good.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay. I don't know what's taking Annabelle so long.
She's scared.
No, Annabelle's not someone who gets scary.
I don't know, but I'm starting to wonder, Jackie.
No, but there's probably technical difficulties.
Tell her to use a sock account.
I did. I don't know what's going on. Let's talk about something else in the meantime. That way we're not like bored and stuff. Wait, look at my cup. It's a puppy.
Welcome, Annabelle.
Hi, Annabelle.
Oh. Hi, Annabelle.
Annabelle.
The devil was injured.
Annabelle, how are you doing?
Yeah, I'm here.
And welcome, Faith, too.
Yeah, I'm here.
We can't hear you, Annabelle. Not yet. She's probably getting set up.
Yeah, thanks, Nadia. All my equipment's ringing, so I'm here.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
We hear
Oh,
you
yeah.
now.
Nice, finally. Now, can I just point out that Nadia has unblocked me. So all the little shits bitching away about how I'm lying, thank you. That's all I'll say. Go fuck yourselves.
Yeah, I think if you're the only one that thought that was a serious allegation, obviously I was being sarcastic.
Yeah, but, you know, the fact that you've been bitching for about 2 hours that I'm lying, you know,
Yeah,
why
if
did
you
you do
thought
that?
that
What's
was
the
a
point?
serious allegation, then
You
you're
think
just
you're trying to troll
stupid.
me?
Because nobody else thought that except you idiot.
Nobody else thought what except me?
That it was a serious allegation that you were just pretending to be
All
black
right,
so
so
you
you were
couldn't
just
come in
making
because
it
you were
up,
so
like you do most other things
You
that you come up
idiot,
with.
you retard, you really thought that was a serious allegation. Nobody else thought that. Nobody else thought that.
Oh dear. Now, can we have this conversation that you're so desperate to have with me? One of the things that amuses me more than anything about you is that we actually have quite a bit in common. It's actually quite scary, but you
I'm
just calm
flattered
down.
that you're amused, but why do you spend your whole life chatting about me in the side chat?
I don't spend my whole life chatting about you. I spend my whole life chatting about lots of people in the side chat and outside of the side chat.
Annabelle, can you turn your radio down, please?
Oh, don't talk to me, you creepy little shit, please.
Every time I look at the side
I'm not
chat,
oh
almost
God, do I have to
90%
look
of the
at that
time,
picture? Can you please put yourself? Can you please turn your
Dionysus,
camera
if
off?
you don't watch
Diagnosis.
yourself,
It makes me feel queasy.
yeah, and Dionysus, if you fucking even try to do that, I will go down your throat too, man. Anna does not need your shit. She's here to
It's got
talk to
nothing to
Godless.
do with him. He's just trying to interject because he has a sad
But
life.
he's he has been attacking you for a long time, and I don't really, you're here to talk to Godless. That's the antagonism here.
Dionysus, you don't have to listen to
Dionysus, stay out of it.
No, I hear something in the background. I was trying to figure out what it was. I think somebody's radio is on.
Nobody's interested in what you've got to say.
Jesus fucking
Godless,
Christ.
what do you want to say to me?
I want to know why you're on the side chat so often talking about me.
Well, first of all, I'm not in the side chat so often. If you're in the room making stupid comments, I make a comment about how stupid you are.
Everybody here knows that you're in the side chat constantly talking about
Everybody
me.
here doesn't know that.
What's
You
the
know
point of
that.
lying?
Nobody else does.
Let's
And I
ask
suspect
them.
Diagnosis will say that I am.
Let's
But
ask them.
other than that, who cares?
Let's ask them.
So what? Anyway, so what if I am? Who cares?
I want to know. I'm curious.
I just
care
said
because
to you.
I'm curious.
Because
I'm
I comment on.
I'm
for God's sake, stop screaming at me.
Miss. I'm flattered
Alright.
that you're amused by me, but I wonder why you find me so amusing that you need to talk about me so often.
Because you're batshit crazy. You're amusing.
So that's really the reason. That's a compliment to me. I'm flattered.
That's fine. Good.
That makes you a loser for spending your fucking
I'm
whole
a
life
I'm a
being
loser.
a text bitch, talking about me in text. When I barely even read what you're actually saying.
What are you going to do about it,
I mean,
sweetheart?
how often do I actually comment? I'm going to continue to laugh as you spend your whole fucking life in the side chat.
Are you going to carry on moaning about it, or is the conversation over now that you understand?
You answered me now, so we can let that go.
Okay, anything else?
Now what?
Anything else?
Now what? You think...
No, hang on a second. You called me in here. What do you want to talk about?
You answered me. Because you're amused by me.
So the conversation is over.
Okay.
Thank you. What a waste of time. Hi, Jackie.
I just have one more comment.
Oh,
go ahead, Godless. Go ahead.
Yeah, I think this started with Faith, but I think that look, how many women are in here? This started with Faith. It's because you're all jealous.
No, don't bring.
I'm so jealous. Oh my gosh.
No. Hang on a sec. No. Everyone be quiet a minute. Everyone be quiet. Except Godless, shut up. What exactly are we jealous of? Just curious.
How everybody loves me even when they hate me, and how I dominate these hangouts, and how you bitches aren't getting any attention. Jealous bitches.
Hey, Godless. Huey.
Annabelle.
Have you got a dictionary?
You covet me, bitch.
No, have you got a dictionary? Can you answer my question, please?
I have an online dictionary.
Yeah, well, look up the word deluded.
Yeah, you're bitch. Why would you not be jealous? What's your problem then?
I think the problem.
You think Rose Patton is crazy,
you have no idea who
Patton is crazy, right? Rose Patton is crazy, right? So do you go to her hangouts and chat about her in the side chat constantly? Like, you're so obsessed with me, you couldn't even get into this hangout for fucking a month, and you still have to spend your whole life in the side chat. That's how obsessed
I haven't been trying to get it in, for fuck's sake.
Abnormal.
You ever stop talking? Do you ever let anyone answer your questions?
Abnormal, sick infatuation.
Are you going to shut up? Are you going to let me speak, or are you just going to carry on screaming?
Go ahead.
Thank you. First of all, I've hardly been in the side chat for the last probably 7 days.
What a fucking liar.
I've been on a course for
every single fucking day. Every single day, haven't you been here?
No.
I see Annabelle in the side chat a lot, but that's because I'm in the hangout. So I mean, I don't really see that. That's
Can I please answer for myself? Thank you, Tom. Thank you, Tom. Shut up, Diagnosis. Can I please answer for myself? I was on a course all last week, so I certainly wasn't in the hangout all the time. I may have commented. Let me finish. I'm giving you an answer to your, accusation. I was on a course all last week, so I can't have been in the hangout all the time.
Come on, Dionysus. Come on, dude.
Tom?
What?
Secondly, I spent the weekend with my boyfriend, so I wasn't in the chat all the time. And thirdly, I was working from 7:30 yesterday morning until 8 o'clock last night, and I wasn't in the chat. So you want to get your facts straight, okay?
Let's ask everybody else who's ever in the side chat. Let's poll them all. Who's ever in the side chat and who comes to these fucking hangouts, isn't Annabelle in the side chat always constantly fucking talking about Godless Girl every fucking day? You are. Don't lie. You look pathetic for lying right now.
Nope.
Can I point out that I only comment when you're having one of your breakdowns, meltdowns, whatever you want to call them.
I have breakouts every day. I have breakdowns on hangouts every day.
Yeah, pretty much. And so I comment on them when I'm in the hangout, like everybody else does.
You haven't even been in the hangouts. You've only been in the side chat. And I have breakdowns constantly. I have breakdowns constantly.
In the side chat.
I have breakdowns constantly. And you're always fucking commenting about it because you're fucking obsessed with me. Get over me.
You have a problem comprehending English because I think you struggle with words. I really do.
What word did you say that shows that you're not lying about being in the hangouts constantly at side chat talking about me?
I just explained to you now 3 times, nearly 4 times.
Bullshit lies about your personal life. Like, once I saw you fucking trying to brag that you own a business or something.
Why have you asked me to come in here?
Business.
Why have you asked me to come in here? You're just going to scream over me. Why? What's the point?
Because she knows people won't listen to her unless she screams.
Not really. Actually, you're right, dude. She's not really interested in what I've got to say. She just wants to scream at me. It's a new person to scream at.
Okay, Annabelle, what is your main beef with Godless?
I don't have a beef with her. Oh, for fuck's sake. Shut up, you silly cow.
She's jealous.
I don't have a beef with her at all, but I do think that she needs, psychiatric help, obviously, like what the rest of us do. But I think that she, particularly over the last week, she has been incredibly funny, and it does pain me to admit that because she doesn't deserve the attention she gets because of the way she behaves. However, she has been very funny tonight, And when she was in the hangout, I think about 3 or 4 days ago, I can't remember when, with Josh. I was listening to it, and that was comedy gold. But my only beef with her, if I have, hang on a sec. If my only beef with her, if I have one, is that she bullies small children. I've made that very clear.
Oh yeah, that's another thing that you lied about. Which
no, it's not a lie.
Show me in the video at what second the child looked distressed. Why do you have to lie about my video?
Right. Have you finished?
And just like I've said before, show me.
Have you finished?
Yes,
right,
show me.
Okay, I'll explain. The fact that you don't comprehend that making a young woman and her child feel so uncomfortable they have to get up and leave and is not bullying a small child is just beyond me. You don't have any empathy. You lack empathy. I mean, I'm not a psychologist, but you do display a lot of traits of a sociopath.
Okay, ma'am. I don't see how me being a sociopath would be relevant to your claim that I'm bullying a child. That would just
you have no empathy for children.
Excuse me, you interrupted me.
You don't
Excuse me, you interrupted me. Excuse me, you interrupted me.
Go on.
Try to control yourself.
Get on with it. Get on with it.
Okay, so 2 points. Calling me a sociopath is just an ad hominem attack, and that would be a logical error on your reasoning.
Call you a sociopath.
Because I could be a sociopath and still have not
call you a sociopath.
Are you going to pick at words now? What did you say about being sociopath?
Well, you're the one picking at words, not me. I didn't call you a sociopath.
What did you say about sociopath?
I said you show the traits of one.
Okay, ma'am, can I talk now?
I don't know.
Oh my God, you don't ma'am shit. Like that's just, it's really disrespectful that you're trying to be respectful. That's something that irritates me.
It irritates you, but it doesn't irritate me. I don't know if it irritates Annabelle.
It is quite innocuous. Let's not get started.
I don't care if
this is Annabelle. Do you need them? Annabelle, do you need their assistance?
Well, no, obviously.
I'm not helping Annabelle. I'm just telling Faith that.
Okay, Annabelle.
Why would I? I'm not here to say, oh, Annabelle can't hold her own weight.
You two see Annabelle going down, and you need to jump in to defend her because you're jealous.
I'm not defending anybody. I'm telling Faith to stay out.
Jealous of godless. Excuse me.
I'm not jealous of you, darling.
Annabelle.
If I would be jealous of somebody, I wouldn't pick you. I'd pick Eva Real or somebody that's actually pretty. I wouldn't pick you.
They don't want to hear me refute Annabelle, so they're interrupting me.
Refute me. Okay, you go ahead, sweetheart.
2 points. Saying that I have sociopathic traits, therefore I bullied the child, is an ad hominem attack.
That's not what I said. You're straw manning me.
It's a logical error in your reasoning, but anyway, because I
could say that. Sure, you want to make stuff up, you make stuff up, but I didn't say that.
Okay, let me just. Okay, I'll recant that then. Let me just say this: I could have sociopathic traits. That doesn't mean I bullied the child in the video.
Okay.
Do you agree?
So can I answer you now?
Do you agree?
Can I answer you? No. Can I answer you?
You don't agree that I could have sociopathic traits and not have bullied the child? Are you stupid?
To be honest with you, your voice is so loud and your screaming just affects what you actually say. I'm
very alpha voice. Very alpha projection.
Wait a minute. I'm going to reiterate what I said, so perhaps you can try and grasp what I said. Okay? I don't believe you have any empathetic traits, okay?
How is that relevant to whether I bullied the child or not?
Let me finish.
What's the point of saying that if we're talking about whether or not I bullied the child?
We're not having a conversation if you're not going to listen to what I'm saying. Right, I'm going to reiterate what I said. You displayed a complete lack of respect for the woman and that child. You made them frightened enough to get up and leave the premises, okay? They were sitting there having a coffee, and you were so just nasty that they felt uncomfortable enough to leave. That fear would have been, what's the word? I can't think of the word at the moment. The child would have sensed that fear in their parents. She was staring at you with fear in her eyes. You were scaring them. That's bullying.
Oh, you're like saying like when an infant falls and the parent freaks out, they might freak out. The child might start crying even though they're not hurt or anything. They
It was like a 2.5-year-old
Sorry,
child.
Tom, I didn't understand the word.
Can I respond, please?
Yeah.
Whether or not I'm mean and I lack empathy and I have social... The topic was whether or not I bullied the child, right?
Yeah.
So you bringing up me, maybe I don't have any empathy and I have sociopathic traits and I'm mean, is irrelevant to whether or not the child was bullied. So you bring it up as an ad hoc.
I thought the child was bullied. I've already made myself clear. What's wrong with you? Are you deaf?
Ma'am, please calm down.
Screaming,
please calm
and then
down.
perhaps you hear
Please
what
calm
somebody
down.
has to say.
Please calm down. Please calm down.
I won't.
Please calm down.
I'm laughing at you, you crazy bitch.
Okay,
I'm
tell me when you
laughing at
finish
you.
laughing so I can refute you.
You just don't have
Are you
any
finished?
ability to pick up on any kind of emotion, do you? It's all about you.
Ma'am, whether or not I bullied the child, it is irrelevant whether or not I'm a sociopath and I'm mean and I lack.
Okay.
not-
It's irrelevant. However, you still bullied the child.
Okay, it's irrelevant, so you bringing it up was fallacious.
Oh, whatever.
Oh, what a loser. Get this bitch out of here. Anyway, as far as bullying, what do you think?
Anyway,
define bully, please.
You are a bully. I mean,
Well, ma'am,
let's be
this is
honest.
not your
You-
exactly.
I
It's
tell you what
not
it
your
is.
hangout.
Can I just say,
Sorry,
that-
Anna.
I tell you what, no, it's okay, don't worry. What's funny about her is it's so obvious that she gets a kick out of, making other people feel like shit, because she feels like shit in herself. I mean, and if anyone else can't see that, I don't know what else to say.
Anyway. What
Do you deny that godless is in fact alpha? Do you deny that godless is alpha?
Drop out! Tom,
2.5-year-old.
if you haven't noticed, the women are dominating the room.
We're all shouting.
I'm just sitting here waiting for the shouting to go down.
Yeah.
I didn't understand that,
Okay,
Jackie.
can I
Sorry.
address the bullying accusation now of the child?
You already have, and you lost, so shut up.
No,
Sit down.
I didn't lose. I pointed out that
Yes, you
you calling me
did.
a sociopath was fallacious, idiot.
Yeah,
No,
I
you
tried
definitely
thinking
lost
of
that
you.
argument. You definitely
didn't
lost
even-
that
I didn't
argument.
even-
Of you. I'm
I
entitled
didn't
to have an
even give my
opinion. Now
reputation.
sit down and be quiet.
I didn't
You
even
have nothing to
why she
offer.
was
Be
wrong
quiet.
yet. How did I lose that
talking.
argument? Faith, you're
Stop
being very
screaming.
dishonest.
Shut
Why
up.
does Faith
Be
feel the
quiet.
need to...
I'm
Because
not
you're
being
windmilling
dishonest.
right now with your voice. You're yelling and windmilling everywhere. You're
Jealous
flailing
women.
about like you're
Jealous
not in
women.
control.
Jealous women.
DJ
Jealous
Silver.
women. Jealous women. Faith, you're being very
No,
dishonest.
I'm
no,
not
no,
jealous.
that's funny,
I'm
Angela.
not jealous. If I would be jealous, I'd be jealous of
Jealous.
Gabriel. I'd be jealous of
Angela,
Tanya.
I told you if
Not
that was
you,
my
darling.
coffee shop,
Not you.
I would have had, if it was
jealous
my
of you,
coffee shop, I
darling.
would have had you arrested.
Oh my god,
Jealous.
everyone cares to stop.
Jealous.
Girls, stop it.
Not
Girls,
would I be jealous of making a 2-year-old.
Shut up!
If I'm gonna be jealous, I'm gonna be jealous of something that counts.
Holy, please, please.
Okay, I
This is
haven't
my
even...
argument. I've come in. I haven't got long because I have to go to work.
Oh,
I just
bullshit.
Wanna, I'm just gonna
Bullshit. Run, bitch,
Yeah.
run. Run, bitch,
No,
run.
I'm still here. I'm still here, sweetie.
Okay, can I respond to the bullying accusation now?
No, because it's we're done with that. We're on to jealousy now. Come on, keep up, love.
No, you accused... We didn't... Why don't you want me to finish that? Are you afraid I'll expose you, bitch? Let's finish
Expose me
it.
for what?
We started it, bitch. Let's finish it. We started it, bitch. Let's finish it. We started it. Let's finish it. Okay, all I
I'm
was
trying
pointing out
to, but
was
you won't shut up.
I pointed out that you were being fallacious, and I didn't even get to actually respond to the accusation yet. And Faith jumps in and said that you won. Let me respond to the accusation. Let me respond to
You
that.
already have, and you failed. Shut up. Sit down.
No, how did I respond to the accusation by merely pointing
By
out that you're...
screaming loud enough so nobody else can get a word in.
Oh, you look like such an idiot right now.
Yeah, I'm an idiot. Yeah.
If you're too stupid to know how stupid you look, you're a fucking idiot, asinine, retard, moron.
Have you finished
Anyway,
your name, sweetheart?
that child was 2 fucking years old, and notice that the fucking Muslims...
Even worse. Exactly. A child,
Yeah,
a little baby.
completely.
And
That child
scared. That's bullying.
That child wasn't scared, idiot.
How do
That
you
child
know?
was completely
How do you
oblivious.
know?
How do you know?
How do you know?
How do you know?
Because you could see it in her eyes.
You said that she looked at me with fear. Give me the moment in the video.
Well, we can't because the video's been taken down,
No,
hasn't
it
it?
hasn't. No, it hasn't. Here's the fucking link, idiot.
Anyone can watch that.
Why
I
does
don't
she
care.
have to lie? Why does she have to lie?
You are the only one
Where's the
accusing me of lying. Nobody else is.
Let's point
I'll
to
never
the
watch. I'll never watch your video, Angela. It's ridiculous that you did that. And I told you before.
The video.
if that
Why
was-
did she have to say the video's been
Listen.
taken down?
It's because probably you've been. It doesn't matter. Maybe she can't view it.
Faith,
Sorry.
please. I was told that it had been. That's why I presumed it had been. Because I know that quite a few people have been flagging it. So
You know, how do you know
For
that?
the very reason that I'm giving you, because people are appalled and disgusted by the way you behaved.
Why do you have to lie and say that the child looked at me with fear in their eyes? The child
Because
never
that's
looked
my
at me.
opinion. What is wrong with you?
If the child never looked at me, if the child never looked at my direction, it's not an opinion. It's not an opinion if the child never looked at me.
It is an opinion. That's
Here's
exactly
the
what it is. An opinion.
Everybody look, here's the link.
Look up in your dictionary what it means.
Here's the link. If the child never looked at me, then it's not an opinion, idiot.
The child
Never
was
watch your video.
What is wrong with you? Are you so
That's from
unaware
another
of
hangout.
Seriously, you seriously need help. I'm telling you, you really do.
Why
you
did
ever
you have to
considered
lie
having
and say the child
psychiatric
looked at me
care?
with fear in their eyes? Why did you lie?
I'm not lying. It's
I'm
my
just saying you
opinion.
didn't
So you were
link.
mistaken.
You
You're
didn't
Hang on,
link
hang on,
correctly.
hang on. I think I can. Hang on, Annabelle. Was
Yeah.
Muhammad the perfect man?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, for God's sakes. Okay. Oh, Jesus. You should have just started with that then. I'm done.
Okay, here we go.
I love Middle Eastern men. They're hot. I love them. All of them. Every one of them. Even the radicals.
Okay, let's watch the video and see if the child looked at me with fear in their eyes.
Please don't play your video in the room.
This
That's
video
not
isn't. It's not. There's nothing wrong with it. It's not copyrighted.
Put the sound on, everybody, so that you can hear what she's up to.
Okay, I'll put the sound on.
Oh man, I don't want to do this part.
We don't need the sound. They can watch it another time if they want to hear the
No,
sound.
I want to hear the sound because that's important. It hears what you're saying and what you're doing.
Lady, does the child speak English yet?
See, you coward. Coward.
The child doesn't speak English.
Coward.
The child doesn't understand words yet.
That child understands that its mother is upset. That child sees distress in its mother. Do you think that's possible?
We'll fucking put it on then. We'll fucking put it on.
Are you emotionally retarded?
She has no ability to understand. She has no empathy at all whatsoever. That's more than obvious.
Okay, can I respond to that? Can I respond to that?
Go on. Yeah, go on.
Yeah, whether or not, whatever the sounds are.
I don't know why you're even bothering to ask, to be honest, because you haven't stopped screaming for the last 4 hours.
Ma'am, whatever we were saying.
Señorita.
You're projecting now, right? Interrupting.
No, I'm trolling you, you silly cow. That's what I'm doing.
Oh, she's resorting to trolling. I think I can declare victory. I declare victory.
Like you're not
I
a
declare
troll.
victory.
Your whole existence here is trolling.
And I have no shame about what I did in those videos. I would kill those fucking Muslims if I could.
Oh, here we go.
I hope a Muslim throws
So it's nothing about the sound. But let's look. You guys tell me if you see fear in the eyes.
Thank you, everybody. And the show is over.
Bye, bitch. Get the fuck out.
No, I'm not going anywhere, honey.
No.
Let's
So look at these people that are having family time. Family time in
They think it's hilarious to bully a couple out of the Starbucks. How sad are these people?
Let's look for fear in the child's eyes.
How are their lives?
Look for fear in the child's eyes.
Look at what a nice person.
Let's look at the child. Watch for the child. Watch for the child. Does the child look distressed? Does the child look bullied? Does the child look intimidated?
Does the child look like a terrorist? Does the child look like a terrorist? Does the child look like they deserve to be seeing their mother in distress? Does
That
she
child looks
deserve?
alpha as
Here we go.
fuck.
Look how scared that child looks.
Here's the thing.
I'm scared. Scared and intimidated.
This is my whole point. This is my whole point, but she doesn't get it. She's so unaware of her own behaviour. She doesn't get it.
Watch for the child in the
over her head.
video. Watch for the child in the video. Watch for the child in the video.
She doesn't
Watch
get
for the
it.
child in the video.
She doesn't
Watch for the child in the
understand.
video.
She doesn't understand that this child will see her mother upset. She doesn't care.
Look how scared the child is.
Kids get upset when their mother is upset. So in the car, that kid is going to deal with their mother. Their mother's going to be upset, and that kid's going to pick up on it. Good job. You're such a great lady. That's great. Good job.
And the fact that
defeating Muslims everywhere,
she
one
doesn't
cafe at a time.
And the fact that she has no idea what she's done is in any way appalling. It just says everything about her, really.
They're fucking Muslims, idiot.
That doesn't make them any less human.
Yep, exactly. Thank you, Jackie. Voice of reason. I mean...
Yeah, you know what that little fucking 2-year-old Muslima is? She's an incubator for future jihadists, retard.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, just let it speak.
So anyway,
They use the
she
free
said-
Wi-Fi to upload their videos. That's actually a fact. Go ahead, Carlos. I'm on your side. Go for it.
I've just seen, hey guys, I've just seen 2 magpies. I'm going to have a good day. Just thought I'd say.
So she said she's been trolling me, which just means that I'm
Nice.
victorious.
You're what? What are you? I can think of a few names that you are, but I didn't catch what you claim to be.
Ooh.
Jealous.
Oh, no, let's go. So have we finished now with you denying that you were bullying the child? Are we finished with that now?
I just demonstrated.
Yeah, let's move on from that. Let's move on from that. If you have some other issue, let's go. Let's.
Yeah,
forget
she
about
does.
this
She
stuff.
seems to have an issue with all the ladies in the room that we're all jealous of her, and I would really
Yes,
like
they
to
are.
know why.
Jealous.
But why? What is it we're jealous of?
I already said.
No, I didn't catch that because you were so busy screaming. I probably get 1 word in every 10 because you.
Why
just
did your
scream.
friend Faithless come in and try to challenge me about who's alpha female?
I don't think that's what she did.
We can go back and play the
That's
tape,
definitely what
idiot.
she did. That's definitely what she did.
Initially, no. Was that, hang on a sec. Can I?
I'm right here. I'm right here.
I'd like to ask a question because I
sorry,
didn't.
go ahead.
Because I wasn't in it for the beginning of that discussion because I was busy sorting out my life, and I came back in and started listening, and all I was listening to were you screaming at Faith and Faith yelling back, so I didn't really get what it was about. But then the conversation then went on to who was and wasn't alpha, and I was talking to someone in the side chat, so I wasn't really listening. Is that relevant to why everybody is jealous of you? Is it?
Is what relevant to it?
That conversation that you had with Faith.
Her coming in and trying to step up to me and say, you know, I'm the alpha here. Yeah, that demonstrates that she's jealous.
Did you say that, Faith? Did you actually tell her that you were the alpha? Hello?
Faith, you're muted.
I feel that she's in here playing games, so I asked her,
All
like,
right.
I mean, to me, when you're playing games, I'm just saying I'm good at playing sports, so I asked her, do you play hockey?
Oh, yeah, I remember.
Hockey.
That's how it
You
was.
didn't
So
say
she
something
did
about
come in,
alpha?
so basically,
Faith, did you say something about being alpha
come
female?
in and say, I'm the alpha. I didn't think she did.
Faith, what did you
Yeah,
say?
no,
about
I'm
alpha?
a good. I said I'm a good ball player. I said I'm a good player at a lot of things. This is a game to you. If you're talking about intelligence and stuff, it's a whole different type. When I said the word alpha, you took 1 word from me and you've manipulated that whole conversation into the fact that I'm trying to dominate you. You know that that's not true, Angela.
Tom,
like you know that that's.
Tom,
I said
what did you witness?
If you want to play
Tom, what did you
and
witness?
Tom does
These
not
stupid
speak
bitches.
for me, asshole.
Stupid jealous bitches. Stupid
Tom
Tom,
is
what
not-
did you
There was a
witness?
very, very extended exchange about alpha this and alpha that. Between both.
Because I brought up
The point was, hang on a sec. The point was is that Godless claimed that Faith came in and immediately said, I am an alpha, which is...
I did not say immediately. I didn't say
All right,
immediately.
well,
Why are you
okay.
lying?
What did she say
Why are
to you?
you
What
lying?
did she come? I asked you what she came in and said to you at the beginning. What was the beginning of the conversation?
Are you sure you said at the beginning? Because we can go back and play the
Oh,
tape
well,
right now.
I don't. All right, I am now. Okay, I am now. I'm asking you now, right this minute. What
There's
was
no
the
tape.
beginning of the conversation?
What did she say to me at the beginning? She said something to Jack when she first came in.
Okay, so what started the conversation with you and her?
I was asking her why she's glad that Jack was recorded live. Because he said that
Okay,
a girl
so
gave him...
it had nothing to do with her being jealous of you.
What she said to Jack? No.
No. So where did you get jealous from her asking Jack a question?
Wait, I'm sorry. Are you saying that because she didn't say anything that substantiated her jealousy when she first came in, that means that she's not jealous?
No, but you
That's just
claimed.
stupid.
I asked you.
Get this lady out of here. Come on. Come on. She's trolling me.
Oh,
She's
for goodness
got it.
sake,
I don't believe she's this stupid. I don't believe she's this stupid.
Screaming.
What a retard. What a fucking retard. Jealous bitches. Jealous bitches. What does it matter what she said when she first came in if she's challenging me about alpha female later?
Let me get this straight. Let me get this straight. We are jealous Sorry. We are jealous bitches because Faith claimed to be an alpha female. Is that your argument?
That's not the only reason.
Okay, what's the other reasons that we're all jealous of you?
Well, for one thing, you're always fucking in the side chat chatting about me.
I think we've cleared that up. No, that's not
you
true.
I tried to lie about it and say you weren't there.
I haven't been here. I've been. Do you want to talk to my boss?
Liar. Everybody here
Well,
knows you're
it's
lying.
been-
Why are you
it's been a
bothering to say
pleasure.
that? They see you all the time talking about God.
It's been a pleasure, and I'm gonna hang out. And have a good day at work,
I'll see you
Annabelle.
later. Take care,
bye,
sweetheart.
Bye-bye.
Can I just, Deirdre? Do I run my own business?
Yeah, call on the other women because you need to
No,
all
I'm just
gang up
using
on
it
me.
as
You weak
evidence.
bitch.
I'm using it as
Weak
evidence to prove you wrong. So I can't use somebody else's evidence as proof that I am actually who I say I am. I do have a business, and I have been working very hard at making it successful recently. Do you really need me to get? Why do you just sit there and say you're lying?
You own a
Is that
business,
what you've got?
The fact
Is
that you
that
own
what
a
you've
business.
got? You're lying. By all means, look me up on LinkedIn. Feel free to look Annabelle Pfeiffer up on LinkedIn.
Your fucking stupid business. The fact that you own a business isn't inconsistent with the fact that you're always in the side chat chatting about godless.
But I haven't been, and you have to prove that because you're making the claim.
I've seen you in a lot, Annabelle, but I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. It's just, I mean...
Hang on a
She's
sec, Tom.
obsessed with me. Annabelle, everybody here knows it. They see you there all the time.
Yeah.
What's the point in lying? What's the point in lying?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
It doesn't
I'm
mean
not
that
lying.
you're like...
Tom! Listen to me.
Ma'am,
First
calm
of all,
down, please. Calm down.
Calm
down. It's
you never
okay.
scream.
It's
never
okay.
Scream. You never
Okay,
scream.
let her talk.
Lady.
Tom, listen to me.
Yeah,
I was on a course for 5 days last week. How was I possibly in the side chat if I was in an office for the 7 or 8 hours a day? Please tell me.
Every day.
Please tell me. Please tell me how. No, I'm not talking to you, Godless. I'm talking to Tom, who seems to think that I'm in here all the time.
No, I didn't say that. I just say I
Right,
see...
you did. The point being is that she is claiming that I'm literally in here 24/7, and I am
No, I
giving
don't
her
think that's a claim.
24/7. I said every day. I see you every day.
Yeah.
Well, you didn't say her whole life. You've said that multiple times.
There's some hyperbole.
Yes, and I am giving you answers to, because she's calling me a liar as well. Remember?
Look.
I'm defending my position.
I understand, and I am not. When I see Annabelle in the side chat, I don't assume that like that's all she's doing. And I understand she's probably doing her business, and she might look over. Or she's probably listening. I don't. That doesn't mean that she is doing that exclusively.
Oh, so
right?
she's so obsessed with me. She's so obsessed with me that she's running her. She can't even run her. Only concentrate on running her business.
Okay.
She's got to be chatting about me too.
Can someone explain to me Can someone explain? Oh, for fuck's sakes! Are you going to stop screaming? Please let me know when you're going to stop screaming.
Jealous.
Yeah. Anyway, so for 4 days, last week, I was. There was no possibility that I was in the side chat, right? Okay. I know. Can I finish, Tom? On Friday, I was definitely in the side chat all day, absolutely, because I was working from home. Friday night, Saturday night, Sunday morning, I was definitely not in the side chat. And Monday, I was definitely in the side chat all day because I was working from home again. And yesterday, I was definitely not in the side. Oh, for fuck's sake! Is that all you've got?
Lies. Everybody here sees you there all the time. What's the point in lying? You look stupid right now. And by the way, can you point me to the second in the video where the child looks distressed?
For some reason, you're obsessed with the fact that I'm in the side chat. Why, if you don't care, why are you?
For some reason, you're infatuated with me. You're obsessed with me. You're always talking about me.
You're in the hangouts all the time. That's not. Of course, I'm going to comment on your behaviour. Everybody comments on your behaviour.
Who do you comment on more than me? Who do you comment on more than me?
Let me tell you, he's left the hang. Oh, no, is he still here? No, he's left the hangout. Diagnosis all the time. I love poking at him because he's
you chat with him in the side chat. You're not commenting about what he's saying in the chat more than you are me.
No, I do. When he's in the hangout, I make comments about what he says. Of course I do.
He's not in the hangout as much as me.
No, she's
what? I still talk about him.
You just kind of answered your own question there, Godless. I'm just throwing that in there.
Fuck's sakes. I talk about anybody that is as batshit insane as you two, I will talk about.
Why are you obsessed with batshit crazy people?
I don't know, they make me laugh.
Because they're called lulz cows, and you've been getting milked all night.
Well, then you're just another one of my fans.
Yeah,
I have nothing against you. I think you're entertaining.
If that makes you happy to think I'm a fan, then, you know, have at it.
Hey, I'm a Godless fan. She's fantastic.
Okay, Alexander, so what's the problem now?
I haven't got a problem. You're the one with the problem, with me.
You're the one that's always in the side chat talking shit about me, and
so why are you upset about that? Are you sensitive?
I'm not upset. I'm just saying that you're the one that's
screaming and yelling about it.
Problem.
I don't have a problem. I make comments.
You have all these different
about a lot of people. This is the internet, sweetheart. Get over it.
Lady, you have all these different complaints about me.
I have one complaint about you, that you bully children.
You called me,
you
said I had sociopathic traits.
No, yeah, because I think you have. That's an opinion.
So that's the only complaint you've made about me?
Pretty much, yeah. I think you're funny. I just told you. You had me in
stitches.
So
you're a fan too. You're a fan too, Annabelle.
Yeah, I didn't deny I was a fan.
There you go,
okay, that's
Godless.
cool. So,
she recognizes you as Alpha.
Okay, so Annabelle, go back to the side chat to commenting about me now. I guess this is over.
I'll stay where I am, thanks.
Well, I thought you had to go soon.
I do, but not
her
right
leaving though
minute.
is her leaving though. Admittedly, Godless is kind of Alpha. You have to admit.
I have an appointment
leaving?
at 12.
No, she's gonna stay.
Yeah, but what's interesting is, what time is it there for you now, Godless?
3:46 a.m. I live on the internet. You have fun at work. I'll be on Hangouts.
Ooh.
Yeah, I have a lunch appointment. I need to get ready for that. So I'm just warning you that at some point I will leave, and it's got nothing to do with, you know, being scared of you.
You're still jealous though.
Oh, yeah, I'm jealous of your foot. I really
Annabelle,
am.
later. Can you check in? Can you check in later, Annabelle, on your mobile
so
device during your lunch
jealous of
meeting?
the foot. No, I got to admit it. I'm putting my hand up. I am jealous of the chubby little foot.
Just wait. If in your little lunch meeting, just check in on your mobile device.
Maybe I will. Depends on how boring they are.
I think that you and that Faithless and that Deidre all feel that you need to have some kind of rivalry with me. I'm not the one that started
No,
it.
not at all. Not at all. I was just appalled by the video and by your behaviour, that's all.
How long will it take you to get over it?
Dunno.
Oh, and by the way, can you point me to the second in the video where the child looked distressed?
Not that again. Oh, that's...
I think pretty much everyone else here agrees that it was a vile and inhumane thing to do.
How is that relevant to if the child was distressed or not?
But
that's just another. That's your ad hominem attack, ma'am. That's your ad hominem. Didn't I already explain to you?
No, I'll tell you what.
I already explained to you. I already explained to you. Excuse me.
I have 17 times, I believe. Yeah. Anyway, let me tell you. I'll tell you what I'll do for you. Just so you don't feel so angry about it. I will help you out. Let me help you out.
Excuse
me. Let me help you out.
Excuse me. Let me explain. I already explained. I already explained it. That it was. I already explained, ma'am. Calm down. Calm down.
I'm singing. I'm singing at you. Don't you like it?
I already explained that.
Singing. I think I've got a lovely voice.
Singing is kind of an alpha move.
Right. Anyway, let me help you out a little here. I will tell you that you're a wonderful person, Godless, and that I think that you're very sweet and very kind and considerate towards those people that are different to you. Does that make you feel better, sweetheart?
No, I admit what I did to those people, and I'm fucking proud of it because they're fucking Muslim.
Yeah.
But
and
anyway,
I think that for that reason that you are batshit crazy, inhumane, and sociopathic. There you go.
Okay, that's fine. You can think that, but when I
know,
you,
and I do.
Annabelle just won that conversation, so just deal with the reality of that. Annabelle just hammered you.
Hammered me by calling me vile. That's hammering me.
No, she's 100% correct. I don't see your video. You just admitted that you did it intentionally and that you wish all Muslims dead. Like, you seriously have an issue, lady.
I never said I want all Muslims dead. I want them deported. I want them deported.
More than anything else is to know that you just lost. Okay? You lost.
How did I lose? I asked her what second in the video did the child look distressed, and her answer was I was vile, which is an ad hominem attack, a logical error in her reasoning.
You just admitted it. You just lost the argument. Done.
I'm vile, okay? I'm vile, I'm filthy, I'm disgusting. She still can't tell me what point in the second in the video that the child looked distressed, idiots.
Doesn't matter. You admitted that you did it. It's a 2-year-old child. If you get off on...
Of course I admitted I did it. I posted the fucking video. Admitted I did it.
To dominate a child like that, I'm sorry, but you lost.
You can't tell me why. The child was completely oblivious. It was fucking 2.5 years old.
There you go, guys. Completely oblivious.
Someone that's not even able to play the game with you. They're not even able to stand up to you. So if that's the kind of people you need to win against, you have fun, lady, because you're fucked.
Godless is vile, therefore the child was distressed. That's
Right,
the argument.
can I
fucking
speak?
retard.
Can
Godless
I
was
speak?
vile, therefore the child was distressed. Godless
Can
is
I
vile,
speak?
therefore the child was distressed.
Can I speak, please?
Yes.
Most people, I suggest most of us in here, probably not godless, when we go out to Starbucks, we like to hang around with our friends, chat about what's been going on, you know, maybe get something to eat. Godless likes to bully small children. That's what gets her kicks in Starbucks.
You can keep asserting I bullied the small child, but you
And
can't.
I will.
You know what,
And
lady?
I
Let me tell you.
will.
Let me tell you.
Let me tell you.
You're
Let me tell you.
confused.
Let me tell you.
Okay, you're confused. You're confused, ma'am. Listen, if I had bullied that small child, which that small child is a future incubator for future jihadists, I would be proud of it. I would be bragging about bullying a 2.5-year-old Muslima. Okay? I would be fucking proud of it.
What's a Muslima?
I'm
not sure what one of those is.
It's a female Muslim child. It's a female Muslim child.
Isn't that something from Monty Python?
If I bullied a female Muslim child, I would be proud of it. But it didn't happen, so why are you lying about it?
Who's a Monty Python fan in here?
I hope that female. I hope that.
Brian, I'm there.
No,
I hope
there
she
was
grows
something
up.
about it in the Monty Python thing, and I can't. My brother always does it. I can't remember what it is. We're not really interested in what you've got to say, Godless, unless you've got a new story.
Oh well, I think you're wrong because I think a lot of people come here to hear what I have to say.
Yeah, I'm sure they do. Well, I think actually you might have it wrong with a lot of people come here to laugh at you. Yeah, you got that.
Oh,
Sure.
stop it. Stop.
Oh, Tom, sit down.
Do you need a bunny rabbit to defend?
Tom, that even sounds sincere.
Master, he seems to know a lot about alpha, so Tom's experience with the
She told me to sit down. That was a very alpha move, I admit.
I just think that's bullshit too. What are you all about there, Bunny?
Her argument was godless is vile, therefore the child was intimidated. That was her argument.
Godless, you admitted that you bullied a 2-year-old child. Please.
No, I didn't.
You didn't admit it.
No, I didn't. Who just said that?
No, but every time. No, but hang on a second.
Why do they have to lie? Why do they have to lie?
Every single time we say to you that what you did was inhumane, you say, so what? So what? It was a Muslim baby. It was a Muslim baby that's going to reproduce.
So what?
Yeah, exactly. My point is you don't have any empathy. None at all.
And I told you, if I owned that coffee shop, or if that was my coffee shop, you wouldn't be allowed in it. We've gone over this before.
Are you proud of being that vile to people? Is that something that you're proud of?
We've been at war with the Ummah for 200 years, for 14
in Starbucks in Florida, there's a war going on. Yeah, sure.
War has been declared on its idiots.
What in Starbucks in Florida?
About me getting them to leave a Starbucks when we've been at war with them for 1,400 years. You fucking idiot.
Where's the war going on in Florida? Just curious.
Starbucks.
Yeah, well, other than Starbucks. Anywhere else?
War has been declared on us.
Walmart.
McDonald's? In-N-Out?
Walmart.
Sonic? Anywhere else?
The mall.
It better not be on In-N-Out. I like In-N-Out.
Yeah, just curious if you've and what are you doing about this war in Florida then, other than scaring small children in Starbucks?
What can I do?
Well, you're picking on small children. Have you ever thought of going to Iraq?
You keep asserting that the small child looked intimidated, but you can't tell me.
Why don't you get tooled up and go to Iraq and get rid of them over there?
What did we go to Iraq for? What did we fucking go to Iraq for? To liberate Muslims from themselves. And then they voted in Sharia, idiot. We went there to help Muslims, moron. We went there to help Muslims, moron.
You think that? Your geopolitics isn't really up to scratch, is it? Your geopolitics really isn't up to scratch.
We took down Saddam Hussein to liberate them, and they voted in Sharia, bitch.
Yeah, nothing to do with oil, right? Nothing whatsoever.
What oil did we take from them?
Oh,
I definitely lose the argument there too, Angela.
We stole oil or we bought it? Do we steal it or did we buy it?
Go and have a look at the various companies that now have oil fields.
Did we steal it or did we buy it?
I suppose you could call it stealing.
When you paid for it, you stole it? What the fuck?
Well, they don't really pay for it per se. They get a cut of the profits because the Americans and the Brits and the French and the Germans are running the oil fields.
And America doesn't buy any?
Well, like I just said, it gives the Iraq government a cut of the profits.
So what are they stealing?
But my point being is that the idea that
what oil did they steal? If they paid for the fucking oil, how did they steal it?
Well, they didn't really pay for it. They get a share in the profits. It's not the same.
Did they pay for the oil that was transported to America?
Okay. Why can't Iraq just what's the word? I can't think.
Why did Iraq vote in Sharia? Why did we give them a democracy? So we liberated them from Saddam Hussein.
We didn't give them a democracy. What are you talking about?
Yes, we did. We did. They voted in Sharia. They voted in Sharia. They were able to vote, and they voted for Sharia, and now they look at Iraq.
They have their own law. The Jews have Hanukkah. So what?
Oh yeah, what's so horrible about Sharia law? Let's just
no. I'm not saying that there's nothing horrible about it, but that is the Middle East. That's how it works over there.
Right, and that's what the Muslims that are here want too, is fucking Sharia Islamic law.
They want as much as they want, but they're not going to get it.
One Starbucks at a time.
Yeah. I mean, you've been the one propagating that we have Sharia in the UK, which we don't, and so I just,
Can you point me to a video that I said that there's Sharia in the UK, or was I talking about the group Sharia for UK, which is Anjem Chowdhury's group, which advocates Sharia law?
The first conversation we ever had, you claimed that there was Sharia being used in the UK as law.
Full Sharia or Sharia courts for civil matters?
Know, you just at the time you just said Sharia, and you were educated by Mark, if I remember, as to what Sharia means.
You're lying. I never said that.
Yeah. Okay. Whatever.
Why would I say that? I don't need to lie to defend my
position. Because you say a lot of things about things you have no understanding of. You make a lot of claims.
Like what?
Like pretty much everything that comes out of your mouth.
You're in the UK. You're in the UK.
Yes, I am.
Why was Pamela Geller, Geert Wilders, Robert Spencer, and attempting to ban Donald Trump from your country? Why did that happen?
I don't know. Why don't you ask her?
They wanted Robert Spencer and Pamela Geller wanted to fucking come lay a wreath for Lee Rigby, and they fucking got banned for fucking supposed hate speech for just talking about reality. And Geert Wilders, you don't even know what's going on in your country, retard.
Excuse me, can I just point out that the parents of Lee Rigby do not want anything to do with them and have asked them to stay away. Don't you think they should be respected?
So why are you shutting down free speech?
Well, why don't you ask the parents of the boy that was killed what they think before you start demanding what you want?
So why were they banned? Because the parents of Lee Rigby didn't want them?
The parents don't want these people around.
That's why you think they banned them. Is that the reason that they said?
I'm just telling you something.
So if the parents of Lee Rigby
ignoring what I'm saying to you and completely talking over me, I'm telling you that the parents of Lee Rigby have asked these people that are involved in this, anti-Muslim, whatever it is, rhetoric that they have, to stay away. They don't want them being involved and using their son and using their son as a reason to hate, to try and cause so much.
So are you telling me? Are you telling me that if the parents of Lee Rigby did want them there, that they wouldn't have been banned?
Yeah, pretty much, probably.
Oh, can you just give me a link to demonstrate that? No, you can't, because you're fucking wrong.
I'm giving you an opinion again. What is wrong with you?
So you're saying your country was lying about the reason?
How would you get a link for something that didn't happen?
Exactly, it didn't happen. They didn't ban them because their parents, Lee Rigby's parents, didn't want them there.
You are wrong. You've told this many times.
Because the parents said. So normal civilians get to decide.
You're a Christian.
So normal civilians get to decide who enters the country?
No, excuse me. Can I? No, hang on a sec, G. Has Donald Trump been banned from entering the UK? Can I ask?
No, they wanted to. They were talking about doing
it. So what? People want to do a lot of things, but these things don't happen. Get over it.
They do. What was Geert Wilders banned?
So what? I mean, I don't know. I don't even know.
You just said these things don't happen. Was Geert Wilders banned?
It doesn't happen. Oh, for fuck's sakes! Will you just shut the fuck up for once?
I can list 3 people that were banned. Well, you're claiming it doesn't happen.
But I don't. Oh, if you let me speak, I'll explain to you. I don't.
I know more about what's going on in your fucking country than you do.
No, you know about people that want to come to our country and stir shit up. Yeah, I don't know about these people because I don't, have any time or interest in them. Who are these people? Sorry.
Geert Wilders, the politician in the Netherlands, was banned from your fucking country for hate speech.
Yeah. Let me just Google this guy so I can understand why he.
Yeah, you want to know what his supposed hate speech was? He made a film called Fitna, which didn't use any actors. It used actual Muslims blowing shit up, and next to it he posted verses of the Quran that commanded them to do so. Is that hate speech, or is that just talking about reality?
I don't know. I'm Googling him. I'm going to have a look at what actually happened, not what you're telling me what happened, because you have a habit of telling lies, so...
What lies did I tell? I've already demonstrated multiple lies that you told.
I'm talking about the times that we've had conversations before when you've made stuff up, you've been proven wrong, and then had rage quit because you
Lady,
don't like
because you're not constantly in the side chat talking about godless, and because you can point to the moment in the video where the child looked distressed. Can you point to the moment in the video where the child looked distressed?
What's this guy's name?
Geert Wilders. Wilders was Geert Wilders.
Yeah, okay. Right, let's have a look. See what he's
He
up
doesn't
to.
even know what's going on in our own country.
I don't know about crazy people.
Sick David Cameron.
How is that not knowing what's going on in my own country when some crazy fucknut isn't allowed in? Why do I care about him?
Because free speech is being shut down.
Oh, right, yeah, okay. We have a thing called hate speech in the UK. You know that, right? Are you aware of what is going on in my country?
Yeah, because you don't have a First Amendment.
This is hilarious.
Really? We don't have a First Amendment? Really? Shocker.
If you have hate speech, then you don't have a First Amendment.
Yeah, we don't have a First Amendment. We're not the US. We're the UK. We have different laws.
Right.
Let's look at some of the wonderful things that Wilders has said.
Yeah, I know.
So, for example...
Tell me something he said that's not true. Oh, and by the way, can you point...
Why do these guys always look so creepy? He looks like something out of a horror film.
Well, in a way, he is. So he said, if the current bad policies continue, that Islam will conquer and dominate the West. But that will not happen as long as I have any say in the matter. So he's basically you.
Yeah, I was just thinking that, G, that it's like, hang on a sec, who are you talking about? Godless or this creepy guy?
She just repeats what he says.
Yeah, I'm reading through his bio, and it's just like a recording of Godless.
Can you tell me?
Are you a fan of his, Godless? Do you think he's a really cool dude?
I think he's soft on Islam. He only wants to deport Muslims who. He only wants to deport Muslims who have committed a violent crime. I want to deport them all.
I hope you never want to travel to the UK.
Oh yes, I'm coming there in 4 years for an extended stay so I can protest with the EDL in Britain First and Pegida.
The EDL, that lovely bunch of people. Those
like I'm not joking at all.
Hey, can I suggest that you two...
CK has a point. I mean, if he thinks you're trashy, these guys are trash.
Could I suggest...
I'm really not joking. I really am coming to the UK in 4 years.
Yeah, I think it would be great if you guys could maybe meet up at Starbucks and have a cup of coffee.
I'm sure we'd be fine if we met up at Starbucks.
I can be protesting.
Like bullying any children, I'd have to get her by the hair and shove her face into the wall. That's all I'm saying.
Oh yeah, she wants to settle disputes with physical violence because she's a primitive savage.
I do.
Primitive savage with the Muslims.
Because she's alpha.
Primitive.
Yeah, I'm alpha. That's right.
Very alpha threat. Alpha threat.
There's thousands of people that would be happy to meet you in the EDL. Because the anti-fascist protesters always send the EDL.
Are you sure,
that's what I was saying. That's what I was saying. I can go protest.
Are you sure there's thousands? I think it's more hundreds, really, not thousands.
I mean, the anti-fascist protesters always send the EDL packing every time.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
There's only about 20 of them.
Yeah, they'll turn up pissed out of the pub and then get met by thousands of people who just tell them
you realise, Gordon, that they are considered an utter joke by both sides, right and left, the EDL.
Why are they growing?
A bunch of idiots running around.
Why are they growing so rapidly? Why are they growing so rapidly?
They're not growing.
Why are they growing so rapidly? What number did they start?
Okay, no, fair enough. If you want to make that claim, back it up with evidence.
Go Google it. Google it.
No, you Google it. You make the claim. You tell me where I'm Googling it. You Google it.
This is what OG does.
Google it. Google it.
No, not OG, just G. G Whistler.
Yeah, he seems like a really pleasant character. I'm not surprised that you get on with him really well. Yeah, we don't allow people like that in the UK.
Here's the link.
Right, let's have a look at this link.
I'm gonna go smoke a cigarette. So I can hear you guys, but I can't talk for a second.
Well, that's 6 years old.
Oh, well, yeah. There you go. End of argument. Give me a current...
I'll get another one. Hang on a second.
The EDL has fallen apart at the seams. I think oh, gee, help me out here because I'm struggling.
Tommy Robinson went because the Quilliam Foundation offered him money.
No, Tommy Robinson went. He
left. He was the leader, and he left because the Quilliam Foundation.
Together. Tommy Robinson went to. Oh God, what's it? Stood for Parliament.
He's now for Pegida.
Yeah, he stood for English Parliament in the last election, and he got absolutely fucking nowhere.
He's an opportunist. That's all he is. And he's
Yeah.
got a nice
Honestly, him and his wife are just hilarious. They can barely string a coherent sentence together. I mean, I will acknowledge one thing about you, Godless. You're not stupid, that's for sure. And I don't even know why you would think of aligning yourselves with such a bunch of misfits. I mean, they're an embarrassment to both sides, not only to us as English people, but to the right. Nobody wants anything to do with them. So I would pick the people you align yourselves with. You know, do a bit of research. Do you think we're done here? Do you think she's calmed down yet, or?
She went to smoke a cigarette, Annabelle.
Oh, right, okay.
She can hear you.
I should go smoke a cigarette myself.
I think that means she's getting shouted at by her neighbour.
Yeah. Can you imagine having to live next door to that all night, every night? Muslims! Kill Muslims!
Hey, you know, 100 pounds ago, I could have gone in for a shag.
Sorry, Nadia, what did you say about a shag?
I said 100 pounds, maybe 45 or so kilos ago. I could have gone in for a shag.
Gone on where?
Yeah. Now it's just like too gross to even imagine.
Well, hang on a sec. Who do you want to shag? I'm curious.
What's that?
Who do you want to shag?
Well, there are a bunch of cute guys around, but.
Okay, you've got me now. Out of all the people that in the group at the moment, who do you find the most attractive?
Oh. I don't know. I wouldn't say I'm not. Well, actually, Christopher Mowdy's pretty buff. Yeah.
Christopher who?
Mowdy.
Mowdy.
Yeah, I heard. Did I hear right that he's dating Shanna now? Is that right?
Yeah, right. They're like the smug power couple. That's what I call them to their face.
Yeah. Okay.
That's what I call them. The smug power couple.
Yeah, power couple. Smug. Yeah, power couple. Maybe not.
I haven't seen hide nor hair of either of them in a couple of years.
I thought she was married though, or did she break up with her husband? Clearly, she must have broken up with her husband then. Or maybe she wasn't married. Or maybe that was just a rumor. Anyway, I'm good for them. Yeah, I get that they make a nice couple. Both very good looking, both smart, both into the same things. Yeah. I get it. But they've been flirting for years, though. Let's be honest.
Well, I'm basically like free Medusa anymore, so.
That Will is a horrible look. He gives me the creeps. He looks like something from the Gestapo, doesn't he? If anyone Googles him, he's ugh.
What's his name?
Wilders.
Oh, good. Yeah.
Ugh.
Actually,
You can just imagine him in a SS uniform, can't you?
Well, I guess the good news is because I guess the LGBT affairs is, I guess in some ways against Islam, they tend to be LGBT friendly. But Yeah.
I don't think this guy's LGBT. He's a Catholic, so that
Oh.
mixture, that lovely mixture. Right-wing Catholic. Yum.
Given that the Pope says, I guess even the very idea of food in my hands, more destructive to humanity than nuclear bombs.
Well,
I'm back. I can talk now.
Anyway.
Annabelle, can I ask you a personal question?
Sure you can.
Are you a spinster?
No. I'm divorced.
What is a spinster for us lay?
It means a woman that's never been married.
That's of older age, beyond the marriageable
Well,
age.
it can be, I mean, yeah, I suppose so, yeah. Yeah, I'm not a spinster, no, I'm divorced.
Oh, okay, I was just curious. I thought you were.
How can you be beyond the marriageable age? There's no upper limit.
Well, beyond the desirable marriage, she's not desirable.
Yeah, I know. 'Cause, I mean, in your 20s,
she's old.
If you haven't been married in your 20s, you can't really be a spinster. You just haven't, met anyone. But if you're in fairness, if you're in your sort of 50s and 60s and you haven't been married, generally that would be termed as a spinster.
I think 35 and above would make you a spinster.
Loads of women don't get married till their 40s now. Lots of them, career women.
Oh, well.
I got married when I was 20.
Like young, fertile pussy.
That doesn't. I don't think that's a controversial statement.
It's not. It's just the way she says it.
Timestamp.
Well.
So Annabelle, I'm flattered if you
do.
do. I'm flattered if you continue. But are you going to continue to talk about me in the side chat very often?
Probably. If you continue to say stupid things, I will continue to point them out.
Okay, that's flattering.
Yeah. If you're flattered by that, then good on you. Have at it.
Is that your bedroom, Dallas?
Is what my bedroom?
Yeah, picture.
What picture?
What picture?
The one that Ludwig's are posting.
What pictures?
Press on Ludwig's avatar.
Let me see.
All I can see is John Cleese marching up and down.
On the sides.
Am I confused here?
I am.
No, that's not her.
Oh, it's not her. Okay, I was about to say. It's not what I had in mind.
Who's got Godless sitting there playing with her hands? Is that Ludic?
I think that's Holy Spackle.
Oh, right, because
Spackle's obsessed with me too. Spackle's another one that's obsessed with me because she's jealous.
I'm so jealous of you. So jealous. If only I could have ankles like you and there. Oh my goodness. Oh.
You know what?
Someone take me to
I think Jackie
right
is.
now.
I don't think I think
not jealous of anyone.
I know. I just said I don't think she is. I think Jackie doesn't give a shit.
No,
I think it's faithless.
Just so you know.
Faithless and Deidre.
So basically, what you're saying is all women on the internet are jealous of you. Is that what you're trying to say?
I just said Jackie isn't. I just said Jackie isn't.
Okay, minus Jackie, everybody else is jealous of you.
The three I just listed are.
Okay, so
there's another one from MK's.
Darling, I just want you to know that imitation is the sincerest form of flattery.
True.
Oh, you managed to get past puberty with
I don't understand why you think I'm jealous of you, but hey, that's you're entitled to that opinion, just like I have an opinion that you're a psycho bitch from hell. So there you go.
From hell?
Okay, I knew you'd pick up on that.
You believe in hell?
Okay, you're just a psycho bitch. Okay, you're just a psycho bitch. I don't believe
Annabelle, her name is Angela. That means angel. I mean, were you not listening to Faith before? She can't be from hell.
I think her name is Tina. I thought she said her name is Tina.
I go by Tina. I'm assuming that you're an atheist, right?
Yeah. Absolutely. Anti-theist.
Renee's talking to you in side chat there, Godless.
I don't know who she is.
Oh,
she's a jealous bitch.
She's
jealous
bigger than you. You wouldn't know her.
Oh.
There's another woman from one of MK's hangouts that's jealous of me.
Is that Amy Wood?
I think so.
Oh, don't tell me you're affiliated with her.
Don't worry about her.
Well, yeah. To be
She
fair,
doesn't like
it's
me.
probably. Yeah, she's probably jealous of the fucking Loch Ness monster because it gets more attention than her. I mean, anybody that puts her dad and drag up as a profile picture, I'm just saying.
I mean, either Medusa or Jabba the Hutt would get more attention anymore.
Oh, stop whining.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know about that.
Yeah, I mean,
Somebody called,
Hey, Renee, do you want in the room?
somebody called Shani for Christ Jabba the other day, which I think that's more appropriate.
well, what's the difference anymore? I mean,
Oh, stop it, Nadia.
I got my levothyroxine dosage to 175, and I blew up by like I don't know.
Your New
30
York accent is
25.
coming out, Nadia.
What?
Your New York accent is coming out.
Oh.
I just want you guys to know that
Yeah, I could probably
I'm
use
jealous
one
of Renee Skeptic. Jealous
Sorry,
of you.
say that again, Deidre.
I'm jealous of Renee Skeptic. She's in my
Why?
chat. I said I'm jealous.
Why? Is it because you say things about her in the side chat?
So jealous. Yes, I
Stop
posted.
saying things about her in the side chat, you jealous bitch.
Yep, I said I posted what you posted, Renee, in the side chat, just so that it was caught.
I'm just having a look now.
Ask you a question.
What, another one? What is this?
Mm-hmm.
The Inquisition?
Who do you think? Can I ask what?
Yeah, go ahead.
Who do you think spends more time thinking about the other one, me or you?
I don't think I spend very much time thinking about you, and I'm pretty sure you don't think about me at all. Next.
That doesn't answer the question. You're evading it.
Well, in light of the fact that you're so busy screaming and yelling about Muslims pretty much every time you come into a hangout, and I comment on that, it's probably me.
Okay, thank you. I just wanted to be sure we established that.
Yeah.
To be fair, tonight, though, I'd have to give it to Godless. I think Godless wins tonight, though.
Wins what?
Going on about, but just the award, whatever you guys are competing for who thinks the most about each other. Well, I'm just saying.
On the
I
show,
think
top bitch.
I think Godless won tonight.
What did she win? Sorry, I'm confused.
Well, she won top, alpha bitch for fucking thinking about you more.
Oh, right. Okay, that's
She was
fair enough.
jumping through hoops trying to get you in here, so she was pretty
Yeah,
concerned
I know.
about your opinion. Now she's learning about your life. She's, she's quite invested and interested and engaged, really, in it.
Secular, I think you're jealous too, buddy.
I am actually a little bit jealous.
Secular, why did you PM me on Skype? You thought that wasn't really me, the name I gave?
Yeah, I was checking.
Why would I lie about my Skype name?
Because you lied about your birth date on there.
What did I say my birth date is?
I know I asked you earlier. I don't want to get into that. I don't want to dox drop you.
Wait, I said what my birthday is on Hangouts? I don't think I
worry
did.
about it. Well,
Somebody
no, I
asked
asked
me
you
if my
earlier, but you-
birthday is in August, and I said no, which it's not.
Okay, because on Skype it is.
On Skype, it's August?
Yeah, that's why I asked if it was you.
Oh.
Make
Yeah,
sure
I
it's the right
probably
person.
didn't want to give out my real birth date on Skype.
Seems
That's why I
reasonable.
asked. That's why I asked.
Happy birthday, just in case.
Anyway, I am curious though, because up until today I knew that obviously Godless had clearly had some issues in her life to make her the way she is. That's obvious. But I was curious.
I think we all have issues here.
Well, yeah, absolutely. What's scary about the situation is that when she was explaining about her relationship with her ex-husband, it was like I was listening to me talking about my relationship with my ex-husband, because as most of you know, I'm a recovering addict. I've been clean for 16 years, but I'm, I still, it's still there. And the reason I was able to get clean and move on was because I left my husband, who I was codependent on, but I was madly in love with him, still am to a certain degree. And it was heartbreaking to leave him, but I knew if I didn't leave that we would kill each other. And it was just interesting because you pretty much had the same situation, didn't you?
Not really, no. He left me because...
Sorry.
The marriage was pretty much over anyway because we weren't attracted to each other anymore much. But
Okay.
he left me because I was a gambling addict. But and then we were on very good terms after that. But one thing to correct you on, I haven't had like traumatic experiences in my life that made me a psychopath. I'm just I have like a severe chemical imbalance in my brain. I think I've been in therapy since I was 5 for attacking other little children.
I do admire your honesty, though, because there are very few people that would admit that what you just told us.
Very admirable. Very.
Thank you.
Yes.
I mean, I certainly haven't had those things, those problems at all. In fact, I've never taken any medication at all for my issues. I'm medicated with alcohol.
The first thing that got me put into therapy was I was playing with these little girls in my neighborhood. I was 5 years old, and they found a cat, and they were a little kitten, actually, it was a kitten, and they wanted to take it home.
Please don't tell me. I know what you're going to say, but go on anyway. Go on.
What do you think I'm going to say?
She's been distressing young children ever since she was a young child.
I didn't, like, torture the cat or anything.
What did you do to the cat?
Well, it was an accident, but so they...
Oh, I don't even want to hear it.
So they were 2 little sisters that were my age. They were twins, but they weren't, identical twins. And it's so fucked up. And they were like, oh, let's take this cute kitty home. And I wanted to take the cat home. So I'm like, no, give it to me. And I was grabbing it, and they were both grabbing it, too. We were fighting over the cat. And all 3 of us were pulling it in separate directions. And all of a sudden, its neck snapped. It's so fucked up.
That's so not funny, man.
Oh, God. I just remember, like, it's such a vivid memory. It's like one of my, for such a vivid memory, it's one of my earliest ones. The little girls both of them, they held onto the cat for a second, and then they just started screaming, and I just, picked up the cat and threw it in their fucking yard. That's how fucked up I was.
Well, I got a question, Godless. If you can recognize that, why can't you recognize, how people might, criticize you for, dumping milk on people in public or, harassing a woman and her child to the point they have to leave a public place? But you don't recognize that as fucked up.
Why do you think I can't understand it?
Yeah, so I did. That's what I was trying to say to you.
I mean, if you don't realize what a problem Islam is, then of course you're gonna think I'm a psychopath.
Hey! This is a bit different to realizing what we all, any of us, particularly us atheists, understand the threat of radical Islam. But you're picking on an innocent.
There's no such thing as radical Islam. There's just Islam.
Well, that's where you and I will disagree. Just like listen. Are you saying that I've got to have the same opinion of all Christians, that I think they're all fucking up crazy?
No, but there's 41,000 denominations of Christianity when there's less than 100 of Islam, and over 80% are Sunni Muslims. And you won't find one school of Islam jurisprudence that'll tell me there's a fucking moderate Islam and a radical Islam, and that things like apostates shouldn't be killed. Find me a moderate mosque. Well, find me an imam with a significant number of followers that doesn't preach death for apostasy.
Godless.
Okay,
are you
can't. Wait, hang on a sec. Hang on a sec, guys. Hang on a sec, Deirdre. I'm more than happy when you come over to the UK, if you get in. When you come over, you and I will go and meet an imam that preaches against radical Islam.
On what basis would I not get in? Do you know?
Just because if you carry on,
I'm just asking.
You just ask me a question, I'll answer you. Just because if you carry on with the verbal abuse and also the type of videos you're making, that if it got back to somebody who really didn't want you here in the UK, and no, I am not talking about me, I couldn't give a damn if you come here or not, but if it did get back, if you got worse, let's say, and you got a reputation online for being,
radical.
Radical, then yes, you might find yourself struggling to get a visa.
Oh, well, I'm nobody, though.
Yeah, but you might be cited as a domestic terrorist. Because you're openly saying you would kill them all if you could. And,
no, but I really am coming to the UK in 3.5 years. 4.5 years.
The chances are very slim that you won't get in, because, like you say, you're a nobody, and they're much more concerned about the Geert Wilders in this world that really do, stir up divisive shit. Whereas, but if you do come here, I'll be more than willing to take you to a mosque, and there are many of them where they are standing up to radical Islam. They're trying to put a stop to the indoctrination, to the radicalization of children. I mean, it's on the news every day at the moment because of what happened in Paris. And
counter-extremism programs from, the Quilliam Foundation, which is just a bunch of stealth jihadists.
Okay.
Hey,
I'm not a fan of the Quilliam Foundation, okay? so you can stop using them.
Do you think
I'm
Majid
saying-
Nawaz is sincere?
Pardon?
Do you think Majid Nawaz is sincere?
I suppose no is the answer to that, but I kind of. It's hard. There's something not right about him. I don't like him.
That's interesting that you would recognize that.
I don't think that he's got a super plan. That he's this is a huge taqiyya.
It is.
No,
I read his book with Sam Harris, Islam and the Future of Tolerance. And
Let me
it's
ask you
not
another
saying-
question,
What you're
Annabelle.
trying to say that the Quilliam Foundation is just a taqiyya?
Do you know that the fucking? Do you know what the Quilliam Foundation is
All right,
named after?
calm down. We're having a civil.
The fucking Quilliam Foundation is named after William Quilliam, who was a jihadist, a Britain convert to Islam jihadist.
Calm down, love. You're about to. have a heart attack.
Annabelle, do you condemn what the Muslims did in Agrabah?
I condemn any kind of behaviour like that. I mean, come on, that's a really
There you
stupid
go.
question.
There you go. Of course you do.
I think
Okay.
it's a fucking appalling religion. I'm sorry. I know it's dangerous. However, to paint all Muslims as radicals is ridiculous. I mean, I've worked with Muslims. I had one operate on me just before Christmas.
They're supposed to blend in. They're in enemy territory.
Do you honestly think that the lovely little gynecologist that operated on me a few weeks before Christmas is about to go home and strap herself with a bomb and walk into Piccadilly Circus?
The answer is I don't know, but how could you tell the difference between a truly peaceful, secular, loving Muslim and a self-jihadist?
Perhaps because they don't talk about Islam at all.
You're not
ever.
answering my question.
I just told you. You said, how can I tell? I'm saying because they don't talk about it. That's
If
my
they don't
opinion.
talk about it, ISIS is telling them to wear fucking Christian crosses, shave their beards, look westernized, and look happy. So if they're pretending to be Christians, why couldn't they just pretend not to be religious by not talking about Islam?
I think you're an ISIS disinfo agent. I'm just
Answer
throwing that out
question,
there.
please. Answer
I
question,
think
please.
Godless is an ISIS disinfo agent.
Answer
It's
question,
obvious.
please. Answer
Obvious.
question, please.
Obvious.
Answer question,
Obvious.
please.
Obvious.
Answer
Obvious.
question, please.
Obvious.
Answer question,
Obvious.
please. Answer question,
Obvious.
please.
Obvious. Obvious.
Answer
Obvious.
question,
Obvious.
please. Answer question, please.
Times infinity. Black ball beats them all. Go ahead.
Okay, it's obvious. Answer question, please.
Anyway, can we get back to the civil
Answer
conversation we
question,
had?
please.
What
How
sorry,
does
what
this
was the question?
between
I've
them?
forgotten what it was now. What was the question?
If you're saying that you can tell that they're not a self-jihadist because they're not talking about Islam, why the fuck would you say that when ISIS is telling them to blend in by shaving their
I
beards?
really don't think that my gynecologist has any conversations with ISIS ever.
Okay, so you didn't answer my question.
Yeah, I don't think they. I think that the majority of Muslims. I tell you what. Why is
How
it?
do you distinguish between them?
I just told you how I do. If you don't like my answer, that's your problem, not mine. Now, I have a question for you.
We know that
somebody else ask a question because it really is all about you at the moment, and we need to change that.
Ma'am, we're talking about Muslims. We're talking about Muslims.
And I'm about to ask you a question. Please explain to me if you reckon that all Muslims are out to kill us.
I never. No. I never said all Muslims.
Okay. Well, if you reckon that the majority of Muslims are out to kill us.
Can you tell me how to distinguish between them? You said if they don't talk about Islam, but how could that be the case if they're fucking pretending to be Christian?
No, I can't. Anyway, can I ask you a question?
So your gynecologist could be a stealth jihadist that's about to kill you. Your gynecologist could be a stealth jihadist.
Yeah, I'm sure she is. I'm sure she's planning to kill me right at this moment while she's performing a hysterectomy on someone. She's in her mind ticking away about how she's going to blow up my house. Right. Anyway, why is it that that for the first we had the first immigrants from the Asian subcontinent in I think the end of the 40s.
Lady, come on,
let me finish. So we had this huge influx of Muslims, Hindus, or whatever, and then we had another influx from the Middle East. And I haven't finished. If you stop talking and listen, I will get to my point. Interrupting me isn't going to get you there any quicker.
I'm just trying to speed you up.
Well, don't, because I'll just get slower. So you've got all this influx of peaceful Muslims coming to live in our country who never ever...
Peaceful Muslims?
Will you shut the fuck up for just 1 minute so someone else can speak? Anyway, you've got all these peaceful Muslims coming over in the 1940s and 50s who built up businesses, who opened corner shops, all sorts of integration, I mean, they got a hard time. They were treated quite dismally by the British, but they ended up becoming a big part of our society, so much so that their food is now the most popular dish in the UK. Now that all came to an end after 9/11.
That's because
So
they
why is it-
bullied
no,
the
hang on a
schools
second.
and the hospitals and the prisons into serving halal-only food.
The question is
Subway
why
submitted to
those
Islam in
people,
your country.
those crazy Muslims, why did they integrate and live peacefully amongst us if they were all out to get us? Please explain.
Right, so we see a pattern with Muslims. As long as they're around or under 2%, they can be
Yeah,
regarded
that's
as...
just something that you've made up in your head. Sorry, we can't find that. We can't, there's no evidence for that. You have not been, you've never provided evidence for that claim.
Right, so we can look at the countries of which the population is around or under 2%.
So you're making it up again as you go along.
No,
Yeah,
I can tell you the countries, and you can Google it. Australia.
No, you can tell me where it
Yeah.
says that 2%, when Muslims are 2%, and then everybody behaves themselves, and then once they go
Ma'am?
into 2%, they all suddenly become radical.
I'll do it right now if you be quiet.
Yeah, well, go on, give me the link, because I'm not taking your word for it.
Let's look at the Western countries.
Let's look at the link that says that under 2% that Muslims stay peaceful, and over 2% they start.
I'm going
running
to
around like
demonstrate it
radical
to you by telling you which countries, and we'll compare the problems.
But it doesn't demonstrate that at all because you've got no evidence. You're just saying it.
If I can show you the countries where they're around or under 2%, and they're regarded as a peace-loving minority within those countries, and then I can show you where they're between 2 and 10%, and there's problems.
Let's see what you come up with. But I'm probably going to end up telling you that you're wrong, just so you know.
Okay, they're around or under 2% in Canada, Australia, and America. Agreed?
Yeah.
Okay, they're regarded as a peace-loving minority.
Oh, really? You mean the people that blew up the Boston Marathon?
Yes, they're still regarded as a peace-loving minority.
Okay, no, just so we understand that just because that when people are in your country that blow up and kill people and maim people, that's considered peaceful. Just
right,
I'm just
but
checking.
we don't have regular problems.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. So
okay, now
yeah,
let's
Canada,
look at the
Canada,
now let's look.
Canada, didn't Canada have some kind of
New Zealand? Right, but there's not regular
New Zealand. Are you seriously using New Zealand as an example?
I'm using Western countries where they're around or under 2%.
Okay, all right.
That's
Australia,
what you wanted.
Canada, America, even though Australia and Canada both had terrorist
right, but we
incidents.
don't have daily. We don't have daily? I mean, so in the countries I'm talking about, we have shit going on at least every month at the minimum.
Okay, go on then.
France, Germany,
twice
Sweden,
in a year.
Belgium,
Whoa! Stop!
Sweden,
bullshitting.
Raping women on industrial scale as soon as you
bullshitting.
Algeria, Madagascar.
Bullshitting. Right, France, twice in a year, so that's one more time than America.
Lady, you fucking think that's the only problems France has? Do you know how many tens of thousands of cars are burned by Muslims in France every year?
Calm down, think of your neighbour.
Holy Jesus.
Think of your neighbours.
Tens of thousands of cars burned every year by Muslims violently protesting the lawlessness. When they reach 2%, the lawlessness increases.
Tens of thousands of cars have suffered at the hands of French
I'd
jihadists.
just like to point out that America has had just the same amount of terrorist incidents as
cars burned.
Just like to point that out, love.
Tens of thousands of cars burned in France every year by Muslims.
Nothing to do with Islam, you
Tens of
muppet.
thousands of cars.
It's got nothing to do with Islam.
Even though they're screaming Allahu Akbar while they do it.
Prove it.
See a video of it? Oh, I can't show a video because we're on Naughty's Hangout. I can give you a link of Muslims screaming Allahu Akbar while they're burning cars in France.
Yeah, and how old is that link and which country is it in?
And you know what? Even if you want to claim it has nothing to do with Islam, I still just demonstrated my point.
No,
you said there was only 2 incidents in France with
Muslims.
Muslims.
Just said something. You just said something. That's all you did. You just said, it's Islam. I'm saying that, so it must be.
I'm talking about when the Muslim population gets up in a country.
Yeah, and I've pointed out something to you that has completely refuted your claim.
You said that France has only had 2 incidents. Every time a car gets burned as an incident, idiot.
Yes, 2 terrorist incidences, and so has America. It's had 2. So, you know, let's not over-exaggerate here, sweetheart.
Hey, I
It's
got some
only had 2
actual
incidents when there's tens
statistics.
of thousands of
I
cars
got some
burned.
actual statistics. Did you know that?
Thousands of
Stop for a
cars.
sec.
What is that bullshit? Tens of thousands of cars.
Yeah, I know.
Google it.
Stop for a sec.
Oh, God.
I have an actual statistic for you that's really interesting. Did you know that the majority of the population in the United States alone is Christian? And guess what the #1 offender of violent crimes, what their religion are in America?
Kristen?
Wow. It's crazy. So what we got to do is suppress the Christians. Maybe, what if there's a balance between Muslims and Christians? Will they cancel each other? Well, I'm just trying to use your logic because you're saying the more Muslims there are in a country, the more Muslims will commit crimes.
Right.
And I can demonstrate the more Christians there are in proportion will commit more day-to-day violent crimes. So it must be because they're Christians. You see what I'm saying?
Sir. Excuse
Why,
me,
you're
sir.
debating that? You're debating that?
I think. Hold on a second, please. I think you're confusing cause and effect there. I think it's the other way around. I think people tend to go to certain religions depending on their dispositions, right? So I don't think.
I can't understand him. What does he say?
I was trying to say that whether you're Christian or not doesn't really matter whether you're
No, I'm sorry. I really don't. Your voice is so difficult to comprehend. It's like you've got a hamster in your mouth. I don't know. I don't.
Shut up.
Secular. I mean.
I was just saying that religion has nothing to do with people in jail or not. All right.
Yeah.
Right. What is secular's argument? The majority of people in America are Christian, and the majority of prisoners are Christians. Therefore, Islam is peace, or what?
I don't know where he's going. I mean, the majority
No.
of America is Christian anyway. Wouldn't we expect that to be the case?
Right. But secular.
Of course. Well, that's what she's saying. She's saying that in countries where the population of Muslims are higher, we see more Muslims committing crimes.
Yeah.
So I'm saying in countries where we see more Christians, we see more Christians committing crimes.
France isn't majority Muslim. France isn't majority Muslim. Do you think?
I didn't say they were majority Muslim.
Okay, secular. So,
But I bet you there's more non-Muslims committing day-to-day crimes than there are Muslims committing day-to-day crimes.
Okay, so let me ask you a question.
Would you disagree with that? No, don't ask me a question. But do you concede that point?
I don't understand why that's a concession. I mean,
it's ridiculous.
Well, it is because no, it's not ridiculous. It's an absolute it's a valid point.
Secular.
She's saying the same thing. All she's saying is when we look at countries where there's a higher population.
Different.
Not saying the same
it's not.
thing. So the majority of France is Christian. Secular. The majority of France is Christian. Let me tell you.
I bet you that that there's more Christians committing crimes every day than there are Muslims.
Secular. Do you think more cars are burned by Christians or Muslims in France?
I don't know about car burning.
Can I interrupt here? The car burning is quite. You see, Godless, if you're so intelligent, you'll know about France's past with the Middle East, right? You understand?
Yeah, I don't see how that's relevant. But do you guys deny that
actually, if you just shut up for
prison
one minute,
population
I'll explain to you
in
why it's
proportion to the
relevant.
population of their general population?
I'll explain to you why it's relevant because. As you know, Algeria was a French, what's it called, colony, and there's been an ongoing issue between the Algerians.
I don't give a shit about the history of France. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Fuck the history of France.
Run along, sweetheart.
Don't run away, Godless.
Let me explain the thing between France and. I mean, I'm not making excuses because I think what happened in France was appalling, and I think that we do have homegrown terrorists. We have them in the UK, obviously, but however, there is a much different history to the French situation because they treated Algeria appallingly, and so to sort of make up for it, very much in the same way that we did, they invited people to come and live in France, like we invited people to come and live in the UK from the places that we, colonised. And what's happened is that there has been, up until recently, up until 9/11 again, there's been people have gone on, they've lived closely together. There's been issues, but it's usually about family stuff and interracial marriages and all that sort of thing. None of this terrorism stuff. And then, subsequently since 9/11, there's been all this backlash. And so we've got all these radicals living in France, but the car burning thing is the rioting, very much like we had rioting in the UK with the Caribbean community. It's all about resentment, it's all about being disenfranchised. The car burning is nothing to do with terrorism. And as for tens of thousands, utter bullshit. That's just complete bullshit. So I just thought I'd like to say that. I'll shut up now.
Well, yeah, we had car burnings here in the G20 summits, right?
Yeah.
And guess what? There were no Muslims. No Muslims did it. Like as far as I know, there was no Muslims.
I mean, these people are Middle Eastern.
I heard what she said. It was
These people are Middle
babble.
Eastern because they have a
Babble.
very large
Bullshit babble.
What did you say? I can't hear you because you're on your phone, obviously.
I'm not on my phone.
Oh, well, it sounded like you were. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you were mistaken. I'm doing something though. Hang on a second.
But anyway, this resentment that the Algerians, and it's not just Algerians, it's Moroccans, it's Tunisians, this resentment that they have towards the wealthy or middle class French has been around for a while, but it's just clearly got an awful lot worse with, you know, the backlash from 9/11, from the Middle East, from all the stuff that's been going on. So there is an explanation for it. I'm not excusing it, I'm just explaining it. But the idea that tens of thousands of cars have been burnt is utter bullshit. Utter bullshit.
All right.
So we've covered me hanging out in the side chat, being obsessed. What was the other thing that we covered that that she bullied a child?
Right.
I've got an
Did you
echo. Why have I got an echo? I bet it's godless.
Did you cover that you think she's batshit crazy?
Well, yeah, because she's already admitted to being batshit crazy, so I don't really need to go any further with that. Let's be honest.
So, I don't know. Well, that might be it. And you got to go to work soon anyway, right? So.
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
All nice and
I've got another 2 hours, but I do need to shower and stuff. But I was just giving myself a get out clause because, you know, being that I'm scared of her and everything.
Yeah, I mean.
Yeah, you've got to make something up so that if you need to leave quickly because, you know, you're feeling embarrassed and being made a fool of, you can just get out and hang out.
It's a very un-alpha thing to do, but I understand.
Yeah, I don't know where this idea is that I'm an alpha female comes from. I mean, who made that up? Who decided this?
Faith is very alpha-oriented. That's the way she sees life, you know. She sees people as alpha and beta.
Well, I can always hold her feet to the fire for not being tough enough on Islam.
Hear, hear.
Who should be more tough on Islam?
Godless girl. Or godless.
She's soft on Islam.
No, listen, I agree with an awful lot. When she says certain things, I agree with. I mean, I think it is a dangerous religion, and I think that I'm glad that the country that I live in is doing certain things to keep that in check. I mean, we haven't had a terrorist incident for, 11 years. We've had lots of attempts, but we haven't actually had a terrorist incident in the UK for 11 years. Because they are watched very closely, and we're an island nation as well, so we can keep an eye on immigration much better than perhaps other countries in Europe. The idea that we're being overrun by crazy radical Muslims is really ridiculous, and it helps, of course, when you've got somebody like Fox News claiming that an entire city is a no-go zone.
Well, I mean, there is some truth, aren't there, like roaming Muslim rape gangs in the streets of UK?
No, that's in Cologne on New Year's Eve.
Is it like an annual thing, a tradition? The running of the Muslim rapists through the streets.
Stop.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did we cross a line now?
Yeah,
now we cross a line.
It's called steaming, and it happens in every culture. I mean, we had the same problem 2 or 3 years ago at Notting Hill Carnival, which is a huge, massive Caribbean festival. Yeah, steaming. It's when they run through the crowds and grab and grope and take people's purses and all that sort of thing. It's been around for some time.
Sounds
nothing
scandalous.
new. I mean, yes, it was an organised thing.
You know, I
it's
read
scandalous. Of course it is.
I read somewhere that in countries that have higher Muslim populations, there are more cases of Muslims committing rape.
Say that again. I didn't quite catch that.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, sorry, was it one of your jokes?
Never mind.
Sorry.
It was a shot at godless. Doesn't matter.
Jesus Christ never existed.
Hey, are you saying that Jesus didn't exist? Are you saying that Jesus didn't exist, Nadia?
Say it again, secular. Come on. Get it
Well,
out.
what I said a long time ago, I said I read somewhere it was a statistical fact that in countries that had higher Muslim populations, there were more Muslims committing rapes.
Yeah.
Thanks.
All right. Thank you.
Rimshot.
Thank you.
I would bet. I would take a bet that in the UK, that if you had to work it out, I know there must be a way you can work it out, but the percentage is probably a lot higher of UK British white men raping women than there is in comparison to how many Muslims rape women. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? I'm not making
Per
it very
capita,
clear.
the British rape more than
Yeah.
okay.
And definitely child abuse, without a doubt. We seem to have a massive problem with that over here.
Annabelle, I have to ask you, who is Amy Wood and why is she so mean? Why is she so mad?
She's some Scottish chick that hangs around in MK's hangouts, and before MK banned me, because he has, I don't know what he follows me. He likes my pictures on my Google Plus page, but he's refused to let me in the hangout.
Well, let's be fair though. She's had a pretty tough life. I mean, how would you like if you lived in Scotland? Every time you went outside, tourists took pictures of you as the Loch Ness monster. I don't know.
I don't know. She's just she can be really reasonable sometimes, but if you even so much as tell her she might be wrong or that she's not right, she completely loses it with everybody, not with me, with everybody.
She lives in the UK though, right?
Well, yes, she does.
Well, why don't you go have coffee with her?
Because she lives about 600-700 miles from me. I might do. I don't think she'd want to have coffee with me, though. She doesn't like me. She thinks I'm a crack whore. Her and my clan, that's what they call me, crack whore.
Well, I mean, that's very disparaging.
Are you a crack whore?
You think I'm worried about what my clan thinks of me? Have you seen what my clan looks like?
Michael Ann, who's
You know that avatar that she has? Believe me, it's nothing like her avatar.
Really?
Oh, really? Yeah, absolutely. Surprise, surprise.
Have you seen the movie, Mr.? Have you seen the movie Mrs. Doubtfire by chance?
Her avatar, yeah, it's like a bleach blonde, sort of older, middle-aged woman.
No. It's a lot worse, I can assure you.
Maybe it's
I
best.
haven't got the picture. Has those that are listening and around? Does anybody have the picture that I had? Because I'm not on my computer. Hang on a sec. Let me see if I can find it. Maybe I do have it. Bear with me a second.
Oh, wait. I found it.
Have you? How did you get it? Where did you get it from?
Oh, wait a minute.
She's got a penchant for cheap jewellery. And very big hands. And if I'm not mistaken, I do believe there might be an Adam's apple somewhere in there as well.
I'm encouraged of all those things.
Sorry, Nadia. I apologise. I couldn't help it. Deirdre.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you have it?
Nope.
Is this familiar? Is this it?
I don't know. Screen share.
I am.
Oh, right, hang a sec. I'm not in the... Bear with me a sec.
Yeah, that's Amy Wood.
2 seconds. I was just looking at...
I don't know if that's what she looks like, though.
Oh, what is wrong with my... This is not work. I can't... Oh, here we go. Right, okay. You screen share it. Let me have a look. Where are you? Oh, no, that's Amy Wood.
That's her, right?
No, that's Amy Wood. That's not Michael Ann.
Oh, who's Michael Ann? What the fuck is Michael Ann?
You don't know Michael Ann.
No.
Oh, look, my favourite misogynist is here.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Hey, Art.
Yeah, misogyny twins.
Art.
Hello. I just woke up.
Art.
I met with Annabelle. My fucking god.
Yeah, she did it to me, Art. Just ignore her.
Annabelle? Yeah. Annabelle?
Cunt.
Bitch. I need to drink some coffee, Annabelle, before we
That's
get
all
at
you
it.
need in the morning. Me calling you a cunt. That'll wake you up. That'll get you excited. I'll give you a little twitch.
Well, baby, you know what gets me excited.
No, sorry, don't.
Yeah,
Oh boy.
heteronormative, white supremacist capitalist patriarchy. How about that?
Hail patriarchy.
I'm sorry, was that my cue?
Yes.
I just heard coded words.
Shit.
I know.
So, Annabelle, why do you love Muslims?
Do you condemn the Prophet Muhammad for being a pedophile? Do you condemn the Prophet Muhammad?
You're going to have to wait because I've got to feed the dogs. I'll be back in a second.
That's code for I'm making a bomb.
See how she dodged that question?
So, commitment to the, well, abolition and eradication of Islam is, I think, worthwhile. Well, Christianity too, of course. And Hinduism,
Of course, we
Buddhism,
can't discriminate.
Shintoism, and Zoroastrianism, and Sikhism, and Henrikyo too. Oh, Kaudai?
Throw in commandoism.
What's that?
Commandoism.
Now, hold on a second. His stuff is actually kind of legit. And besides the astrology stuff, it's pretty. It's not that bad.
Really?
I hate you,
Yeah, like, I don't buy into the astrology, but the whole the idea, right? The more philosophical, deep stuff. I don't know how deep he's gone with it. I don't know if he's gone to like the theory of forms, and became very philosophical with his stuff. I don't know how knowledgeable he is about some stuff.
You know, Dionysus, sometimes I wish you and me were de facto segregated.
Why? You don't like Commander?
No, he's a nice guy, but he's fucking nuts. Oh my god.
Well, look, all right. I like Schopenhauer a lot, and Schopenhauer's kind of in a weird way indirectly connected with what he likes as well. So that's why it's like we have our interests. There's some similarities there.
I need to really drink more coffee for this.
What you do, but get will you will. I took that bit of Schopenhauer out to, well, all the, free will Arminian type and so on. But, only so much of Schopenhauer is, really, all that worthwhile. I mean, come on.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I don't know if I heard about
misogyny. Oh, sorry.
I don't know what you said exactly, Nigel. Can you speak louder, please? That was my New Year's resolution to make sure I understood you.
Yeah, bear with me. I'll turn my volume up. Okay, so the whole, well, what you do, but can't will what you will, but I really took Schopenhauer out to all those Arminians and such, right? But on the other hand, not everything Schopenhauer did is so great. And I think, unfortunately, you've picked up the misogynistic bits and all that jazz.
I was making a factual statement that Commando and I, our interests overlap. Like it's like a Venn diagram, right? Like what I like kind of intersects with what he likes, and that's why we get along so well.
You like interracial sex? Huh?
I like what?
Interracial sex?
No, I don't care about interracial. I'm in an interracial relationship. That doesn't bother me. The point that I'm trying to make, though, is that you should not make people do. That you should make people feel uncomfortable because you're trying to force integration. Let people segregate themselves if they want to. Leave them alone. That's all it is, dude. It's not really a big deal. I don't know if it's because I'm from the South and you have like these red flags that go up. Because Cliff and I were actually talking about this a few weeks ago, and he was like, "I don't know. Like, I know what you're saying. There's nothing wrong with what you're saying." He was like, "I think when you talk about it, there's just these red alerts that go out."
It's just the way it's presented.
People keep saying that, but I don't think I mean, there's only one way you can present that, right? I mean, I can just not use segregation. You know, you say, let people do what they want to do. Or I could say laissez-faire. How about that? Laissez-faire. Is that better? I like that.
Laissez-faire?
Yeah, like racial laissez-faire. Leave us alone.
Laissez-faire.
I don't know, Rustin. You might need to, maybe you should just wait till Annabelle she'll get stirred up.
Oh, I'm here. I'm
Oh,
listening to
fuck's
it
sake.
going on. I mean, this segregation shit is just appalling. I mean, it must come from living in some back podunk town in Louisiana.
All I'm saying is,
You asked for it.
Sweetheart, you don't know what you're talking about. You don't know what you're talking about.
Wait, what segregation shit? What
You
segregation
don't know
shit?
what you're talking about, Annabelle. I'm gonna make a fool out of you 1 second if you don't stop.
Yeah, okay, make a fool out of me. Go on. That'll make a change because it's usually you making a fool of yourself.
What segregation shit?
He wants to segregate. He doesn't think that races should mix or that
It's not that
cultures
I
should
don't
mix.
think that it
Keep blacks away from whites.
No, it's not that. It's not that. It's not.
Yes,
No,
it
it's
is.
not. Like I have.
Exactly that.
No, it's not.
Exactly.
He wants voluntary segregation.
Hey,
That's what
Pola.
he said. Hey, that's
Don't
what
you
he
think
said.
that everybody? I vote for that. He has the sexiest voice in Google Hangouts currently.
Come on, come on.
Oh.
Before I bloated into
Oh, sorry, Nadia. Except for you.
discussing
There you go.
and fat pig.
Sorry. Actually, I'm quite happy to hear No Topic tell me what Dionysus is because I can understand what No Topic is saying. I haven't really most of the time got a clue what Dionysus is saying.
Because you won't stop talking for a second. Let me tell you.
Oh, shut up. No Topic. What is it that you were saying?
I was going to give you a summary of what he thinks.
Okay, go on. I'd like
Instead
you
of
to.
him, I'm sorry, Dionysus. Okay.
No. I'd much prefer to listen to you. Please.
Okay,
Go on.
all right. Basically, he said he wants voluntary segregation, where people voluntarily segregate themselves. So there should be no restriction on that. So my response was, well, why would that maximize whatever goals you are having in teaching? And I gave an example where it wouldn't. Nonverbal, communication is important. And he said, well, from personal anecdote, that's not important to him. But I said that he's not everybody. And
Hold on a second.
people are
I'm
different.
just telling you from my own personal experiences. All right, we had forced integration. So what happened is you had kids that were brought in from other like 20 miles or 20 minutes away from their own home. Most of these kids came from the ghetto, and they were forced into a school that was actually a very nice neighborhood. And so what happens is they started to bully the white kids. The white kids were bullying them. So what happens is the white kids actually left. And then so now you didn't really create segregation because now the public school system is still 80%, but it's 80% black now because now the white kids got to go to private schools and their parents have to pay that. Plus they have to pay. They have to pay for the public schools as well, and so they get upset. So my idea was that you just have segregation, de facto segregation, like you have with the universities, have de facto segregation, and make sure that they the ones that are like in the ghettos and all, that they're well funded. That's what I would do. To make sure that
why not do it this way? Why not look at
just make sure you share the funds. That's all I'm trying to say.
No, wait. Why not do it this way? Why not, instead of segregation, why not go to the core of the issue, which is people have different personal characteristics. So imagine you're right. Let's say, for example, the vast majority, I'm not trying to be racist here, the vast majority of black students have a problem. But there's going to be some who don't. And the issue is not their color, the issue is their personality traits. So why not discriminate on those grounds? Why would you have segregation? Why not just say, look, if you're going to be an asshole, you're going to get segregated. That's what we do in society. We segregate assholes.
Well, what actually is interesting about that, when it comes to the vouchers for private schools, that's allowing it to be not segregated. So you do have the integration, and it works out because you basically are taking the cream of the crop, right? If you get a voucher to go to a private school, and they have the ability to kick you out kick you out of the private school system and send you back to the public school system. So basically, the public school system is going to be a dumping ground for like the worst of the worst kids. But unfortunately, the taxpayers are going to have to pay for it. So
I'm presuming that you would rather that. I mean, I know you have a Japanese. Well, you tell us you have a Japanese.
She's half Japanese. She's half Japanese. She's half British.
Okay, well, you tell us that you have a girlfriend. I've yet get any evidence of this girlfriend. But however, so do you have any issues with, say, African Americans marrying and having children with white Americans?
De facto, does it matter? Like if it's de facto,
I'm asking you a question. It's a simple yes or no.
I have no problem whatsoever with it. But I just don't. Okay. But they can do whatever they want to when it comes to their personal life. I'm just talking about the public school system should be de facto.
That's not an answer to my question, Dionysus. I don't get it. Why aren't you a meritocrat? Why don't you look for people, select for people according to merit?
It just says it didn't seem to work out in my experience.
How? Right? I told you.
Not let me finish, dude. Like it's not the kids.
But I mean, you're in Louisiana. You're in Louisiana. It's rife with racism. I mean, I've lived in Mississippi. I know how racist it is down there.
Yeah, the thing is, okay, it might be racism. Why doesn't he just discriminate on the basis of merit? Why is he discriminating on the basis?
I agree with you. I agree.
The reason why is because I did a lot of I've done a lot of research on this. I mean, I think Richard Dawkins talked. Please.
You're not answering the fucking question.
I am answering the question. I am answering the question.
Irrelevant personal anecdotes.
If you guys don't let me speak, I'm not going to answer the question.
Who's causing the echo? Because it's really it affects the discussion. Is it me?
Dionysus, don't let her shout you down.
I don't have the energy to get into this this mosh pit. But I will say that I've done a lot of research on this, and there is evidence to suggest that people tend to like and work better with others who look like them, who resemble the same things and similarities. They do. People who are
come and live in London, where people from all colours, races, and creeds seem to get on absolutely fine with each other, marry each other, have relationships.
Okay, well, maybe it's just okay, but people tend to clash the more differences they are. Granted, do they play football together? Yes, but as soon as you go into the
your personal opinion.
Automatically segregate themselves. All right. So
it's just your personal opinion, because it clearly doesn't work like that in real life.
I mean, everybody has their token, right? Everybody has a token black guy or a token white guy for a friend, but in truth,
that's
oh my God! This
okay.
is what happens when you live in Louisiana and you never leave your fucking bedroom.
Dionysus, are you trolling?
Dionysus, what you're saying is
trolling.
No,
he's trolling, you idiots.
I don't know if he's trolling, right? What he's saying is
turned off his cam because he's laughing.
Okay, all right, whatever. Well, I don't care now, right? Anyway, so people do tend to like each other, people who are similar to, in some ways. So you're right, but that's not the issue, right? Nobody said that similarity had to be race. Did it?
No,
Where's
Canada
that research?
is also pretty versatile. Like, I don't think that's like that in Canada. There's it's very diverse here. So I don't think like that either.
He's trolling.
I think you're right. I think Godless might be right.
No, he said this before, and he was quite serious. He argued this. He argued this to black dude.
I'm a fucking meritocrat, right? I think people should be treated according to merit, but also develop their potential. That's the way I look at it. I don't give a fuck about.
He just said, no offense, everybody that doesn't think that he's being serious. He just said that everybody has their token black friend.
Isn't that what you would say if you were trolling?
Well, yeah, but he's not trolling. This is why I have a problem with him, Godless, because this is what he thinks. This is his thought.
Why did he start to laugh when I accused him of trolling and then turn off his cam and mute his mic?
Well, he likes to be called troll because he thinks it's this,
Oh, I don't know. You could be right.
Yeah, because he argued this point many times and he was quite serious. against a lot of people.
Dionysus, was Muhammad the perfect man? Yes or no? Notice how he won't answer. Notice how he won't answer.
Say it, Muhammad was a pedophile!
I mean, Dionysus.
Notice how he won't answer.
Dionysus, what good is it? You know, what good is the de facto segregation if you don't have a head? Come on,
It's
bro.
shitloads, guys. Seriously, like it simply says that we are not going to. It's laissez-faire. That's exactly what it is. Just leave us alone and let us do our own thing if we want to. Just allow that. Don't force it. Don't use the power of the law to force integration. It's not going to work. It hasn't worked. It destroyed our school system. Look it up.
I think the only people that doesn't. Black people are Americans. The only fucking demographic it doesn't work with is Muslims. The assimilation.
Right,
Annabelle.
I've got a question. Shut up, Godless. Now I'm talking to you. I've got a question for Dionysus. Okay, so you're all for segregation in schools. So would you be for segregation in buses and restaurants? Is that what you'd be for? Segregation?
Annabelle, what do you think about the Muslims self-segregating in your country?
Hang on a sec. God, let's be quiet. What you're saying is that people at school, people don't like each other, or they don't get on, or it causes problems because of their colour of their skin. But outside of school, everybody gets on fine.
What do you think about the Muslims self-segregating in your country?
I specifically said that I was addressing the issues with the schools.
Yes, but my point is that you're not. But that's my point. Is that
you know
do
what de facto segregation is?
No, wait a minute. As soon as they leave school, what, they're all going to get on hunky-dory? Well, I don't get it. I don't understand why you're going on skin colour.
It's simply like, for example, we have the Southern University, right? It's a predominantly black college. And we have Louisiana State University, which is a predominantly white college, and it is de facto segregation. It's no big deal. Like, they get together and they're like, yeah, we know we're gonna have so many blacks. And
Dionysus.
What's that?
I want, if there's a black guy who's a genius who needs to work with a white guy who's a genius, I want them at the same fucking university for the sake of
You guys don't get it. You guys really don't get it.
Yeah, we get it. You don't understand simple things. That's your problem. You don't understand.
No, it's just respect.
No. Shut the fuck up and listen. You don't understand that segregate any set.
No, dude, you're not.
Any set of goals can potentially conflict with another. What you don't understand is you're not investigating how segregation can conflict with other goals that exist in educational or research institutions. That's what you're not understanding. You're not even making an attempt to consider that. Why aren't you doing that, Dionysus? Why?
Look at Birmingham.
Alright. I'm from Birmingham, alright.
Oh, did you just mention Birmingham? Did you just mention Birmingham again?
Are they self-segregating in Birmingham?
No.
There is segregation.
It's just a coincidence that so many of them live there.
Well, no, they live in their own communities. Doesn't mean that they're self-segregating. It means that they have their own communities, just like the Jewish have, just like the Colombians have.
That's kind of what he means.
This is a major city.
Where else?
Exactly what I mean.
Even if you go to fucking Chinatown, in New York City, you still see a bunch of black, white, and fucking Puerto Rican people living there. Not in the Muslim-only areas of Birmingham.
White people in
white people. White Muslims live in Birmingham, idiot.
Okay, right. Shut the fuck up. I lived in. Just for once, listen and don't keep screaming. I lived in a Bangladeshi community amongst many other white people in Brick Lane in London. So I think I might know what I'm talking about.
There's Hindu and Christians from Bangladesh. What the fuck are you talking about?
What? I lived in a Bangladeshi community. They're Muslims.
How is that fucking relevant to Muslims segregating themselves, including white Muslims?
It's a community of Muslims.
What the fuck does that got to do with what race they are?
Because you just said that Muslims are self-segregating, and they're not. I've just given you an example of where the fact that wherever you go in a Muslim community in the UK, you'll find white people or French people or
there's Christians from Bangladesh.
What are you talking about? We were talking about self-segregation in Birmingham.
There is an issue.
What the fuck does that have to do with Muslims? If you knew people from Bangladesh.
I don't know. You were the one that brought it up.
You lived in Bangladesh. You lived in a Bangladesh community in Birmingham. That's what you're saying?
No, I lived in a Bangladeshi community in London.
So what is it a Muslim community or fucking just people from
Yes,
Bangladesh?
I've just told you that 3 times because so
No, you said from Bangladesh, as if the fucking
No,
whole
I
Bangladesh.
said 3 times I lived in a Bangladeshi community in London. You're too busy screaming to hear it.
Bangladesh means Muslim?
Bangladesh is a Muslim country. The people from Bangladesh are Saletis. Saletis are Muslim.
There's Hindus and Christians from Bangladesh and
These
atheists.
These are Muslim. They're Saletis. They're
Well,
Muslim.
you didn't say that. You didn't say that. You're acting as if Islam is a race.
I'm sorry. Perhaps if you knew a little bit more about the world, then you wouldn't have got confused.
You think I don't know that Bangladesh is a Muslim majority country?
Well, you were just wittering on about it and telling me they were Christians and Hindus.
Saying that you lived in a Bangladesh community isn't saying that you lived in a Muslim-only community.
But I said to you twice they are Muslims, and you weren't listening.
In what are you talking about? Birmingham?
No. Oh my God! Now she's trolling me. Now I'm being trolled.
Wait. No. Wait. So it's a Bangladesh community?
No, you can't be that stupid. Sorry.
No,
So
she
it's only
clearly said
Bangladesh-
London. You know that.
It's only Bangladesh Muslims and not Muslims from other countries or from that originated in the UK?
Let's start again, shall we? So that you can. I'll speak slowly, so you can take on. Sorry, the dogs are fighting.
Is it only Bangladesh Muslims there?
Right. Yes. Right. Stop it.
I didn't know there existed such a place.
Community. Brick Lane. Look it up. Look up Brick Lane Bangladeshi community if you're so concerned.
Godless. I mean, she admitted that she lives amongst Muslims. She's still jihadi, obviously.
Yeah, I'm jihadi. Yeah, I've been indoctrinated and converted, and I'm off to Syria any minute. That's why I'm not working anymore.
What city are you
That's
in?
why I'm on Hangouts now all the time because I'm just waiting for the call.
What city are you in?
I was in London. London, you know, London, not London, Texas, London, New York.
Yeah, where the perfectly assimilated Sharia for UK Muslims are screaming in the street.
I've explained this to you about 20 times. They were there for years and years. It's a very, very popular tourist spot because it's called the Curry Mile. They make
It's a
curries
tourist
for tourists. White people from all over the world come to this particular place to eat curry. And they treat them with respect. Yeah, they make money from them, of course they do, but they treat them with respect, serve them curry every night, no problems whatsoever.
And none of them are Hindus or Christians or atheists.
Saletis are not Hindus, they are Muslim.
The what?
Oh, if you don't know what a Saleti is, go and look it up.
I don't know. But that's not what you said.
Saleti is a
I'm sorry, what's your argument? You lived in a Bangladesh community among some
29th
Muslims.
time.
Therefore, Muslims don't self-segregate? That's your argument?
No.
Okay,
Stop
so how is that
strawmanning me.
relevant to what I said?
Strawman.
So
Stop
maybe
it.
we can discuss Islam and segregation.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
It's just the reason why new topic. The reason why it makes me laugh every time she brings up Birmingham is because she was screaming and yelling, of course, a couple of weeks ago that Birmingham is a no-go area and had to be educated on that.
She's lying.
It's,
No, I'm not.
Well,
ask Mark.
No, I didn't. I was saying that when you try to Google no-go zones on the internet, it comes up that they're a myth because Steve Emerson once said by mistake on Fox News that Birmingham was 100% Muslim.
There's nothing of the sort. You were screaming, "There are no-go zones in Birmingham!" That's what you said. Your words exactly.
Point to the video.
I could be anywhere. It's in Nadia's Hangouts. It could be in a video from about 5 weeks ago. Who knows when you said it?
I've said multiple times that the no-go zones are said to be a myth because of Steve Emerson's falsely claiming that Birmingham is 100% Muslim.
yeah, no-go zone is somewhat misleading. I mean, there will be places where people will not go, and then there's the issue of how much hostility they get. Right, so it's that when you get high hostility and people not going, then I suppose you could say it's a no-go zone or approaches.
Yeah, but hang on a sec, no topic. Look, you've got right next to where I lived. You had the Commercial Road Whitechapel Mosque. I also before I lived in Brick Lane. I lived in Finsbury Park, right, not very far from the mosque there. And I never.
Is that in Luton?
Luton.
No, that's in London.
Luton. It's
That's in London.
Luton, and it's. I'm talking about London. Nootropic knows what I'm talking about, and I'm talking to Nootropic, not. Okay, so you've got these two
I just want to
areas.
say I lived in London for a few years because I was a student there. So I was way
Yeah,
back
I mean, I
in
lived
the
in London for 25
1990s.
years, and I was there when none of this sort of thing went on. People just got along, and unfortunately, since 9/11, it's changed. We know that. Okay, and yeah, there are some uncomfortable places, perhaps for particularly a white, blonde-haired, blue-eyed woman. But as somebody who's quite confident, I wouldn't have a problem. I certainly wouldn't have a problem living in a Muslim community, never, because I've done it, and I did it for 10 years, and I never felt like I was being viewed upon as a what do they call us, kafir, infidel, or anything. That, you know, I shopped in all their shops because they have fantastic shops for cooking. I bought sweets in their sweet shops. I had curry in their restaurants. I never once, and still to this day when I go back, ever feel uncomfortable. And that area, part of that area, is considered one of these no-go zones. It's just ridiculous. It's just propaganda, in my opinion.
All right. Well, I mean, you might be surprised. I'm an apostate. Okay, so I know a lot of Muslims from the inside.
Oh, so what's your? Sorry, I hope you don't mind me asking, but what is your background then?
Sure. I was born in Kashmir in India.
Oh wow, okay.
And I came to the UK when I was 6, and I've been here ever since.
Okay, but then you know yourself how much better it was. How yes, it took a while, and the Indian community and the Bangladeshi and Pakistani community were treated pretty appallingly initially, but then once they established themselves as part of the community, building businesses, doctors, nurses, gynecologists, then they were no different to us. It's only been since 9/11 and the backlash that there's been,
okay.
right?
We got to be careful to make some distinctions. I always make the distinction and then find the relationship out afterwards. So there's obviously Islam, the worldview, okay, in its forms, and then there's Muslims, and the extent to which Muslims practice Islam, right, or more broadly than that, the effect of Islam on Muslims. So that's the way I look at it, and that's a different issue to race, although they are connected because it just so happens that the majority of the world's Muslims are not white, and
the majority are non-Arab, though.
Yeah, and they're non-Arab. Okay, so this is the way I look at it. So we if you carefully distinguish this, and my conclusion is, and I'm talking about Islam as the worldview. Islam as a worldview is very, very inherently divisive.
I'm not denying that. I'm really not.
Well, yes, you do deny it. Yes, you do.
No, I don't. I've said
think,
it several times in this hangout. I think that Islam is dangerous.
You think that there's such thing as radical Islam. You think that it's radical Islam and not Islam that's the problem.
I do. Because I work and personally know moderate Muslims. I mean, I'm not saying that my personal.
Did you not hear what Nootropic
anecdotes.
Nootropic just said?
Yes, I did.
I don't.
Why would that be your response?
Oh, for fuck's sake, it's like dealing with
I don't.
Can I just? No, but hang on a sec. Nootropic. I just want to say that this isn't about. What for me, it's more about the claim that was made about this no-go zone, Birmingham. That's the only issue I have. I'm not disagreeing with a lot of what is being said here about Muslims. Okay, I'm not.
Never said that.
I'm disagreeing
about Birmingham.
Yeah, you did. I'm not disagreeing because we all laughed at you, and I remember it distinctly. I don't think you remember an awful lot of what you say because you're so busy screaming nonsense that we just, anyway. Yeah, I'm just saying that
this is the woman that thinks there's radical Islam.
The idea that there are places that you can't go. Yeah, there's places that you might go and you might feel slightly uncomfortable, but there are no places where you cannot go in the UK.
Yeah, I don't think those places exist.
What? Where it's like illegal for you to go? As if I ever claimed that?
No. I don't think she's saying that. I think she's saying that if that there's. I don't know actually what but I'm gathering it's something along the grounds of if you go there, then people will actively oppose you going there, or your safety will be compromised. Well,
okay.
That's
why is her response? Why is her response to me saying that there's no radical Islam? Saying, "Oh, I know nice Muslims."
I didn't say that. I never ever said that.
You never said radical Islam.
I said that I have an issue with radical Islam. I didn't say there are no radical Islamists. What are you
I
talking
never
about?
said you said there's no radical Islam.
I
I'm
don't
saying
think.
you are saying there's radical Islam, and I'm saying there's no such thing as radical Islam. There's just
I know,
Islam.
you think every single Muslim is a radical
No,
Islamist.
didn't you just hear what Nootropic said? Are you stupid?
That's not you. I'm talking.
Nootropic, can you explain to her again what she said? Nootropic, can you pull that out? Can you explain to her again what she said?
Yeah, well, I didn't finish before you two got into it. All I'm saying is
Sorry.
that
I mean,
you know,
perhaps I've misunderstood you. I've a lot of what she says goes over my head because she's screaming it. It's much easier to listen to you. So go on.
okay. So first of all, what I'm saying is, you know, if we're doing this systematically, we'd look at Islam, the worldview, right? And there's different forms of it. They have things in common, and there's differences, right? This is one thing. And then there are Muslims. Then we can look at to what extent Muslims are affected by Islam, right? And so that's the beginning of my analysis. That's how I'd start. Right? So I'm not making any claims at the moment. I'm just carefully separating those two out. The third thing I'd separate out, although there are relationships, is of course race or ethnicity. Right? So I separate these things out to find out what the relationship is between them. Right? That's it. That's as simple as that. Because a lot of people confuse them. They just confuse them together. Now, what I was going to say is that Islam in almost all of its forms is inherently divisive, both within Muslims and towards non-Muslims. It has out-group aversion, including more than that, hostility features, suspicion, and so on. But the other thing is that I lost track of what I was going to say. So that's one thing.
Islam?
Right. Well, I was going to come to that. That's the next thing. I don't think these labels of moderate, radical, or liberal are useful at all. I think they're worthless labels because they tend
They're counterproductive.
Well, they're misleading because if you wanted to assess a worldview, let's say you were looking for negative traits, you'd assess it by a set of variables. So I would look at the set of, let's say, cultish traits that a worldview has and look at to what degree the worldview as professed could inculcate those cultish traits. And then you'd look at to what degree of those different cultish traits the population of Muslims have, right? And that's the way I do it. It's not a. I haven't given a conclusion on it right now. I'm just saying this is the way I do it. Anyway.
Literally, would you say when we're trying to define what Islam is, aren't we going to look to the Quran, what the Quran says, and the life of Muhammad, so the Sunnah and the Hadiths, and so those two things, and then also who Muhammad was a very bad man. And the Quran is very bad, it's a war manual. And then we would look to what Muslims around the world believe. And if you look at Pew polls, the negative, violent beliefs are pretty mainstream among Muslims. So wouldn't you conclude that there's no such thing as radical Islam?
Yeah, kind of. What I would do is, I'd look at the Islam, the worldview, as propagated by the authorities, who are considered authorities. Let me finish. I just want.
Okay.
So if you look at all the centers that are propagating Islam, so because I think that religion is as religion is interpreted. Of course, the text, if it's a text-based, it constrains the set of possible interpretations, and there's no doubt that the guide to that is to look at what the text says literally. I'm not saying that's how it's in, but that would be a guide to what set of possible interpretations it has. But actually on the ground, you look at what is being interpreted by those who are considered authorities on Islam. So from the centers of authority.
Look at the imams that have lots of followers.
Yes.
The fucking
I
mullahs.
haven't finished yet. Hang on. So when you do that, you find.
Ask them if there's a radical Islam.
Right. Hang on. Right. When you do that, you find there isn't really a radical. This is traditional Islam.
I need to ask a question. Have you finished yet? I really because I'm
finished. I'm done.
I'm somebody that's lived around Muslims all my life, most of whom all of whom who are moderates and who actually never even discuss their religion. Do you agree that there are cultural Muslims, or will you not agree to that term?
I agree with that.
Yeah, of course. This is the thing. As I said, the approach is, if you look at the population of Muslims, and you look at to what degree they practice Islam, of course there's differences between Muslims on this. Right? Some will, there's a few, tiny minority, who would call themselves cultural Muslims, which means that they don't actually believe, but they practice some of the, the festivals and so on.
Is that a tiny minority? Yeah.
Yeah, I would say. I
don't have anyone in my life that actually goes to the mosque, prays, except for the people in restaurants that I know who do. But
why are they lying on polls? Why are they lying on pew polls?
What?
Well, the thing is that even amongst...
Collaterality, don't you see what happens? She's conflating what we said with against Muslims as people. About Islam.
Well, God, if you let's just do this calmly. I just cannot stand this. Come on. Right, so if you do this, if you have a look at, self-professed moderate Muslims, even amongst those, you still have these views.
Yeah, I agree.
They want restrictions on freedom of expression, especially when it comes to criticizing Islam, especially when it comes to criticizing Muhammad. So the point is...
78% of British Muslims wanted the Danish fucking cartoonist to be prosecuted.
Right, that kind of thing. If that's... I don't know if that's true, but if that's true, yeah,
Google
that kind of thing.
Yeah, I mean, it's ridiculous, and I completely agree. It's ridiculous.
Okay,
yeah, go on.
so the point is, it's like, to put it bluntly, Islam is like a multiple complex disease, right? So if you have 10 different variables, nasty variables, any Muslim will have these to different degrees. Now, some of them will have 0, right? And there may be some which have virtually 0 on all the variables. But across the population, you have this issue. So, of course, there are some Muslims who they're not going to support the terrorists, but then you get some who will want restrictions on freedom of expression, and they're still classified as, quote, moderate, unquote.
Yeah, no, I get that. I understand.
Right? And this is the problem. This is what the problem is with the population of Muslims. Now, remember, my folks are Muslim. Right, my folks are both.
I dated a Muslim guy for 2 years back in the 90s, just before I met my husband, and he drank, he smoked, he never went to the mosque, he never prayed, but he was very vehement about America. Even this was obviously before 9/11, about how, I mean, he was an Algerian, so he'd already grown up with a bunch of resentment. He'd had to go to Italy through Greece. He'd had to get round that way to get to England. He was an illegal immigrant. But he was bitter, angry towards America, and he called America the great devil. But he the great Satan, sorry, yeah. He still continued to live a very westernized life and enjoy all the benefits of it. Yet he had this bitterness, and I often think now, thinking about him, that I wonder if he's involved in any of this, underground stuff that goes on, just purely because of how angry he was before 9/11.
So, Annabelle, will you please stop saying radical Islam?
There is. It depends what.
No, I won't.
Why?
So what do you, when you say radical Islam, what would you mean by that?
I'm talking about the people that are going off to Syria to learn how to blow up tube stations in England.
She's doing it again. Polarity. She didn't understand what you said about the difference between Islam
I think
and
it's semantics.
She's confused. You have to explain it again. I'll be right back.
Okay, I think, look, what I'm saying is that the so-called radical Muslims are actually traditional Muslims carrying out Islam, traditional Islam.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah.
Now, you
say the same for Christian fundamentalists who want to shoot.
We're talking about Islam. So the point is that they are traditional Muslims carrying out Islam. Now, they're only radical in the sense that they have a difference of, degree of belief and degree of practice of Islam, and the degree of nastiness that they are actually carrying it out. but they are traditional in their beliefs. They're very much traditional. I mean, all these features. If somebody actually followed Islam, they would either support or actually carry out the sort of actions that radicals would want to carry out, because the aim of Islam is to spread and to create a political system by, propagation, dawah, or by jihad. It's one way or the other, or both, and that's just traditional Islam. That is the nature of traditional Islam, and by traditional I mean traditional Sunni and traditional Shia Islam. And that's the unfortunate, the truth that I've come to, and that's the way it is. And it makes Islam very different from
You're making sense to me. You are making sense, and I've never ever denied that Islam is a dangerous religion. It's just that I suppose I have a bias because I've lived amongst the community. I've had lots of friends who are Muslim. I've dated one, and none of them have ever given me reason to think that they are that angry and that wound up about their religion that they're going to do something drastic about it. And I think that's where perhaps, I'm also very fortunate in I don't live in London anymore.
Right.
I no longer live in London, and so I don't know how it's possibly changed in the last 3 or 4 years.
Right. Well, look, I am not saying that all Muslims are going to support terrorists. What I'm saying is that if you I had a list of these cultish variables, and I would say that even those who don't support terrorists, you still get far too many, proportion-wise, who are prepared to do things like curb freedom of expression and so on and so forth.
Yeah, if you're talking about that kind of stuff, I agree.
But there's more to it than that. The other problem is that Islam, as a social movement, tends to make Muslims, when they have enough numbers or enough networking, tend to gravitate towards the emergence of traditional Islam, and that is a big problem. So it can happen over time, different degrees, and that is a big problem. That's
Do you
another
not see
problem.
that there is some counteraction though, because there's an awful lot of women now from the Muslim community who want to work, who want to be part of the system. They're no longer prepared to just stay at home. The Pew Research is forecasting that Muslim families will have less children by 2025, 2030, because more women won't want to have as many and will want to go out and work and be part and contribute. I mean, for every argument you've got, there is another tiny smaller argument that says, well, not all the time, and that isn't always happening. And there are things that are, there are parts of the country all over the UK where Muslims do assimilate really well and possibly don't even get involved in religion and just get along with living a good life and enjoying their lives. Does that? Because that's what I mean. I understand that
I get
you're politically passionate and so is godless, but that in reality we have a community of Muslims on the island who I've been treated twice now by these people, and I wouldn't even imagine them doing anything, even restricting freedom of speech, to be honest.
78% of British Muslims wanted the Danish.
Well, you've come up with that statistic.
Google it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do this. See, every time I say something, you ask me for a link.
There's another 28%. Did you say 78?
78.
Yeah.
So 22%.
We have a tiny.
22%. So 22% don't want it. Is that 22% main fucking stream?
Well, the Muslims aren't mainstream. There's only 5% of the population.
So what's radical Islam?
Like I said, people that want to blow you up, basically.
Islam is an ideology, not a person, ma'am.
I don't believe that somebody who gets upset. Let me answer the question. I do not believe that somebody who gets upset over the fact that Muhammad was made fun of in the newspaper literally just reads it and sees, oh, that's disgusting, I'm appalled by that, and then puts the newspaper down and carries on with their day. I don't believe they're a radical Muslim.
Ma'am, it's not them getting...
Christians get insulted by us laughing at Jesus every day?
Miss, the problem isn't that they're offended. The problem is that they want them prosecuted and they don't want free speech. But what does that have to...
I'm not talking about those people. I'm talking about your moderate Muslims who don't like it but don't actually care enough to do anything about it.
Right, so then they're not mainstream if they're only 22%. But what does that have to do with radical Islam? Islam is an ideology. Plurality, can you explain to her again that
I give up. No, I give up because I'm definitely not thinking your way, and I understand that you're passionate and that you hate Islam and you want to see it completely annihilated off the face of the earth. I get all that. I really do.
Not what I want.
But I'm afraid that I don't feel that passionately about it. I just think
that's irrelevant to whether there's a such thing as radical Islam or not.
Yeah, I just said there was radical
Islam is an ideology.
Radical Islam.
Ma'am, Islam is an ideology.
I know what it is.
Then what the fuck is radical Islam? You can't answer that question by saying what people want. It's an ideology.
Shut up, Buster. It's the same as fundamentalist Christianity. It's the same mindset. That you want to force that belief, that ideology on everybody else. And if you don't, you want it brought, oops, careful, Buster. And you want it brought into law, and you want to influence the schools. It's no different to what's going on in America.
But the difference is...
Yeah, I realise there's a difference, Paula. I'm not stupid. I'm just saying that it's the same mentality.
Right, but the difference is a massive difference in degree on the mentality, right? So this is what I was talking about. The cultish variable set. You can look at outgroup hostility. You know, you can look at all these variables, inculcation of irrationality, and so on. And if you do that across with Islam versus Christianity, all forms of, and if you average them out, Islam just comes out, you know, winners hands down over Christianity, any form of Christianity.
I agree. But I'm just saying, it's not that I wasn't saying that they're similar. I'm saying that it's the same mentality. We want you atheist or you non-believer, to do as we say, and you will not insult our religion. You will do as we say. We will teach it in schools. We will have it as law. You will not have gay people walking in the streets. They all need to be put in FEMA camps, etc., etc., etc.
You can't draw our prophet or we'll put you in jail like that.
Yes, I know.
But the thing is, But the thing is, there are differences, right? The difference is that even fundamentalist Christianity, on average, isn't as politicized as Islam.
I understand that, Paula. I'm not arguing it. Then
what's radical Islam?
Why? How someone? Shut up. 100 years ago it was. Paula, admit to me, 100 years ago Christianity was just as badly behaved.
How the fuck is that relevant?
I actually don't think so.
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Paula. I'm trying to explain that it's not about actions right now. It's about mental. If Christians could get away with putting gays in FEMA camps and rounding up abortion doctors and having them slaughtered, they would.
That might be the case, but the difference is in the degree. That's what I'm saying. There's a massive difference in degree, right? Right now, I'm not talking.
I understand that. I'm not saying there isn't. Of course, Islam is far worse. I understand that.
Right.
But it's the same mentality. Religion is saying this is what you should do. They look in their book and they think that they're entitled to tell us how to live our lives, whether you're Christian or Muslim.
Yeah, I understand that, but the reason I keep repeating that it's a difference of degree is because today that's what makes the difference across the population of Muslims versus Christians, and also the versions of Islam versus the versions of Christianity. And so that means that hang on. I haven't finished.
It's just that we're going around in circles, Paula. We're going around in circles. I understand and I agree with 99.9% of what you say. The issue I have isn't whether or not what you're saying is true or right or correct. I agree with you. The issue is that this idea that I know she's going to deny it, but she gives the impression, and so many other people do, that every Muslim in this country has got some kind of plan up their sleeve to annihilate the English way of life.
I have said so many times in this hangout, and I know you heard me say it, that there are many peaceful, secular, loving, democratic Muslims.
Right. And they're majority in this country. In the UK, they are the majority.
Right. Here's the thing.
Wanting a fucking Danish cartoonist prosecuted for drawing Muhammad peaceful, secular, and loving?
That wasn't the UK as a population.
British Muslims! 78% of British Muslims! Google it!
Yeah, but that's not the UK.
And also, how come when I ask you what the fuck radical Islam? What is radical?
Now you're confusing me. Did you say 78% of people want Sharia? Sharia, or 78% of people want this guy prosecuted?
Well, that would be an aspect of Sharia blasphemy laws.
Okay, all right. So it's two different
Okay,
things.
so let me ask you a question, ma'am. How come when I ask you why you won't stop using the term radical Islam, your response is, I know nice Muslims?
No, I haven't said that I know nice Muslims.
Okay,
I've
why
said
won't
that
you
I'm
stop
aware. But you see, but the fact is that the majority of the Muslims living in the UK are peaceful and just get on with assimilating into
because they're not
society.
killing anybody, right? So
no, peaceful because they're just getting on with their own lives, and if they want to go to the mosque and talk about how angry they are about people drawing cartoons, but they can't stop it from happening.
Right. So
they haven't stopped it from happening.
What's radical
If they
Islam?
if they had stopped it from happening, then yes, you would have a point. But they haven't. They've just got
You're
an
not
opinion on it.
understanding the difference between people's actions and an ideology, ma'am.
Well, I think that
I understand it's an ideology, but it's not an. This is my point. They're not putting it into practice.
Plurality, can you try to explain it to her again?
Well, I don't know what I'm supposed to explain, but look, all I'm saying is I think that. Well, can I finish? I think Alex's right. With due respect, I think you're underestimating the extent to which the Muslim population can actually engage in things that, in the long term, will actually further and Islamize the UK.
I disagree.
Right. There is a serious issue, I think. We've had, let's say, those schools in Birmingham. We've had local councils imposing stuff from
And
Islam.
then they've been stopped from doing so.
Yeah.
They've been shut down. You know this. Those schools have been
Can I
shut down.
finish? Right. But the very fact that they did get away with that is an issue. Why would
But
they
they
do
no longer are getting away with stuff. That's my
Right,
point.
but
That's what
that-
I just said earlier in the
but that's-
hangout. I actually said that.
Right. But the point is, where's that coming from? It's coming from Islam. It's not coming from
Yes, I understand
some
that.
other influences. Right. So that is a cause for concern.
I keep saying this, and I don't know if you guys are listening to me. I understand. I agree with everything you're saying, but you seem to think that they're just getting away with it, and that they're allowed to do stuff. That they have been allowed to. Of course, they have, and that's when people are now stepping in and saying, no, enough. We're not allowing you to do this anymore.
Plurality.
The idea that we are just sitting there and allowing this to go on without.
The original issue was we weren't discussing really that.
Well, we were earlier before you came in.
Right. Well,
we're trying to discuss the nature of the problem of Islam.
But I'm not denying that.
You are, but you want to continue to use the term radical Islam because you conflate what I say about the problem.
That's just semantics. I couldn't give a shit what you want me to say.
Plurality, don't you notice continuously in these hangouts when all I'm trying to talk about is the nature of the problem of Islam, and they conflate it with bigotry against Muslims?
You did it in a more mature.
Can I finish my question to him, please? Can I finish my question to him, please?
If you did it in a more mature way and you spoke like he does, then you would probably get more people
listening.
Can I finish? Shouting that Muslims are taking over the UK and raping everybody in Europe, and thousands of people are running around Europe raping people. It's not going to get you very far.
Please. Plurality, haven't you noticed, observed in these hangouts, whenever all I'll try to be talking about is the nature of the problem of Islam itself as an ideology, and they keep conflating it with bigotry against Muslims as people.
Yeah,
Okay,
I've
I'll
noticed
say it again.
that, but I'm not saying
I'll
that.
say it again. You come in here screaming and yelling every single day, saying that Muslims deserve to be bullied, Muslims deserve to be shouted at in Starbucks, all this crap that you throw out, and that we should eliminate them from the planet, and blah blah blah. And you do say stuff like that, and don't deny it when you lose it completely. Do you understand why people don't take you seriously? Now, when Nootropic comes in and talks calmly and goes into detail and actually has some valid points, then people listen. I'm listening to him, but I'm not having you telling me what I should and shouldn't think.
Nothing you just said is inconsistent with what the point I just made to him.
I was making a point to you.
Right, I was making a point to him, and you interrupted his response to tell me that, which was irrelevant.
Well, you two have a conversation then, because I'm out.
Well, there's not much to say, really.
I think Plurality and I agree about the nature of the problem of Islam. We disagree about
I agree with him.
No, you don't, because you're still using the term radical Islam. Plurality, what do you think about her using the term radical Islam?
Well, I said it could just be semantics. She might be using the term radical Islam. to refer to, you know, the activated form of Islam where it's actually acted out.
I am.
People are carrying out, you know, whatever, trying to create no-go zones, trying to commit acts of terrorism, and so on and so forth.
Exactly.
So this
That's
is
exactly
semantics. But the point is that here's the point, is my point, not the point, because that's really impository. But my point is a lot of people use the term radical Islam as if it's separate from traditional Islam, as if it's some, you know, recently emerged version of Islam that's different, that's, you know, some recently politicized version of Islam. And this is the mistake. I'm not saying you're committing that. But in
I
actual
kind of am,
fact,
I kind of am, and I'll be honest with you, because I grew up with Muslims, I went to school with Muslims, I have lived and worked with Muslims, so I have that attitude that until recently, and when I say recently, I mean the last 15 years, 16 years, there hasn't been that kind of behaviour in the UK. I haven't seen it. And when I have travelled, to Middle East, when I do travel to Middle Eastern countries, I spend a lot of time with government officials who, you know, are more than westernized. It's batshit crazy how much these people are invested in the UK, how many houses, companies, businesses they own. Now you could argue that's their way of infiltrating Islam into the UK, and I wouldn't probably argue with that. But the
So
point
you
is,
think mainstream Islam?
Oh God, I haven't
So do
finished.
you think?
Well, I haven't finished. So what I'm trying to say, Paula, is that the thing is that I am perhaps naive then. Perhaps I am naive, and I will put my hand up and admit it, that I have never experienced the sorts of stories that I'm being told by people that live in Florida about how these people are running through the streets demanding that women cover up, and there has been a couple of instances of that happening. But there's the video that is constantly used is about 6 years old. And it's just ridiculous. And I even saw one of those signs. It was a piece of paper written in hand, not typed and laminated, written in hand, stuck on a lamppost to say, no alcohol allowed, women must cover up. And it was right by the Whitechapel Mosque. I mean, it's a tiny little spot in London.
All of that is irrelevant to everything I've said about Islam as an ideology. And according to you, radical Islam would then be
You only
mainstream
ever
Islam.
bring this shit up. That's all you ever do, yell and scream about.
Right now, I'm just talking about the nature of the problem of
Right
Islam.
now, when
you
we're
know
having
what?
a
I feel like yelling and screaming because I'm not getting through to anyone. So maybe I should start yelling and screaming.
So according to her, radical Islam is mainstream Islam. So it's just stupid to say radical Islam.
I've just pointed out the reason why people don't listen to Godless is because she does come in and yelling and screaming and making sweeping generalizations. If she actually
That's irrelevant.
That was me being cynical. Okay.
Okay, but I'm just saying that if she did that, if she actually had a civil conversation about Islam, she would get a lot of support, because don't forget, we're all atheists here. None of us want that shit, you know, indoctrinated into people and forced on us in this country. Nobody does.
Atheists defend Islam more than any other demographic.
No, I don't think it's defending Islam. I think it's just the fact that there is an awful lot of really nasty stuff that goes on.
Do you think mainstream Islam is what you consider radical Islam?
Well, it depends where it is.
Depends where it is?
Yeah, because you really don't see... Huh? Who was that?
What the hell was
You
that?
doing my Darth Vader impression?
Didn't work, honey. Try again.
Feel the power of atheism. You will go over to the dark side.
Right, there you go.
That is very good.
You know, we have all sorts of creeds and nationalities living in this country, and we all rub along pretty well together. But we do have a problem with conversion. I mean, I was listening to Radio 4 the other day, and the woman one of the girls that was converted over the internet by one of the guys in Syria, and her story, and how, I mean, still to this day she's still a convert, even though she's been arrested, and I think she's gone to prison now. I mean, we do have a problem. I'm not denying it. I've never denied it.
Would you say
Islam
that
in the UK is a bigger problem than Christianity? And
yeah, definitely. I don't deny. Absolutely.
Secular organizations such as the BHA and the NSS, which I was a member of the NSS, if you know who the NSS are.
Who are they?
National Secular
National
Society.
Secular Society.
And then there's the
Oh,
British
they
Humanist
defend Islam.
Association. No, they don't. They don't. What are you talking about?
I've read about the NSS on Jihad Watch before.
Oh, Jihad Watch, yeah. Well, what did they write about them?
I don't remember exactly what it was.
Well, listen, I don't doubt that there may be some people writing for the NSS who've got it wrong, but, you know, as a whole, I wouldn't say that all the NSS as a whole, the members, or let's say those higher up, in, you know, who are the organizers of the NSS, defend Islam. I mean, that's... If you look at their website, they're constantly posting now, I've noticed with increasing frequency, things against Islam. Right now, they might not realize the problem to the extent that it actually exists in practice, which I think is true, actually. But
This is what I was trying to say, though, Paula, that it's now becoming, the tide has turned. It's now becoming obvious that we do have a problem that needs to be dealt with, and instead of people, you know, saying leave them alone, let them believe in what they want to believe, like we have had for the last, say, 10-15 years, we're now getting a much bigger majority of people standing up and saying, no, we're not going to allow that in this country. That's not how it works here.
You guys should have listened to Peter Hitchens. The guy makes a lot of good points.
Oh God,
Just saying. I like the guy. I think he's...
Yeah, of course you like the guy because he's a right-wing thug.
Oh, Nootropic, I think we can have like a discussion. Just let me, like, I don't know where you live at now, but in the South we had Jim Crow laws. So that situation, I live in a very, it's very racist here. Not as bad as most people think it is, but it is racist.
That's so ironic. Carry on.
Like I would appreciate not the smart ass comments. I'm just trying to make a point here. When you had that forced integration, I can show you articles if you want. What I'm trying to say is, when you make the claim de facto segregation, I'm saying like that's the law. It's happened. So when we desegregate schools, they segregate it by themselves. You know why they segregate it? Because black people do not trust white people. They're paranoid of white people, and white people don't want to be with black people. So
nice to stop it.
I can show you articles where like that. Give me a second. I'll put it in the side chat. Shit. I'm not making shit up.
I don't know whether
you don't know because you don't live here, so you don't know the dynamics. You're not seeing.
I don't live there. I don't know the dynamics,
Okay,
but you're not really explaining it, and it's. I'm
going to
current topic.
Okay, Dionysus, I'll believe you if you just do one thing. Look into the camera and say I'm not trolling.
I'm not trolling.
Awesome. All right, so here I put in the text link. You know, the National Secular Society. Now you'll notice, there's a few articles on Christianity, but there's a few on Islam now. But there's not really on the face of it that the majority of articles are about Islam. Or, you know, I don't think they are. I mean, there's a few things about.
So does Annabelle think that the majority, if you want to kill somebody for apostasy, that's radical Islam?
Whose background noise is that?
That's probably me. I'll mute. But I have the article in the side chat. You'll see where they where it shows you that it fails, and basically it's segregated on its own.
Have you guys heard of yeah, Annabelle, don't answer me because you know. Have you guys heard of black safe spaces?
Yes.
What do you think about them? Isn't it regressive?
It does seem that way to me.
I'm not talking to you now. I'm asking about black safe spaces.
Oh, that was the bunch of students who did that.
Yeah, that was
just
embarrassing.
absolutely ridiculous.
It was
yes,
awful to watch.
Isn't that
I don't have a link to it
regressive?
right now, but there was apparently some college recently that decided to implement a black-only dorm, or at least a black-only men's dorm.
No, there was a situation where something to do with Halloween costumes, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was at Yale, I think, or Harvard.
Yeah, I mean, it was appalling. It was just like the idea that students were, you know, are demanding these ridiculous safe spaces. It's just, I just want to smash my head against the wall when I watch stuff like that.
And also the university submitting to that demand.
I
Which
know.
is
Well,
nice.
did you see that the professor was just? I mean, at least he did try and stand up to them, but it was the way they were talking to him. They should have all been given a few months off just to just to think about what they were, how they were behaving. That little kids running around yelling at him. It was ridiculous.
Plurality, you
That's
know
what
about
they are. That's the
plurality. You know
problem.
about the radical feminist problem in the atheist community. You know.
Oh yeah, I know.
So,
Richard, no, that's not fair. I think it's a tiny minority. I think, and there's so few of us in the community anyway. Let's be honest. And I don't know any radical feminists in the atheist community, and I know quite a lot of women in the atheist community. But it's just.
All I asked him was if he knew about the problem. But so did you hear about Richard Dawkins? Excuse me. Did you hear about Richard Dawkins got disinvited from a university because he retweeted a video that's comparing radical feminists to Islamists?
No, I didn't hear about that.
Yeah.
But what when you say radical feminists, what are we talking about?
Well, like, I think we're all feminists by definition here, but I'm talking about the ones that they don't really want equality, rather they want to have an advantage over men. So, for example, they would complain about things such as men's rights groups, whose websites I've been to, and they're mainly just concerned with unfair child custody agreements, in court, and things like alimony. So all these men's rights groups want is equality, really. But the radical feminists want to shout them down. Like there'll be a small group of like 8 men meeting about this at a university.
I think my view is actually there is a patriarchy and it is unconscious. But I think that the question is how you know where it is and what effects it has. And I think that there are some feminists, not all obviously, who go too far with being presumptuous as to how they know these things actually exist and where they exist, and those are the subset of the set of feminists I have a problem with. And if that's what you're calling the radical feminists, they'll just jump on anything and everything is male patriarchy. So some of them even go so far as to say that reasoning is a form of male patriarchy. And I'm not joking. There are some who will have those sorts of views. So that kind of extreme, you could call it radical feminism. I don't know. It doesn't really matter. It's just like semantics again.
I'm embarrassed of these people. I mean,
Right.
the real feminists, the people that really made things happen and gave change to the rights of women, would be turning in their grave at some of the behaviour of these women.
Well, I think that these subset, this subset of feminists are, I think it's a case of the excesses that any movement can go to. When you have a swing one way, you can swing the other way. There's always going to be a few who are going to go much further, and they're just going to they're going to identify false positives.
But it's not doing feminism any good at the moment, particularly in the internet community. A situation happened to me the other day, and I was on this course that Godless doesn't believe I went on, but there was a couple of East End London boys, Jack the lads, messing about with me at the bar after dinner, and they were like, because the guy one of the sales directors is really good looking, and he was asking what's your type, and I said, well, I pointed over to the sales director and said he's hot, and he said, he turned around and said, yeah, you'd be quite happy spending all his money, all his money, wouldn't you? And I did balk at that, and I said, that's a really sexist comment. Now, 20 years ago, I wouldn't have even batted an eyelid at that sort of comment. I'd have laughed. But now I'm offended. So it is rubbing off.
Yeah, but that's different. Well, we're talking about kind of the subset of feminists who think that almost everything is an expression of male patriarchy.
Yeah. That's mental illness, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I really feel sorry for the youth, because that's going to be such a a deal breaker when you have these extreme belief systems. I'm glad I'm not that young anymore. I'm glad I'm not in college looking for a mate. I bet it's so much
I
more
think
difficult
normal
now.
people don't have any problem finding mates and having relationships. It's clear that you know, people are carrying on as we always have. I just think that these kind of people that are so offended by anything a man says or does, and screams rape about any kind of behaviour that could be perceived as sexual, need to go and see a psychiatrist, quite frankly.
I know, you see, now you're victim blaming, and that's not cool.
Yeah, I'm good at that apparently. I watched DP quite a lot, the Drunken Peasants, and they do this feminist slam poetry. Have you seen it? Has anyone seen it? Feminist slam poetry.
I've seen Dr. Random responding to some feminist slam poetry, but I haven't watched the Drunken Peasants do it.
Well, no, they don't do it. They just play videos of it being done at universities. It's hilarious. I literally, the hackles on my neck go up and I cringe in embarrassment. I mean, listen, I'm old school. I came from where it was perfectly acceptable and expected when people in the office decided that they wanted to fuck you and that you didn't have a choice in the matter if you worked for them. These things went on, and I'm glad they don't anymore. Okay, I'm glad that women get paid more money than we did. I'm glad that things have changed, but I don't. I'm sure we need to keep an eye on stuff to make sure it doesn't slip back to that way. But the idea that we are, women in the US and the UK and France and Germany are oppressed is a joke. I mean, there are still a couple of issues that need, but in comparison to 50, even 30 years ago, we're pretty sorted now, in my opinion.
I'm inclined to agree. The one argument I always, or the one question I always ask the sort of more extreme feminists is, okay, can you name one legal right that women have, or that men have that women don't?
No.
I've yet to get an answer on that one.
Well,
but don't you see, like, feminism is business. Like, it has to stay around, so they have to keep inventing new things to go after. I mean, it's not going to die. Like, it can't die. There's a reason.
Never die. It's an ideology, but there are feminists who want. Now, my concentration is on perhaps things like female. What's it called? God, I'm not. I've just had my first cup of coffee. I should have had it ages ago. You know, genital mutilation, or females that are forced into marriage. Particularly in this country, we do still have a problem with smaller religious communities like Hindu, Sikh, Hindu, Muslim communities, Jewish communities, where women are still oppressed. We still have problems in our country. It's just that, you know, privileged white females, which are most people, in my opinion, in the UK, most women, we're very privileged in the UK, and we forget that, how lucky we are not oppressed. Absolutely not oppressed. You can do fucking anything you want, and I am proof of that. I went from absolutely nothing to having my own business, my own home. I've never had to ask a man for anything. I am completely free to do and say what I like. So the idea that women are oppressed in the UK, or white English women are oppressed, is a joke. I mean, there might be some, but it's a tiny minority. If they've got a particularly domineering father or domineering husband, but that's nothing to do with feminism.
That's why you have black. That's why you have black feminism.
Sorry, I didn't get any of either of what you said because you talked over each other.
Oh, sorry. No, I just said, yeah, because, I mean, that's not systemic oppression, so to speak. It's just individual people being assholes.
Exactly. Yeah. You can't really say that.
That's black feminism now. I mean, that's really where I think that's where the fourth wave is at.
I think black women have always been very powerful in the feminist world. More so, actually. Because they've got two lots of prejudice coming at them.
Well, if I was back in the dating world, and if she's uttered even the slightest thing that was like feminist, like part of that group, I would walk away from the situation. If that was like, because if she's going to talk about that, like if we go out to get lunch or coffee, and she mentions feminism, I know right away that would be a code word to get out of there.
Let's talk about voluntary segregation, since I'm bored, Dionysus.
I'm going to let you get on with that one.
All right. So explain. So the idea is, let me get this right. So the idea is that you allow people to, in certain institutions which you can specify, to congregate in their own groups, whatever they may be. Is that the idea?
Yeah, everybody deserves and should have a safe spot, right? There's nothing wrong with that. I think we have a lot of paranoia because we have so many different races. I mean, not too many different races, but now we have the Spanish and we have Muslims coming in, and I think people just don't they feel uncomfortable because they're around so many different type of people and they don't really know what their background is. Where if like you have your the guy you grew up with down the street and you go into that school, and you feel comfortable with those people, then you should be able to do so.
I'm going to go now because I really do have to get ready to go to work. Godless.
She left the group. I think she had some.
Oh, is she gone?
Yeah, I think she had some connection issues or something.
All right, guys. I'll see you all later.
All right, take care.
Take care.
So, I mean, I've been up all night, Dinah, so bear with me. Okay, so yeah, so you want them to voluntarily congregate in their groups, whatever groups. Now, what if some people want to form mixed groups? They voluntarily want to form those groups. What would you say?
That's perfectly fine. I mean, the point of having de facto is that you allow them to do whatever they want to do. Laissez-faire.
Okay.
Leave us alone and let us make our own decisions.
But now, why would they likely form those groups based on race rather than, let's say, ability or whatever?
Well, we're talking about something else now. You're talking about like against. It seems like you're talking about like being against affirmative action, which I am. No, I think.
No. I'm saying, right, let's be specific, right? So you go to a classroom and, maybe people should form groups of 2 or 3, let's say. It's a project, right? So you let them choose who they want to be with, right? But they're not necessarily going to congregate in their social groups, their racial groups, because if some people had any sense, they'd go for the people that have the brains, whatever race they belong to.
Yeah, right? I'm not making an argument against that. That's cool. Like I just don't want them. I don't like forced by law segregation, where like you're not giving the parents choice.
So give me an example of that. Forced by law segregation in an institution.
I mean, we have a black college, we have a white college here. Predominantly black, predominantly white.
Is that forced by law?
No,
is that
it's de facto. It's de facto.
Okay, so
segregation is very normal. It happens all the time.
Okay, but do you think
that's it's not so much because we had to overcompensate for the Jim Crow laws that we had earlier. That's why we have to that's why we've been overcompensating for it.
But do you think that's a good thing to have that kind of de facto segregation where there's black and white colleges?
Yeah, I do. I like that. I like that idea. I mean, I can go to Southern if I want to go to Southern Law School right now. Like it's a black school. I can get in. A lot of white people do that. They won't go to LSU because LSU Law School is like $75,000 a year, whereas like the black university law school is a lot cheaper. So a lot of white people will go to like the law schools or whatever, just because of the break when it comes to the financial burden. But black people go to LSU, so we have Asian, black. What?
Right. What is it about it that it's described as a black law school? What does that mean? How do they enforce that?
Because you have to. That's why I say you have to keep in mind like the environment in which I'm in. We had Jim Crow laws, so these universities were being built in order to provide black people their safe spot. So that's how I think Southern University was. Why Southern University was eventually was created. I can give you a link of Southern University.
Well, yeah, I sure. But what I'm asking you is, how do they enforce that it's a black university? What policies do they have to maintain it's a black university? What does that mean? That's what I'm asking.
Well, I mean, when we say black university, we're talking about like 90% black. I'll give you statistics.
Right. Okay. So 90. But how do they have a admissions policy to maintain that?
I don't know.
something?
That's a good question. I think it's de facto. I think like white people just rather go to LSU, and black people rather go to Southern. I think it actually happens naturally.
Do you think it would
I
happen
talked
if
to
it
a lawyer.
wasn't called a black university or
I
black
talked to a
law
lawyer, and
school?
he told me it was de facto. Like they actually got together and they said like we want to preserve our culture, and then other people were like yeah we want to preserve our culture as well. So de
Well,
facto.
what culture is that? I don't get it.
I mean, black people do things different than they have their own, like we have jazz. I mean, we have a very culturally rich community. So the blacks have a very cultural rich thing they do, and white people have their thing, right? So, white people tend to like to
Okay.
hunt.
But why would going to a law school be an issue for preserving culture? You're
No,
supposed to go there to study law, not to preserve culture. I don't get that. That seems stupid.
No, I was mentioning the law school. No, I'm talking about the university, the total university. They basically, it was a way that black people felt comfortable, and they wanted to say they want to preserve their own, and white people were like, yeah, well, we want to preserve our own too, and so they just agreed and shook hands, and that was it. So,
Do
but
you
I think
think
it's
it was
happening
about
naturally.
preserving their own or just to be with their own?
To be, and when you being with your own, you're probably preserving it as well, right? It probably gets diluted.
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, that could be an effect. There could be subcultures associated with different ethnic groups that get preserved by, congregation and segregation. Okay, but I don't see this as, okay. So this is voluntary, but I don't see this as having any benefits whatsoever, frankly. I only see it as being detrimental because it prevents people between these groups communicating. You just created, this ridiculous segregated environment. So I think it's, even though it's voluntary and it happens, I think it's stupid. Imagine if we had a university where, we had a white physics university and a non-white physics, or we had a Chinese one and a white one and an Indian one and a black one. I mean, how would that work to bring physicists together to discuss physics? I think it would have the
I don't think you really
opposite.
want to. I don't think you want to go wide. All right, I'll go there. I don't think a lot of the blacks that go to Southern University would make it at LSU. That's why you have to have this black university, because the standards are dramatically lowered. Like the LSU is a flagship school. Southern University is not, so they wouldn't make it at LSU. It's a lot easier to get in Southern. Like those guys would never get into LSU. Most of them.
Okay, well then that's tough. I don't think we should have different standards, because that means that somewhere is going to be substandard. Well, not necessarily. It could be above a certain minimum standard, but it's possible that if they're lower than some minimum standard, then some are going to be just substandard. So, we wouldn't know. We'd have to go, right, oh, which university? Oh, what color of skin are you? Oh, okay, so you're not going to be, because you attended this university or law school, so you're going to be a lower standard than this guy. That's ridiculous. Do you not see that as ridiculous? I mean, that's just ridiculous. That means that.
Yeah, I think if you look at the Wikipedia page, it goes into like there were, I think, let's see what it says. It says it was created by proposing funding a higher education institution for the education of persons of color. Louisiana, before the American Civil War, had established a class of free colored people who were often property owners and educated. They kept their tradition for their children. So there you go. And their standards are lower, dramatically lower. I think you have to have like a 15 ACT score, where LSU is like a 25.
Well, why is that? I mean, but what they've created is they've recreated the stereotype, and they're reinforcing it, of low achievement amongst black people.
I agree.
By lowering the standard. So
I agree, but I think they did it because they're trying to give them a hand up.
Yeah, but that hand up idea doesn't really work in the end, because it means that you've lowered the standard, so you're not really giving them. It's not a hand. It's disanalogous. What you've done is you've not given them a hand up. you've lowered the platform. That's not the same. Right?
No, I agree, dude. I was a school teacher, and I got bullied, and they tried to make me change, and I had to change people's grades. You know, I would get bullied if I was teaching at a predominantly black public school, and I got bullied sometimes if one of the students didn't get the grade that for example, I had this really smart girl. She was taking physics, and she was like 1 point, and I was like, sorry, it's 1 point. That's what the rules say. So I gave her like a B instead of an A, and so I actually got bullied into and forced to give her an A instead.
Who was bullying?
The principal, and it's a small community, man. I mean, it gets really dirty. I just.
Well, that's not acceptable to me. That's bullshit.
No, it is. It's not. You're right. It's not acceptable.
No, I'm not in favor of affirmative action or positive discrimination. I don't believe in that. Not for 1 second.
Me either.
I mean, whatever the causes are, if a particular group, whether it's an ethnic group, a race, a religion, whatever, if they perform lower than average, it's tough shit. People can work out why that is, and maybe make it so that they perform better. But to lower the standards for a university or tests, that's just unfair on everybody.
Yeah, I may have exaggerated that aspect of it. What it probably has more to do with, if I had like a bell went off in my head, what really is probably going on is that the type of quality of teachers that you're going to be able to hire and to afford, to be able to afford their salaries, you're not going to, they can't compete with LSU. So like LSU is getting professors from, I had professors from Harvard and Yale, Stanford, whereas because it's such a big school, LSU has been there for a while. Whereas in Southern University, you're probably not going to be getting the type of gold standard that you have at LSU when it comes to the professors. So because of that, the quality of education is essentially different, and because of that, the standards are probably lower in order to get in. See, that's probably the way that it's actually working.
All right, but the thing is that it's still called a black university. I mean, there's always going to be universities that are higher standard than others. That's why we have university league tables in every country, right? In the US, everybody knows about the Ivy League, right? In the UK, everybody knows about Oxford and Cambridge, right? Right, and a few others like Durham and a few others. Right, so that's all right. That's going to happen, and of course, those universities at the top of the table, they tend to get more funding, and they tend to attract, better lecturers, and so on. That's all right. But they're not called black universities or Indian universities or Chinese universities. They're just universities, right? And sure, if you looked at the league table of universities, you may find that certain ethnic groups tend to congregate in different ones across the league table. But that's not the same as having a university that's called a black law school, if that's what you're saying. And that's totally different.
I mean, I just think the South is a lot different, so we have the things that we have in place, they just evolve, and it's organic, and I know it probably doesn't make sense to wherever you're from, but it is what it is. It's not going to change. Because black people want to hold on to it as well. It's not just whites. And by the way, I'm looking at a statistic right now. It says that that Southern University is number 4 when it comes to number of given certificates for PhD certificates out or degrees out. So that's interesting. I didn't know that. 4 in the country. That says a lot.
I need something to keep me awake.
I think I just kicked JJ by accident. I was trying to broadcast him and somebody else did. and then I think I hit the wrong. So, JJ, if you can hear, make a Slack account and join back.
So the conversation died down, I see.
It would appear so.
Yeah. So you had the two ladies, I think. In my mind, they were mirror images of each other. They were both egomaniacs.
I think they actually. I thought Alexandra actually held her cool relatively well.
Yeah.
She was the one that was out of control.
Actually, Godless, that's just her style. I think that's just how she does it. I don't think she's really capable of doing it any other way. So yeah, guys, I just got on camera to show, like, I lost a lot of damn weight. It's a 70-pound difference now. So let's see. Let me see how much more I need to lose. Mm. So I've got about 130 more pounds to go. Yeah. Yeah, right, yeah. Just double the weight I've lost now, so it's gonna be difficult. I feel nauseous, dizzy. I always feel like puking. It's like I told Nadia, it's the diet I'm on, you know. It's a torturous process. I'm literally torturing my body. Yeah. Yeah, even now, my gag reflexes. But there's no food in there, you know, so there's nothing to come up. So it's yeah. I'm getting my blood checked tomorrow, so yeah, Ludik, I am going very fast. That's only in 3 months, mind you, that I've lost that weight. It's gonna slow down as my weight decreases. That's normal. You know, your body burns less for maintenance. But it's gonna be at the same rate, you know. Anyway, I don't recommend this to anyone. But it's the only way I know how to do it. Yeah, I will be, Ludik. Yeah, I'm getting my blood check tomorrow. like on top of like really the low caloric intake, like 400. You know, that's enough for a toddler. Like a daily meal for a toddler. Like I'm doing also daily walks, at least when I can. I try for 2 hours. So there's an extra deficit. Yeah, it's really friggin' hard. Anyway. Yeah. Let me find a picture here, just to give us sort of an idea of where I'm coming from. So let me see if I have it still. Yeah. I've read somewhere that like some people's normal weight is different like from others. Like just like with height, like the basic normal weight of some people is to be obese or morbidly obese. That's just how they normally should be. And I'm guessing maybe that's in my case. Because I've been like overweight all my life.
Look at how much weight Palm has lost, Nadia.
Yeah, I mean, look, this is my shirt. This used to be tight. This one. This shirt. So it's like it's hanging now. This is same shirt I wore.
How much weight in total, Palm?
Was 70 pounds right now.
Wow.
I've lost. So I've got like, hold on, what the hell did I say a while ago? So I have to lose about double that. 130. Yeah. Yeah. Just that much more and I'm okay. And I'm like in the middle of the BMI. But it does say like some people's weight has to be normal, is even though it's unhealthy, that's like their normal base rate, base weight, is to be morbidly obese or super skinny or whatever, and it's defined by a lot of factors, but mainly the brain. I think at least that's what I read into it. So I don't know how much I'm gonna be able to keep this up, but I think my normal state is to be obese. I mean, it's an incredible struggle for me to get to a normal weight. That's for sure. It's very hard. It's much more easier for me to stay obese. And some people it's much harder to gain weight and others, and yeah. Yeah, the multivitamins don't do anything for me. Like, here's the funny thing. I'm actually a bypass patient. Like, I have had a bypass, but that was when I was 16. So when I was very young, I had it. But then after a while, after 4 years, after that, I gained all my weight back because, as I said before, my normal weight is to be obese. My body wanted to go back to that state. So it's very funny. So even that didn't help. So now I'm doing it like by sheer willpower. This is not even the bypass anymore. Because I gained everything back. Yeah, that was done. So when I said I was obese all my life, I meant that, like, from a very young age. I may have been heavier than you when I was 12, Ludwig. Like, I'm not even kidding. Oh, definitely. I think I was around your weight, Nadia. Yeah, I was around your weight, yes. Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure. I'm trying to what it is. It's probably somewhere around like 200 to 230. Just not sure.
Are you having difficulty talking, Nadia?
Tired.
Oh, I feel like crap, Ludwig, as I said before. I feel absolutely like garbage. I don't feel good. Like, when I was more fat, I was more happy. I was way better off. It's just movements were a bit annoying. Everything is harder. You're like carrying another person with you, in my case at least. But yeah, it was your weight, Nadia, when I was 12 years. Yeah, I'm not even kidding. Exactly your weight, yes. Near 100. Mm-hmm.
I feel terrible.
I know.
It's closer to what you say with being tired all the time and so on.
Your body has gone through an awful ordeal, Nadia. It's still recovering right now. You're still recovering, you know. You have to give your body time to recover a bit.
I don't think it's going to be any kind of well, it's never going to be like painful to be here in several different senses. So,
Maybe get some rest, Nadia. You should put on the headset and just get some sleep or something. Anyway, I was watching on the outside when Godless showed that video. What was she like doing on the to those Muslim family? Like I couldn't make it out quite. What was that about? Like like they were sitting and she was giving thumbs up and the family was leaving and I didn't know what was going on.
I couldn't figure it out either.
Yeah. I mean, she's definitely afraid of Muslims.
I don't believe that somebody like that's white and from America is just like crazy, scared of Muslims. I think something happened to her personally, or that in combination with the her psych issues, right? She takes like clonazepam. So
A what?
she takes clonazepam, and it's like for anxiety.
Is that antipsychotic medication?
No, it's not. It's not antipsychotics. It's anti-anxiety.
Right, I know someone who takes that, yes. I have a two here, but it's a different brand. In my country, it's called something else. It's another offshoot of it. No, I know what you mean, yes.
My point. I'm sorry. My point was that I don't think it's just something. It's hard for me to believe that she just like went down some type of some crumb trail and all of a sudden went, said, okay, I'm just gonna not like Muslims. I think something personal happened. For her to be that passionate about it, unless she's trolling, a very good troll.
But did you make out what she was doing in that video? The one she was showing?
I think they were just being very loud and intimidating.
Oh, she was just being verbally abusive, or
like loud capping and saying negative things about those people or their type of people or about Muslims. I'm not sure. It's a certain sect of Muslims that she was referring to.
Oh, right. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I can't fault her. I mean, she does. I don't know. In my mind, she is very scared. Like, this is all coming from fear, but also her condition makes it worse. Like, at least I try to see the good in people. Like, even if they do these things, try to see the humanity in them. Because I don't know, like if you start demonizing these people, you end up becoming like them. You become Because that's what she's doing. She's pointing fingers and she's saying, you know, they're gonna kill us and whatever and oppress us. And it's in my mind, you know, I'd be no better than her. You know, perhaps at least try to get her some help. You know. Oh, hey, Mina.
Hey guys. Palm, you look really good. I just wanted to let you know that you're looking amazing and you're making a lot of progress.
Oh, thank you. Yeah. Yeah. Don't mind the shirt. This is like still my old shirt. You know, it's getting like huge. So.
It's all good, as long as you're doing it like in a safe, monitored way so that you don't, you know, hurt yourself in the process.
Yeah, I don't know if it's safe. Like the speed, it's crazy. The speed I'm doing it at.
Yeah, like that's a lot to lose in, you said 3 months?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh my gosh, that's a lot. I can imagine it's been really tough.
Oh, definitely. Let me see how much that is in. Yeah, it's a pound a day. Yeah, it's a pound a day. Is it?
I guess almost
Over.
That may be more. I don't know.
Half a kilo is a little bit over.
Yeah, it's half. Yeah. Well, anyway, yeah, it's gonna slow down though. So. Yeah. It's like at my maximum weight, I was at a caloric intake of 4,800 to keep the weight, like to keep that weight, like not gain any more weight. And if I go down to my normal one, it's gonna be 2006, 2008 calories. So that's gotta be about half of that, just about. So you know, I'm gonna be losing weight half as fast the more I go to my goal. So it's gonna seem like it's taking longer.
But hopefully you'll have more energy if you do it that way, so that it's not like too damaging, you know, to your system.
Oh no, I meant like if I keep doing what I'm doing, I'm gonna lose, regardless, I'm gonna lose half as fast because my body needs half as much calories for maintenance.
Okay,
That's what
okay,
I
I
meant.
gotcha. Right.
Yeah. So I'm gonna keep this up, you know, as long as I can. I'm still pretty young and I'm still healthy and I'm getting my blood, whatever, checked. So as long as I have that, I think I can continue. But I don't feel good, like not at all.
Yeah, figure it out. I figured it out, right? He's Michelin Saint Cure solved basically what do they call it? What you get is called Lambert W function. What the heck is the equation called? Lambert W function solves. I forget. I'll check.
Anyway. But regarding godlesses, like whatever, like one day she's gonna run into like a violent one. she's gonna she's gonna run into one of the bad ones she's talking about.
That's what I was saying to her too, that if she does that to the wrong group of people, it could turn really bad.
Yeah, not everyone is as understanding. For example, Farhan, you know, he's a very nice guy. Like I know him. I consider him, you know, I don't know if it's a friend, but I would like to think he's a friend. Maybe he's more like acquaintance. You know, we don't really talk that much, so otherwise we would be good friends probably. But you know, not everyone is like him. You know, some people are pretty violent actually. It's based on individuals, like
Exactly. Yeah, but see, the interesting thing that I found about it, and I mentioned it to her too, is that it was in both cases, it was sort of people that she could victimize because it was like, it was either that woman that was alone or it was a family that had a child there. And like they quickly became obviously embarrassed by what was happening. So like she's done it in situations where I guess she feels like she can get away with it, but I just like imagine if some people overhear it, it's not gonna, you know, it's not gonna pan out as well.
yeah, definitely. Yeah, I mean, she is a bully in some aspects. She enjoyed it. She was laughing, though. It's weird. I mean, okay, she's afraid of them, but I don't understand. Why was she laughing? I don't understand that. Like
I
at
think
the end, like, yeah, go ahead.
Sorry. Yeah, I think she was like playing stuff about the suicide bombers and laughing while it was playing, and like I think they could see that she was filming or some is that's what my guess is from what I could make out. Though it was like so obnoxious because it was happening while there were other people in that cafe or whatever it was, so it just came across like why is this laptop playing so loud while this poor Muslim family is like here just trying to have their coffee, you know?
Yeah. It's very weird. Like here, when like in my own like in Brussels, you have a very high concentration of Muslims. In like they call it the Muslim ghettos. Like I've met some pretty violent ones, but I've also met pretty nice ones. And it's, you know, if she runs into the bad ones, it's not gonna turn very pretty.
Yeah, I think it wouldn't work so well here either in Toronto because there's a huge Muslim population, and if they're in a group, they're gonna talk back. Like people have a big attitude, so there's things like that, you know, that can be kind of difficult.
Oh, Mina, I thought you liked the hamsters.
Oh, I love hamsters. I had so many. I mean, not so many, but oh my gosh, that's so cute.
I made these prints of my own hamsters. These are pictures I've taken.
Oh, it's so sweet and little.
Can you see it though, or not?
Sorry?
Can you see it?
Yeah, I can see it, and it looks adorable.
Yeah, I printed a couple. Like I printed some of my work.
Wow.
I did.
Oh my gosh, that's so cute, and that's a really nice shot as well.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a really cute one. Hamsters are so adorable, especially when they trust you. They're like the sweetest thing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
this
had.
one.
Let's see. Oh my gosh. Aww.
Yeah,
Oh,
this one. This
that
one
is
died,
so cute.
unfortunately.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
He had a heart attack.
Oh, that's really sad.
Mhm.
So cute though.
Yeah, he was in my hand in this one.
Yeah. One of my hamsters used to do this thing where he would well actually, this was one of my girl hamsters. She would like do laps around the computer and then pass out in the corner behind the computer and just like sleep there. It was the most cutest thing ever. She didn't have to be in her cage or anything. You could just let her stay there. She was so well behaved. Yeah, she would like rub against the mouse. Oh my god, that's so cute.
Yeah, this one's still alive.
Oh, nice. So you still have one then?
Oh no, I have two actually.
Oh,
No,
good.
the other one was my yeah. So the one that's dead, that was like the first dwarf one I had, but like now I have two brothers. Hold on, I have a picture of both of them.
Oh wow, those are really cute. What are those dwarf? What kind of hamsters are those?
They are probably a mix, but they call them Russian dwarves.
Okay,
They're not,
right.
yeah, they're
Yeah.
mixed. So
Very
yeah,
cute.
yeah, they are asleep right now. They have their own personalities.
Of course, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Congratulations, Palm.
Oh, thank you. Oh, JJ, right.
Yeah. You said you lost 70 pounds. How much do you weigh now?
Oh, right now, hold on, let me do the conversion.
Oh, right.
Yeah, I don't know what.
Shit. You lost 70 pounds? You must have been a really big hamster.
So now I'm 320 pounds. Yeah, that's
Really?
my current weight. Yeah, that's what I weigh now. I have to
Wait.
lose about 130 pounds more, and then I'm okay.
Oh, now you weigh 330 pounds?
320.
20, I know.
How
I'm
tall
about
are
that
you?
trench myself, actually.
Oh, hold on.
I mean,
6'3" right now, I think.
6'3"? Okay.
Yeah, I think it's 6'3". Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, yeah, probably, yeah.
We're about the same dimensions, Palm, actually.
Yeah,
about the
we
same.
probably are. Yeah.
194 centimeters. So.
Are you talking about centimeters, right? 194?
Yeah.
I guess so.
The last time I had my height checked was when I was 16, so it was 191 then.
Okay.
So I don't know if that's right.
Yeah, I'm about 190 myself.
I'm not sure if that's right. So like don't
quote you.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to like let the doctor do a new one. No, I never really. Yeah, it's probably 91 or 93. It's some around that number. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, 6'3" is about 191.
Oh, this one, Mina. This is with my brother. This one is one of my favorite ones. This is the dead one, though.
Oh wow, that's so cute.
Yeah, he was a bit chubby. This one.
But it looks adorable, and a
Yeah,
very
he
nice
was.
color.
He was, but the problem is like I always overfed him, because I always gave him sweets and like he became very fat actually. Like
He looks cute there. He looks really cute.
Is that a box of candy that he's in?
Yeah, that's the box of candy. Yeah.
No wonder he's fat.
Yeah. No, the thing was like he was afraid to come out. Like we were in our garden, and he was afraid to come out, and so he felt safe in the box.
Mm.
Yeah. No, I made these prints like. Yeah, I finally said I'm gonna print my work, like I do photography on the side. And it came out really nice. Yeah.
You do photography. I see you working on a lot of photos. Have you taken all those photos
Oh yeah, that's all the ones I took. Yes.
in video? Okay, I wondered. So you took the video of the magpie, or was those? Maybe it wasn't video. Maybe it was just several photos.
Video. I'm not sure.
It may have been just photos. A series of photos of a
Oh
magpie.
yeah. Yeah. You can set up like fast action, like.
Yeah, I
Hold
think
on.
you were going through several photos. It just in my mind was a video.
Get my thing here. Oh, I got this cool thing here recently, like a flashlight. This thing blinds people.
Whoa.
Like this is like the normal setting. Like I don't know. I got this crazy thing. I just bought it because like I can do light painting with it, with like at maximum power. Like it's like more powerful than a car, whatever. Light.
Long beam.
Wow, look at that.
Shit.
Yeah, this thing. If you don't point at your retina, like, I mean, you can't really make it out on the video.
No, but if you point it just away from the camera and then switch the settings, you can really tell.
Yeah, it's like you had the flashlight in the other direction, and the back of the room was like all lit up.
Look at that.
Yeah. Shit.
Yeah. And this
That
is
is-
like strobe mode, but you can't really make it out.
Isn't that what the U.S. military now uses as cannons on their ships or something?
Yeah, this is like
I'm
a
just
crazy
told it.
thing. No, I do like. Actually, what I do is this thing like this can like point half a kilometer away. This little thing, and so what I do is I paint on rocks or I paint on buildings that are or mountains, and I like and if you put your camera on long exposure, like you put it at a 30-second long exposure, and it will on 30 seconds it will record everything, all the light coming in. And so when you are in a low light situation, it's okay to leave it open that long. And so it will keep collecting light. But because there is so little light, it will not be too bright. So then I can just paint with this. And so it will collect the light bouncing back off
That
the
is
rocks
cool.
or
That is
yeah.
really neat. Yeah. Huh.
And then I can make paintings or I can highlight statues and I can only have the statue lit up, and it's a very cool effect. Oh, wait, oh yeah, right. I'm gonna get my DSLR. Yeah, you should look up long exposure. Long exposure light painting, and then you can see what I'm talking about. So this is the one I use. This is a pro body camera, this one. Although you can't really make it up. It's the freaking... This is what I shoot all my work with normally. More for fast action shots.
You got the battery grip for it too, eh?
Oh yeah, actually I got the cheap
Awesome.
one actually. It's not like the official brand, I got a knockoff one, but it works just as well as the real one.
Oh, looks great.
Yeah, it's you can't really tell the difference even.
When you
Battery.
go to portrait mode, you got the controls on there too?
Oh yeah, so when I shoot portraits like this, and I go like
You got all the controls? Awesome.
yeah. Otherwise you have to do this and it's very uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Like when you're doing portrait. And so now I can just do this.
Yeah. My friend bought that battery handle and it cost him, it was a rip-off. The
It's
Nikon
about
one.
$250, the official one. And I got this one for $50.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy, the difference in price, and it works just as well. There's no difference.
You get a lot more battery life, like shots, I bet, eh?
No, actually not. This one not. This one doesn't because the battery is too big already. But the battery lasts very long, so it's not really a problem.
Yeah, it looks like you shoot a lot of birds.
Oh yeah, I do. Huh. Continuous. So I mean, yeah. So right. So when I shot the magpie, I shot it like this. So each
Right.
time it's taking a picture. You can take hundreds of pictures like that. And it's out of focuses and everything. And this is not really the most expensive camera body. I mean, it comes off, It's so see, comes off. So the body and the lens, they are different parts. So you can put this on a different body, and you can put another lens on it. Yeah. Anyway, it's a hobby I do, and sometimes I make money off of it. Mainly for enjoyment. Got this like 3 years ago, I think.
It's the best digital SLR body like ever. Even the newer one isn't quite as good. Like it's super special. It's a lifer. That's a keeper. Oh, it's a really awesome camera.
Huh.
Yes. Although with this flashlight, I could get like the one that's like 3 times as powerful. It's like a helicopter beam, like the helicopter light like coming down.
Right.
It's as powerful as the other one. It's pretty insane. And then you've got other ones like you can literally turn things on fire, like they're that powerful. Like if you're too close and you're pointing at something, it just catches fire. I'm not even joking.
Yeah, and that's LEDs, of course.
Yeah, they're pretty powerful actually.
I saw something recently that there are incandescent light bulbs now that are more efficient than LEDs. I didn't get the specifics, but I'm skeptical.
Oh yeah, do you see the flickering? It's the freaking. That's the strobe mode. God damn, that's powerful. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why they make them so powerful. Like, it's crazy. The main reason I didn't buy the other one was because, like, the batteries are very expensive. Like, they have special batteries, custom made.
Now you just need a wig like that, Palm.
All right, yeah, that's the Trump hair. Yeah, sometimes I change the wig, you know. I used to do that a lot. Like, sometimes I took someone's hair, like, in Hangout. Other times like, I did all sorts of things. Like, Nadia knows all about it. Art knows about it. The Jesus one, like, that one upsets Christians. Like, and it's not even offensive. Like, it's just I love Jesus, or what is it? Yeah, it's I love Jesus hat.
The hat, yeah.
Like, and that one seems to upset Christians, and I don't know why. It clearly says it.
Yeah, I don't get it. Some people are too sensitive. Who's the stunned nun?
You're safe over there. You've been in these things before. Like hours. Yeah, that was kind of shocking, Ludic. That was like a soul-making theodicy. Welcome, Stun Nun. Who are you? I think you're somebody's sock account or something. Hello?
What?
Yeah, I really do look like Joe Bot.
How's your blood sugar, Nadia? Right now.
I'm not sure.
Maybe, do you think you need to eat something?
it doesn't seem low, but I can't really tell anyway.
No, the reason I ask is you seem a little sleepy.
Yeah. I probably need to get a nap before I leave for the service.
I think you should be in the hospital, honestly. Recovering there, really. So they can look after you.
It's not, the lows are not really that exciting unless there's some kind of serious, like seizure or something. Even flying unconscious isn't doing anything per se. It's a seizure. It's serious brain disruption or whatever it is. It's where it gets damaging. That there actually isn't any recovery from that anyway. It's like, congratulations, you just killed a chunk of your brain. They can't help you.
Oh, this one, Mina. This one I just taped this one. It's my hamster.
Oh my gosh. That's a nice area it has. Aw. Oh man, that's really cute. I love the setup. Oh man, I miss having a hamster. Oh god, that's so cute.
Yeah, now it's gonna love you.
Do you keep your hamsters in the same area together?
I used to actually, but then like they fought each other and like one beat the other and then I had to separate them.
Yeah, and they do that. I mean, it's like I think like do the girls do that the most or something? Like if you put two females together? Or how
It's
does it
actually the
work?
males.
The males,
It's the
okay.
males, yeah. Yeah.
Oh, right, yeah, because they're like little lions. Almost like.
Actually they just have a higher chance of doing it. That's all it is.
Right, yeah.
The females they can get along a bit better.
Right.
Yeah, so but
Yeah.
both have both have the capacity to like not be able to get along.
Yeah, it can be tough. I've never had like two in the same space. I've always just had like one at a time.
Yeah, they are brothers though. So I try to have them in the same place, but you know, I also really I found it pretty bad. Like I wanted to keep them there, but yeah, I had to do it for their own safety.
Yeah, that makes sense for sure.
Yeah, because you don't really want to separate them, because then they're alone. But they're doing much better.
Well, that's good. I think it's easier like when they're young, but then I guess it depends. If they get along, then it could be okay to not separate them.
Yeah, they're brothers, so they were always together, like from the day where they were born.
Right,
So,
yeah.
but it's normal. It's like when the hormones kick in. That's like when everything changes.
Oh man.
Yeah, but they both have like big. Actually, no. One has a cage that's 3 times bigger, and the other one has. It's still a big cage, but it's less so. So I change them every 4 days or so. I change their like one goes in the other one, and like goes in the big one, and the other one goes in the small one. So they have equal time in the big cage.
Oh, nice. Well, that's good. I'm sure that helps a bit. Even though I think it's hard like to displace them sometimes. Like I
Yeah,
had
it's
to do
also.
it. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, you go ahead. Yeah.
I was gonna say I had to do it once when I had to go away like on a vacation up north a little bit, and I didn't want to like nobody was able to look after my hamster, so I had to take her with us, and then I just kind of got her like in this different cage so that she wouldn't be cold in there, and it was really hard like for her to get adjusted to it. But I mean, we made it back safely and stuff, but it was definitely difficult to get used to it.
Yeah, moving them is not like they don't advise moving them because when they stress they can like die. Like I'm not even kidding about that.
Yeah, exactly. And if they're exposed to cold, like they can get like it can be really difficult for them. They take it really hard.
Well, the thing is, they come from a cold area actually. These types.
Yeah, like
But
what
yeah,
the ones that I had were like I think they're called teddy bear hamsters. They're like they kind of look they're like brownish
yeah.
and they're really really cute. But I
How long
found
do
that
they live?
oh they can live like 2.5 years, 3 years.
Mm-hmm.
And it feels like a long time because like especially like when you're like for me I used to always like be with her like whenever I would get home like I would hold my like the one that lived longest I was like everybody's attention was on her and I would always be with her so it felt like a longer time.
Yeah, that's very true. Yeah, mine lived for a year and something. Yeah, but yeah, he had a heart attack because I was feeding him too much. I was giving him too much snacks and things like that. Yeah.
Sounds like he died happy, maybe.
Yeah, it's better that he died of a heart attack, cause like there are worse ways to go. It's not that it's over faster.
Yeah, like with the one that I had that lived really long, like over 2 years, she had like her bones started getting like brittle and stuff, and she could hardly move. It was really hard to watch. And like like you could tell that like organs in her body weren't working as well anymore. It was like pretty painful towards the end.
What did you do for her? Like,
We just kind of tried to keep her like do you mean like after she died or while during the end?
yeah,
Well, like I think I tried to make everything like a lot easier to make it so that she didn't have to move as much because like seriously her I don't know what it was like I think she maybe fell on her back or something or like she and already she was really old so her body like she had very limited movement and then by the end like she just kind of she it was like so clear that she was going to die. I was really really upset about it and we buried her like outside my building at the time and she's still there. So it's kind of cute to think that she's still like buried under there in this little park.
yeah, it's tough when you lose like an animal.
It is, yeah.
Yeah.
Didn't your hamster, like the one that passed, didn't it have like some serious health problems towards the end?
Yeah, he was getting weaker and weaker, and I didn't really know that he was like. I've got a picture of him here. Like this is one I took of him. Like I didn't know he was. Yeah, he was in a weakened state. Like you can see it here a bit.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
that's such a cute picture. But I mean, yeah, probably, there were probably issues on the inside because they're such like fragile beings, you know.
Yeah.
That's so cute.
Yeah.
That's pretty cute.
Dude, hamsters are aggressive, man. Like they're not very pleasant creatures when they fight almost as bad as mice do. Mice are the worst. Gerbils
Actually,
are the best.
that depends actually on the hamster itself. Like that's not a general rule actually. Like
Well,
mine will only fight because they wanna be left alone. That's the only time. Like they don't want like if you can get away, like they will prefer not to fight. Like they were both stressed out when they were doing that.
Yeah,
So
they like
didn't
mice
enjoy
get
it.
mice get really stressed out because like that's my girlfriend actually. She works at the vet school and she does this for a living. Like they order mice and rats and everything else to do research on them. But like you're right, mice get like really stressed out and they'll eat their young if they're stressed. Hamsters are aggressive if they get stressed. But gerbils are awesome. Like gerbils don't get stressed. They're very communistic.
Well, it depends on what type of hamster, but they actually the dwarf hamsters they do get stressed. Actually, the big ones too. Like the big hamsters, they don't really enjoy it, but they are very territorial. Like the big Syrian types, they don't enjoy each other company.
Yeah, I think that's what I had. Like the teddy bear one, I think that it's a Syrian hamster, and I had a few of those. And they definitely are territorial, for sure.
Yeah, the teddy bear. Yeah, was he brown?
Yeah. It was, yeah.
No.
That's such a nice picture. I love the effect on it.
Yeah, I had one here. This one. I took this one in Brussels. And so what I did is I photoshopped the hamster into the picture. See if you can find him. I don't know if the quality is good enough.
Yeah, I don't see the hamster yet. It's a nice photo, though.
Yeah. Well, here he is.
Oh my gosh, there he is.
Where?
That's so cute. To the side.
Yeah. Oh, that blob. Okay, I did see that. I just didn't recognize it as a hamster.
Oh my gosh, it looks
He's as
so
big as the
cute.
people here. Yeah.
It's hard to tell it's a hamster, I guess.
Yeah, I know. I put him in there. So you can't really make it out. Yeah. Yeah.
Looks like a puddle.
This one?
The hamster, yeah, it looks like it could be a water puddle.
You can see his little fur. It's like a cute little animal.
Yeah. Not that low Photoshop, but it doesn't matter when, like, if you go out, zoom out, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, after you zoomed in a little bit.
Yeah, it's the quality. It's probably the quality of my. This was like at sunset. Like this is a very beautiful because the sun was coming out right here and it was reflecting like this, and then going to there. This was a very sunset, was it? Yes. This was a very nice picture, this one.
And you live in Belgium?
I do, yes.
Yeah.
It was a secret for the longest time.
Paul, can you explain to me why Belgium would be such a problem for your location? Is there something going on that would make it?
I don't know. It's just the nosiness of the people online. Like they want to know everything about you. And
Hi, Joe.
Hey, where are you from, Tom? What's your last name? What's your what's the equivalent of the social security number? You're from Germany, aren't you?
No, I'm not.
Who's that? Like, who's that statue?
Oh, this one? Oh, this one is just a statue of probably one of the saints. It's in this church.
Uh-huh.
It's a local church.
Aww.
Oh yeah, I photoshopped them into the moon.
Joe, are you IP dressing? Are you IP dropping? That's a weird link.
Am I what?
Are you fishing?
No, I'm not IP dropping. It's a YouTube link. How is it a weird link?
Because it doesn't have YouTube spelled. It has a dot between the B and the U.
How dare you? It's too. I haven't slept enough to explain.
What is that your debate link?
Oh my god, it was.
What's this link you just put in? Is that your debate?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Sorry,
I already have it.
Retired. Yeah,
I have it queued already.
It's with what's his name?
True Empiricism.
Oh my gosh.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't watched it, and I'm not familiar with him at all. I did click one of his a link off of that, which is a blues lick he said he made up. So he plays guitar.
I saw that too. I always wanted to click that one first.
I clicked it. It was good. It sounds familiar. I've heard it before. Something similar. But that's cool. He plays guitar. I can appreciate that. But then Then I clicked another link off of that about how he's talking about how he came to God 4 years ago. I don't know how old the link is, but
I think he recently posted a testimony thing. So it might be more recent. I don't know. Me and Cliff were talking about how, he gets a lot of crap from people, and it's kind of a bummer he gets a lot of crap, and I went into it trying to be, nice and stuff, and he just was... I just rub people the wrong way sometimes.
You do?
Sometimes I mean a lot of times.
What,
Did I piss you off, JJ?
No, I said, do you?
Oh, I thought you said you do.
No, I may have said you do, question mark.
Oh.
I have a problem with my tone. I admit it.
Yeah.
Hey, Joe, what happened between you and Rev? Rev was saying Joe made fun of whatever, and I kicked him.
Well, it's between him and I. I don't want to talk about stuff if he's...
He seemed pretty upset.
There was a lot of issues with last night with what happened with Nadia. And hey, kitty cats, don't have a fight. I'm right here. Take it outside. Sorry.
Yeah.
I had to break up something serious. Yes. No, yeah, he got... It was... Oh, I guess... It was a serious situation, and in serious situations, I joke around because I'm concerned too. And I think that he didn't take it the way that I was hoping everyone would always take it. But there's other stuff. I don't know. I don't. If it's
Right. You're sort of like me actually. When you're nervous, you try to your way of resolving the nervousness is to make light of the situation.
Yeah, and I don't know.
Sometimes it's caustic sarcasm though.
Yeah, there's that too, and the issue is sometimes it's just not the best time to joke around. But I felt, you know what, he's not here, and if it is something where it's a concern with him, I'll talk to him about it. But I think that, I don't know, I'm over it. I came in here because you guys were talking to adorable animals, and I wanted to show you the adorable animals I'm hanging out with now, but now the cats are kind of...
They're not so adorable.
Well, they're fighting. It's like, come on, cats, you're making it look bad. Here's an adorable doggy. Here's Patches. I think she's trying to sleep, though. Patches.
Oh. Is that a chihuahua?
Oh,
No.
You hear the cat? Oh, Patches.
Yeah, looks nice.
Meow. 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 Cat's happy or not? I think he just wants attention.
I have a problem with corgis.
I don't want to be scratched, so I'm not gonna... Oh, yeah, there's another cat down there that he's meowing at. Okay, it's not me. He loves me. You have a problem with corgis? Do you have a problem with adorable doggies like Patches right here?
I think corgis are an abomination.
Why, they're so adorable. They protect the queen. Oh, poor Patches. Yeah. I don't know why that's so funny. She's okay. This is Tigger, and this is Patches. Patches, are you looking at the? Okay. Okay. Yeah. Now the cats went full out. No. See, I wish that I went in earlier to show Jackie all the lovable pets here, but
That would have been so cute.
there was a whole nother thing happening a couple hours earlier between people.
Oh, welcome, Hermine.
Hey.
Thanks. Hey guys.
Hello, Hermine.
Gosh, I know all these voices, but all your avatars are changing, and it's very much messing me up.
Oh, yeah.
Well, there are a few regulars here, I think. I don't know if you know Joe. He's also a new regular. Nadia, Art, me, Palm Jam.
Yeah, I heard Palm Jam, but I don't...
I have
I
the
don't
same
know.
name. I just don't have an avatar yet.
No,
Or do
now
I?
you're like
Is
an
it
emu or something.
Is it showing? Okay,
Yeah.
good. Yeah, it's an albino emu.
Oh.
Earlier, I was in MK's room, and he was freaking out because I was holding still, and he was like, "Is Joe's picture frozen?" And so I started just doing it. I started just like. And he was like, "Guys, seriously, I think that he's I think that that's actually frozen. I don't think he's. And he's like, MK, what do you do? What's wrong with you? And so I started winking at him in the middle of it. And I don't think he seems so young. But him and I are the same age. Someone else talking. I feel like an idiot if no one says anything.
Isn't Mad World by Tears for Fears?
Yeah.
Not originally. Is this version? Oh, okay.
I mean, don't you find it kind of funny? Not even. Don't you guys find it kind of sad?
You know the original though, right?
No, I thought it was just Tears for Fears.
No, it's what's his name? Gary Jules. And I like his version better personally. But it's covered by lots of people.
I've only heard it from Tears for Fears.
Yeah. That's the most well known probably. Tears for Fears are more well known than Gary Jules.
Can't even pronounce his last name.
I forget if it's Jules or Jules.
Is he? What's his background?
I don't know.
Is Ludwig singing? When randomly when he forgets about the mic being on and he's in the middle of like belting out a lyric.
What's the spelling?
Nadia won't let us get to know the cute roommates that were walking around her place earlier.
Though some have changed, not for better. Come on,
You're
everyone.
unmuting, Ludwig.
I don't know. I think if you want to establish that something's an albino, you also have to show the eyes. Otherwise, it's just a white thing.
To be honest, I'm not sure if it's true albinism or not.
It's bullshit. Like
I'm not even sure exactly how that works. Yeah.
Well, I think that having red eyes is a part of it, right?
Well, yeah. Red, lack of pigment.
But like we could just close up on any section of Tom's little bunny that doesn't have the eyes in it. We can go look at this albino bunny.
But that's not an albino bunny.
But it's not. It would be a lie.
Right. Just a white bunny.
A lie.
Just like polar bears, not albino.
No. This is an albino polar bear. An albino polar bear. No one can tell. Is that just an evil polar bear? It has red eyes? It's evil?
Yeah, actually, I wonder if albinism occurs in polar bears.
They're called black bears.
Oh,
yeah, that's the other thing, right? They would just be albino polar bear. I want to look that up.
That's actually another thing, though, which is called what? That's too much melanin, too much pigment.
Well, on Boondocks, it was called revitiligo.
In what?
The Boondocks. Never mind. You'd have to get. I'm totally joking right now. All my comments.
The Boondocks, yeah, this is probably a joke, right?
Michael Jackson had vitiligo, and so this guy on there that was black, like really dark, said he was a white man with re-vitiligo. It was too much.
Like Black Like Me.
Oh, never saw that.
Well, it's a book.
Yeah, well, it was a book on my shelf years ago. Never read it. I thought they made it into a movie or something.
I'm not sure. I guess I never saw a movie.
I don't want to say like 1940s, but I'm definitely, not saying it was a recent thing.
Right.
Not, 1970s, whatever.
Yeah, I don't know exactly.
What was that? Richard Wright? Who wrote that book?
I have no idea what his name is.
Gosh.
Oh, no.
Right around the same time as Catch-22. Was this written?
I guess an albino. Well, is that just an albino bear?
It's published in '61.
Yeah.
John Howard Griffin.
It was pretty depressing.
Well. Hey, other kitty cat. Let me introduce you to the internet world.
Aw, very cute.
Tommy, meet the internet. I want you to focus on the internet, Tommy, instead of attacking my feet through the blanket. I would appreciate.
Yeah, I was right. The movie was 1964.
They did make a movie. Okay. Was it a documentary with him?
I never saw the movie.
That's what I wonder.
Yeah.
Because it was, the book was his account of traveling through the South as a black person.
Yeah, that's a good reference. He had darkened his skin. I did not know that.
Right. And I forget how exactly, but
speaking of race, I was looking at. I thought it was really interesting. I was looking at my philosophy.
That's so funny.
Seriously. I was looking at my philosophy dictionary, and I looked up the word race. But I didn't look it up. I came by accident, and it does agree.
I had it highlighted. What? Go on.
What's that? What did you say, Joe?
Go on. Sorry, Dionysus.
No. I was looking it up, and it agreed with what a lot of people were saying initially. Like in the first paragraph, it said that basically after World War II, people just and scientists or whatever got together and said, there's no more race. There's just we have things that are different about us, but basically there's no race. But then the next paragraph said, but new research has shown that basically they backpedaled. They're like, whoa, no, there's a race. There are races, and the reason why they did this is because it actually did affect their ability to research certain diseases. So now they're actually they're more proponents for having people divide by race than they were right after World War II. That's what I'm trying to say.
Okay, whatever.
I thought it was interesting. I'm not trying to make a bad point here. I didn't know that. Like I didn't know that they just got rid of the race and then all of a sudden they bring it back. I didn't know that. That's interesting.
Well, what do you mean by they just got rid of?
I can read
biological concept. Yeah, but race is as a culturally important concept was.
I'll read it to you. I'll say it.
We don't care.
I don't deny. I mean, I'm sure there was an attempt to become like a post-race society, but I imagine immediately it was understood that would be probably ignoring a lot of issues.
No, I don't even like. I'm not even trying to put this in and frame it in a way where we have to. I don't want like a political discussion about this.
Yeah, I don't think you're trying to do that either, Dionysus. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm just letting you know that. Oh, what?
You'll find this interesting, Joe. One second. It said notoriously the German Nazis have been, were keen race theorists, believing that distinctions can be drawn between Aryans and others, especially Jews. Naturally,
Aryans and others.
Hold on a second. Hold on, let me finish. Please let me finish, guys. Naturally, in the post-Second War years, the very idea of race fell from flavor, and it was argued that not only is it socially pernicious notion, but that it has little or no scientific validity. The major defining mark of human species, how little difference there is between people, not how much. Then it says, in recent years, the pendulum has swung back a little. Anthropologists now recognize that there are several distinctive human forms, and medical geneticists are keenly aware there are distinctive diseases much more commonly associated with certain groups than others. So,
what recent years are they talking about?
Like this book was published mid 2007. So it's the Oxford Dictionary for Philosophy. So it's pretty.
Who are the editors? Actually, I'm not questioning. I'm just wondering.
Of the book?
Yeah.
Ted Handwright. Behind the Ridge.
Oh, okay.
Ted Heil Hitler? What?
Ted who? Hundreich?
Right?
Is that what it says?
Ted Mein Kampf? Or
Hundreich?
No, he writes the Rutledge Dictionary to Philosophy. My bad. Ted Heil Hitler. Oh, Tommy approves.
Tommy?
Wait, guys, was Annabelle in here?
Oh, Annabelle.
She was, right?
Yeah. I was gonna watch because she's a little spitfire. And
oh,
then
yeah.
by the time I clicked, she was gone.
I don't think I've ever been in a room with her.
Yeah, she's great.
Oh, look at the little kitty cat.
Now, Palm Jam, what happened to your voice?
What happened to my voice? What do you mean?
Oh, okay. I thought you stopped talking for a while again.
Oh. Oh, sorry.
Now, whose hair do you have today?
It looks better on that baby.
You can't tell? You don't recognize that hair?
No.
Oh, there's another kitty cat.
I'm Trump right now.
That's what I thought, but that's pretty well filled in for Trump. That's why I was not
filled in.
Yes. That looks more filled in than his hair does.
Yeah.
You think he's bald under there?
No, it's just it's very thinning hair, Trump's.
Oh.
Well, I grew out of it. That's what happened.
Oh, look at the animals. They're so adorable. Can you believe I'm being paid to do this?
I mean, what do you think about using the term black to describe people?
Well, are they black?
Nope.
Well,
that's why I asked.
Black's not a color, though. So you can't say that they're people of color either, is that right?
How do you feel about calling white people black?
I mean, white people aren't white either,
not really
right?
white, but nobody has a problem with that.
Call them a little pinky.
Like, I don't care if people call me white. I usually tell people I'm white.
Okay.
I care if people
I
call
mean, I'm curious because.
Yeah, I don't care if they're black. Why not? Some are African.
Yeah.
Some are. I mean, like, I guess. I mean, we all know what we're talking about when we say they're black. Technically, there are very few true like black people that are so black they're purple, right?
Right.
About
This is why, yeah. That's why I ask. Is some people I think take offense to black, and
I don't think it's a big issue. I don't think there's an issue calling people, unless it's like a derogatory
right
intent, which some people do have when they say black, but it's hard to assess that every single time. So I don't have an issue with it. I think I'm one of few people who's truly African American. So, if you want to call me that, that's fine. I'd rather be called American or Cameroonian or some other things. And I think you can call me Cameroonian and have a pretty good sense that I'm a black Cameroonian. Like, I think when you go to South Africa, there's white South Africans and there's black South Africans, and that makes this distinction. But I guess you can call them Koksa and, all this other stuff too, whatever, by their tribal name, and that'll make the distinction as well.
Herman, you're not. Herman, you're not American black. You're like from Africa.
Oh my goodness.
No.
She said Cameroon.
Or no, what's that?
Right? Yeah, Dionysus.
No. The reason why I'm asking Herman is because you guys, we remember that first time we had an argument, and you were like, you basically said something like you enslaved us. I'm like, and you just said that you were from Africa. So like, that doesn't make any sense to me.
So there's different levels of enslavement. So when I was referring to it at the time, I was referring to white people enslaving blacks, if I could be that candid, all over. So you enslaved us in America. You enslaved us on the continent of Africa. You did a lot of enslaving.
Well, I think the Muslims and the Jews were really the people you want to be looking at. But with that being said, no, I think it's interesting because I was working with a black guy from, I don't know if he's from Angola. He was the guy I was under at an organic lab, and he used to get so upset about the issue of slavery. And I'm like, dude, you're not even from America. What are you talking about? Like, why are you so upset? I got, there.
You do realize that slavery damaged our entire continent.
Slavery wasn't just in America, Dionysus.
Right.
Not to mention.
Yeah, but it also
whatever the color of his skin. Why would you say that?
Enslaved people either Jews, Muslims, everybody did it.
Why would he not?
There's a difference between. Well, actually, I don't know what Muslims did, but there's a difference between what the Jews did and what antebellum slavery was, and that was the worst kind. That was torture. So, and then some people say up to 100 million, some people say a few million blacks died in the slave trade, and that has to go back to Africa, as well as crossing over on the ships.
Psycho Atheist cited 1 billion dying.
Yeah, I've seen the numbers. I haven't seen enough say 1 billion for me to say okay. But it's ridiculous what the African Holocaust, when we think of that, it's astronomical.
Dionysius, what do you think about the Native American Holocaust?
Oh, I mean, I think that's a tragedy that they're actually forgotten. Like, that's like the only whatever you want to call it. That's the only people that I actually have sympathy for, like real true sympathy, because they were here first. So.
They're the only people you have really true sympathy for?
Yeah, because everybody was kind of engaged. Where like when we came to like America, like they were just chilling. And I'm not saying there wasn't like problems they didn't have, but it wasn't as if like. What I'm trying to say is it wasn't as if like blacks were not involved in the slave trade as well. They were. So, but with the Indians, they were not involved in anything. They were just chilling. That's why I have sympathy for them more so than anything else, anybody else.
Didn't they like sacrifice people? Like they dragged people and like rip their hearts and whatever out for.
No, that's more Southern America, South America, not so much here.
Yeah, if we call them all Native Americans, which is
Yeah, but I think we're referring to America, like the real America.
The real America. Okay. Yeah, you did get some kind of sacrifice like that in Central and possibly South America. The only instances of that I know of was in Mexico, really. I think in the Yucatan.
But even if that was the case, that's kind of like a red herring because it's not important because it was their own people. They can do whatever they want to their own people. It's different when you're engaging in two different races.
Wait a minute. Didn't you just say you don't feel bad for Africans because they sold their own people into slavery?
That's not what I said. You're strong-manning me. You're strong-manning me now. You straw-manning me. I simply said that I have more sympathy for Native Americans because they were here and it was our own people and they didn't ask for it. We came. Whereas like with Africa, I don't have the same sympathy. I don't have the same sympathy for you guys as I do for the Native Americans because I don't. How many Indians do you see when you walk out the door? I don't see that many. I see blacks all the time, so they're doing okay.
That's not the argument. Can I just ask everybody else in the room? Did he not just support the idea that he didn't care as much for Africans and African Americans because they sold each other into slavery? Did he not?
I rarely understand what he's saying.
That's what it sounded like, yeah.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure. And what does straw manning mean? Because I don't think I do that. What's the definition of a straw man?
It's when you frame the argument, whether intentionally or unintentionally, in a way in which it wasn't put forth.
She knows what a straw man is. She's asking, right? You're asking how. Wait.
Oh, what I just did was straw manning.
Yeah.
Because you're basically reframe it in a way where I was like I said I don't have sympathy for black people because it was their own people. That's not what I said. That was a strong man.
Is that no? I thought it's exactly what you just said.
I didn't say anything about that stuff, so that's a strong man.
Okay, somebody go back and hit repeat. Hold on.
No.
Dionysus, this is the issue. You're saying, well, you don't feel so bad for what happened to the black people.
No, I feel
worse. Well, hold on, Dionysus, hold on. Because, they were doing the same thing. And the issue is we were going, well, what about the American Indians? And I think it was Palm said, well, weren't they doing, sacrifices? And you were like, well, I mean, they're allowed to do with their own people whatever they want to do. But the issue is, well, why can't that be said about, people in Africa?
Isn't that what you just said about Africans?
Yeah, but Joe's right. I kind of misheard it or said it. I understand what's going on now, but even with that being said, it still doesn't matter because I still would have more sympathy for them because they are engaging because now the African Americans are culpable, or Africans are culpable with white people just as much. So we're all guilty in the situation, right? Whereas like with the Native Americans, they didn't actually engage in this type of behavior. That's all I'm trying to say.
Well, and you're specifically talking about North American natives.
Yeah. I mean, everybody's talking about like the Aztecs or the Incas or anything.
You guys are looking at even Tommy is over.
Oh.
You can hear me talk like a complete idiot.
What did Tommy say?
What's up, Shorty?
What did Tommy say?
Tommy is a kitty cat.
Yeah.
So.
A kitty cat.
He's a little cat. Oh, you're such a good.
I like cats.
Tommy loves this thing. Oh, you can't see. You can't see anything. I'm acting like an idiot. This thing, he'll go and just start fighting at this part right here, like lay halfway into the thing, and I don't know if there's catnip in it or something, but he'll just like lay in there, just be like, and yeah, like I don't know why, but he'll just start laying after a while. That's he loves that. I didn't think he would be so compliant in demonstrating what I was talking about. But then he'll get tired and he'll just lay there like he's like, this was fun.
Is he a tabby? What kind of cat is he?
He's a tabby. He's just a normal. Yeah.
Some kind of tabby.
He kind of has like, you know, I think he, you know, like the different spot pattern. I can see it when I look at the screen.
Like a Bengal.
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
Yeah, he does look somewhat Siamese. But that look is also, yeah, Bengal.
What do you call kitties that are mixed? You don't call them mutts.
I don't know. It's weird. Only recently I learned that, you know, you could. They're all just cats. Like that was a Maine Coon cat. That was just a puffy cat. I didn't know they actually had like specific names like dogs and stuff, right?
Do you think that cats have races?
I want to talk about all the different spider races.
Oh.
Spider Bros. Did any of you see Steve the Craze?
No, they have races. If we haven't identified them, we just haven't been sufficiently interested enough to do so.
You need to look at. Oh my gosh. Holy Dionysus. Well, you were talking about how which rodent kind is communistic? Dionysus.
Oh, gerbils, and what I mean by that, they're communal. They work together.
Just immediately. Oh, gerbils. Yes.
No, like my girlfriend. She's about to go to work right now. She does basically. She orders all these animals, and they have to put them down, or they do research on them. So they get mice, gerbils, everything you could think of. They study things like elephantitis.
Why'd you bring up put them down? Why'd you bring up the sad thing?
No, they'll put down like 100 to 200.
No more. Why? Just talk about the research. Why do you have to bring up the They just have a rodent holocaust.
That's no joke. I should have seen it. They gas them with CO2.
Why do you have to bring that up?
Yeah, because CO2 is heavier than air, and so it does it. What happens is they suffocate because it rushes all the oxygen out.
Why are you mentioning? Why? There's still. You can just talk about what your girlfriend researches and stuff. You feel the most pertinent piece of information to tell us is the part where they kill. Yeah, see, they research different types of animal. You could have. That's fine. You don't. Sorry.
Deep breaths, Joe. Deep breaths.
See, it's like Dionysus. Once you hang out with him long enough, you realize he just has like a weird perspective. And so it makes him say really stupid things. But there's he just started talking about killing all the like unless your girlfriend is the executioner or something, why did that come up?
It's some tough shit, Joe. I mean, like I guess I was trying to rush. In that situation, it's just I felt rushed because I wanted to kind of get it out before somebody said anything. I got interrupted. That's why I did that. I was trying to put that buzzword in there, so you guys would be like, "Oh, so what happens?" So.
But
Yeah, it's terrible though. I used to work with her, and before she became supervisor, and we used to have to put them down, and that made us so
They made you
stressful.
watch.
Yeah, we had to, but because we had to put down so many, and what eventually they start making the doctors do it. Like the doctors who are doing research now have to put down their own animals, which makes them like think more carefully about doing certain types of research. You know.
But is this like a pivotal part of her work? Why?
It's a huge part of her work. I mean, it almost encompasses like 45% of what she does. Like what she does basically is track the all the animals for the doctors, and she makes sure that they're taken care of, and then also put down. But dude, it is like a Holocaust in there. Like it's.
45% of all animal research is just worried about putting all the animals down. It's just.
Well, it depends. Like they deal with like horses and stuff, and other like big animals, not like your rodents. And so they don't use like CO2 in that situation. So in that situation, they have to use like this pink juice. I'm not sure what the chemical is.
Pink juice.
Also known as purple drink.
Purple drink.
Pink drink.
What is the Aziz Ansari sitting across from 50 Cent at like some restaurant, and 50 Cent ordered grapefruit juice, and they brought it to him, and 50 Cent was like, I thought I wanted like a grape. He wanted something with grapes in it, and Aziz Ansari tweets, "I'm about to hear the waiter explain to 50 Cent what a grapefruit is." It's just like you're just you're a fly on the wall to such an interesting conversation. I imagine that. I wonder how awesome would it be if grapes could be that big, like a grapefruit, and we
That'd
could
be
eat
yummy.
those. That would be so good.
I'd be
And
sauteing grape steaks.
Horses? What? Sorry?
Oh, I said I'd be sauteing grape steaks.
Grape steaks. Just went immediately to talking about killing the animals. That's the only take home thing. Your girlfriend apparently works with a lot of rodents and then kills them all.
Yeah, that's sad.
What
I don't even like rodents.
Can I ask you guys a question? I'm interested. I'm kind of new when it comes to exploring the web. I usually go to the same pages. I was just wondering, do they have like when you look at I'm not looking at pornography right now. I'm just asking. When you're looking at pornography sites, do they have live? Can you go to do they actually have like live sex that that people purchase like pay-per-view?
What?
The answer is yes.
Are you sure?
Well, I'm not sure enough to have ever swiped my credit card, but I've gotten an ad before, so yeah.
Hey, I'm not looking at porn right now, but if you use your card and it comes on the bill, it's not like, like live cock now XXX, right?
No, it's usually like the name of the holding company or something, but still, like, I'm sure it's like Charter Club Communications. You know what I mean? Like, but who wants any of that on their credit card statement? My goodness.
Who wants to pay for something like that?
Yeah, I know. When you can just
you don't even have to pay. Just search for campsites, live campsites, and you'll find tons of them. There's plenty, and you don't have to pay anything. You're fine.
No, I didn't know that. So why are people giving it away for free?
because I guess they get like people do, for example, like you can view it, but there are people in the room that will give them money based on. Okay.
Don't mention the war.
Have you okay, Ludic, do you go on Reddit?
Yeah, I do sometimes.
Oh, why did I say Ludic? Well, Ludic, you know, I think you could probably Dionysus, Reddit. Go to Google the letter R and then / all one word, Gone Wild. Are you taking notes?
Yeah, so you said Google R / Going Wild?
Yeah, it's Reddit. You know Reddit?
No, I haven't gone there. Is it cool?
Oh, well, you are in. Well, Reddit's actually all over the place, but you'll enjoy Gone Wild.
Wait, so the subreddit is Gone Wild?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You can also just go to Chatterbait and everything is perfectly free there. But there's tons of sites like that, and there are viewers in the rooms that will ask for specific things, and that's how those people make their money. But the rest of the viewers don't have to pay.
Wow, thanks, Joe. I never go to Reddit because it's a bottomless pit.
I used to go to it all the time, but then I found a new bottomless pit called Google Hangouts.
I hear ya. I prefer this interactive pit.
That's true.
This interactive pit is fine with me. But this, well, no, I had no idea.
You did it all about.
Oh, and this just gets me to an Imager.
Oh yeah, well, Imager was made for Reddit. Like some guy was like, I made this so we could just host images a lot faster on Reddit, gang. And now Imager's its own little monster. My brother, he's randomly hardcore into Imager, I think.
Wow.
See, okay, so update. Look at the cat. He's still. He's. This is like the coolest thing ever. I'm sleeping in the bed with 3 animals that are all really, really adorable.
You have 3 cats?
No, I have. Well, these aren't my animals. I'm animal sitting.
Oh, yeah.
There's 2. Well, there's 3 cats. One of them's really skittish and is in the other room. But there are 2 cats and a doggy. You can't see the doggy. This is Tommy, and I don't want to wake her up. Then there's Patches, the doggy, and then the other kitty cat is Tigger, but I call him Tig, like from Sons of Anarchy.
Pierced nipples are hot.
On who? Guys or girls?
Well, I'm looking at women, apparently.
Apparently.
Yeah, I don't care for them.
What, women?
Those chicks either.
Pierced nipples, you mean?
Yes.
Hey, Mina.
Yeah.
No.
What's up?
Do you have any piercings?
You didn't see that coming?
Other than your ears?
No, but I have a tattoo.
Just one?
Yeah, but it's like in 2 lines. It's like an inscription, so it's kind of like more than one. But
So it's what?
I consider it as one. Sorry?
Sure. Where is it?
It's on the back of my neck.
Ah. What does it say?
Joe and no, go ahead. Sorry.
No, it's okay. It just says laughing in a daydream. It's like a line from a song I really like a lot.
Yeah, what song is that?
It's called Daydream by Robin Trower. It's a really beautiful song.
Yeah. I've heard it, I guess. And it's in English, I take it then?
Yeah.
What kind of script is it?
It's kind of like the first part is like sort of like handwritten, and then like the word daydream like on the bottom was like kind of like a separate part of it, and it's like black, and I had it done a couple times, so the daydream part looks a lot darker.
Hmm.
It's so weird just how completely opposite the conversation is in the YouTube chat. They've been going at it for a while about, I don't know what. There's not enough. Oh wow, that Joe, he's so awesome.
Some of these pictures.
Are you still looking through Gone Wild?
Well, no, I clicked on one and it took me to Imager and I'm just hitting next post.
You just can't. That is the issue with imagery. You kind of just start going, I wonder how far this goes back, and then you're in. Like,
yeah.
It's a bit more organized if you go to Reddit.
Joe, okay, I have to see if you can hook me up one more time. What about like I'm just curious. What about like, do they have like numbers for like escort services?
How? Wait, who's they? What? Why? What?
I was just wondering. Like, I don't know anything about this. I'm just wondering.
Why would I know about escort services all of a sudden? I'm sure you. Why can't you just like Google it? I mean,
because you get all that spam, and you don't really know if you're dealing with something that's legit or not. So, I was thinking about going to the Bunny Forum, but I don't want to catch AIDS.
Going to the what forum?
The Bunny Forum in Las Vegas.
If anything, I think there.
The Bunny Farm.
Yeah. Did you say forum?
Farm.
Isn't it called the Bunny Forum?
Farm.
Oh, I don't know.
Farm.
Spell it.
FARM.
Yeah, that kind of farm. Yeah.
That kind of forum.
If anything, there is probably going to be safe as.
Well, it seemed like Jack was talking earlier how he gets I think we were talking about his sex life accidentally, and he was talking about I don't think I was in the room actually at the time, but he was talking about how he likes to get oral sex, and I was just wondering, does he have like an escort service going on, or is that like people he knows?
Don't you have a girlfriend?
And we're not sexually active, so it doesn't really matter. We haven't been for years.
Are you guys just like heterosocial?
Just like intimate roommates would probably be best. Trusted roommates.
That's adorable. Actually, I don't know. Yeah, my last girlfriend, like the last few months of it were kind of, I mean, we weren't, I mean, we really were just like really close best friends, right? But, well, I don't think we were what, I guess you're in an open relationship.
Well, yeah, I mean, like it's if we were having like she decided like she wanted me, have sex and we were back together in that way, then it wouldn't be open; it would be closed. But only because she's asexual is it open for me. It's kind of hard to ask a guy just to, be monogamous without sex for the rest of his life at age 35. So.
Why do you need to go? What, are you're looking for escorts though? Do you
I
know
was
what
just thinking about it. I'm not right this second. I'm just thinking about it in the future.
you just want to have be open to it? You know what Tinder is?
No, but I got a call from a person from Grindr the other night accidentally.
Okay, Tinder. Do you on your smartphone hit Tinder?
Does that work?
I think it might. Yeah, I imagine it does.
It probably works more successful for like young kids in college.
I know people that use Tinder. I've never used it, but
does it work for them?
Well, they found dates. If that's what you mean by work.
I just don't want to know. I don't want to have to get to know the girl. Like I don't want to date or anything like that.
Well, I don't know. Can the women step in on this?
I'd say just Google it, like what Joe was saying, and then just go look down and check out some of the sites, like pass all the spam, and then you'll find some legit ones for sure. Every city has them.
Something like Reddit is because of the way that it's. Oh, you might like this. There is something on Reddit. I remember. You might dig this. Look up r/random acts of blowjob. Oh, you could tell when people are looking it up when everyone's quiet.
I'm still clicking next post. It's hard to stop.
I'm telling you, I think it's more the quality you could choose. It's more like a choose your own adventure situation if you go to Reddit. Whereas I imagine the quality may vary. Oh, the cats are kitty cats. Come on, come on, come on. Can you two? Oh, I think you guys are playing. Whoa, whoa! He totally pushed him off the bed. They're okay. They're kitty cats. There used to be the top post of all time is this one girl who made it so you could post galleries, right? And in the galleries, it's like, okay, she's naked, she's really cute, but with each picture, there was like a lawn gnome. More and more lawn gnomes were in the successive pictures, and then she made it so they were all like, there's like 20 of them crowding around her, and like they slowly attacked her near the end. And it was kind of like, because when people go to that subreddit, it's to see naked chicks, and so that this girl made this post, it was really funny. and she was naked, so it was like, you know, everyone was happy. Except for the lawn gnomes actually got really upset about it. They felt that it showed them in a bad light.
Okay, I'm confused. This girl's sitting here in the room. What's she doing? Like, how long is she gonna sit there for?
Are you on Chatterbait?
Let's see. She's just sitting there.
You're on the justsittingthere.com, baby.
I'm just wondering when the bukkake is gonna start. So.
Well, why don't you just like look up that?
No, I was joking. I'm wondering why she just.
I wonder if Pope Benedict is on justsittingthere.com.
It's just sitting there. Justsittingthere.com and like.
No, it's X meat. That's what it is.
It just like take your. It's X.
X meat.
I think it's another X.
X meet and chat. That's what it's called.
Just like the X meet chat.
Wait, is Nadia alive right now? Can I broadcast?
No, we're not gonna. No, that's not what this is gonna turn into. I'm the only one on camp. Nadia and I are the only ones on camp. That's not what this is gonna turn into.
No, that's not what I meant. Joe, that's not what I meant. What I meant was, I was wondering if it was live because I was going to try to show you what I was looking at.
No. Yeah,
No, I'm not going to. I'm not stupid. I'm not going to. But I'm just saying. I was just wondering. I'll figure it out.
Well, what is it? I'm afraid of showing just how much I know about. Yeah, I'm not gonna. I almost thought that it was. What is it? We're off air. Yeah. No.
We're not off air, are we?
No, we're not. We're live, so I can only talk about philosophical atheism and
kitty cats.
Kitty cats. Where's the kitty cat? Come back. This cat feels all victorious for knocking the other cat off the bed. I think it's gotten bigger since last time. Come back, kitty cat. Oh, you don't love me, huh? Fine, whatever.
I can't stop hitting next post.
You know, I'm the same way, only with the history subreddit, the history photo subreddit.
Oh, I wish I didn't know that.
Yeah, Reddit. Yeah, I was on Reddit a lot. A lot. So apparently, Max Hangouts that I did well in my bait with true empiricism. I thought it was in my debate with true empiricism.
What about it?
Oh, someone whose opinion I respect. I guess, yeah. I don't know if you know him too much. He doesn't come in here all that often, but he's he has a very interesting perspective.
Who?
Who are you? Where am I? Are you a naked chick in Imager right now?
What are you talking about?
I recently debated someone, and someone whose opinion I respected said that he thought I did very well in it. And
who are you talking about?
His name is his name is Max Hangouts.
I know Max. I mean, I know who he is. I like Max.
Yeah. He he tried to. The issue with the true empiricism is that he goes into like specifics, like super jargony stuff. And Max, I guess a week ago, tried to go into like because there are philosophical arguments against intelligent design, and he tried to take true empiricism on about that, and it was just a mess, an absolute mess.
You saw Mac. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
No, go ahead. Actually, it's fine.
I was kind of interrupting. Totally interrupting.
Well, if you were just wondering if I could clarify myself, yeah, I saw Max debate true empiricism, and that was just a mess. And I think that Max, he was kind of all over the place, and so that made me want to try and understand the philosophical arguments against intelligent design, because some of them, the more generic ones against theism, I understand. And there's an interesting one called the simple argument against design that I wanted to see if I can run it against him. And so I tried that, and it felt like it was a mess too. And because I just rub people the wrong way, even when I try and be nice, people think I'm being like, they don't think I'm being genuinely nice, I guess. Or at least that's how, yeah. Anyways, so near the end of it, I mean, I was being called a liar, dishonest. I was like being told I was being disingenuous. I was being muted, and then I was being told I was BSing someone, and then it's like, ugh, it wasn't a fun experience, and I don't think that I got my points across well, but apparently that's not the case. So there's that story.
Yeah, I most recently saw Max take on Matt Slick, which is not recent, but
yeah,
I saw it recently.
His like explanation of the Euthyphro dilemma and the infinite regress was actually very awesome. He said it so simply, and so concisely. Like, I was aware of his sources, where he got that from, and for some reason, it wasn't conveyed in the just the nice, simple way that it was, and it sucks because it was just wasted on Matt Slick. Because Matt,
as many things are just wasted on Matt Slick. Did you see this Alex guy?
Yes.
Talking to Matt Slick?
People were saying that, yeah.
What's Alex's last name?
Malpass.
Malpass.
Yeah.
M-A-L-P-A-S.
M-A-L, yeah, S, yeah, 2 S. Alex Malpass. I'm surprised his post, since we're on here so much, maybe that's skewed my perception of reactions to these kinds of things, but he made posts that were about Matt Slick's arguments in Tag before he went on, and I thought that once I found his blog where those posts were made, there would just be hundreds of comments on them, but there aren't really. And
on that YouTube page?
On what's his name's?
On Carm?
No, I'm sorry, on Alex Malpass's post on the Tag argument. He posted a blog post on, I think it's a Skeptical Inquirer or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I thought that those would just have hundreds of comments on them after their thing. And someone's noted that, what's his name? Oh, what is it? that Matt Slick hasn't run tag in a while. And I don't know if that means anything really, because he doesn't. I mean, I imagine if someone brings it up explicitly, he'll run the argument, and he does it in his debates. But I haven't seen him debate, like formal debate, in a long time. You got to be careful. Don't mix porn with great debate stuff. You never do that. You don't cross those beams.
Well, no, that was just from January. I mean, you say he hasn't run tag in a long time? Since then? Since that?
Yeah.
So,
I think
a month almost?
Yeah, that's why I don't think it's that substantial of a statement about after that.
Right.
You know the guy that he talked to afterwards, that Alex talked to, the other person, the younger presuppositionalist?
Oh, on that show?
Yeah.
Yeah.
JP. I call him JP because for some reason I keep on wanting to call him James. His name is Jason.
Right.
Him and I, like, he's he's
dim?
Really extreme. What?
I said dim.
He's smart, but he has just this inflated view. And there's a really funny exchange on my channel between him and Ocean.
Oh, really? I'm looking.
Yeah. It was more shock. It was pretty funny because Ocean has like experience in competitive debates, and he's also he's really good at just kind of messing with people, and so it was very funny. Yeah.
Did he talk about his mom a lot?
No, that was before. He might say your mom, but that came kind of out of nowhere, and I thought it wasn't. It's like, okay, but it really. I mean, now that we know that if the Earth is not a ball and it's flat, Ocean's mom is what's holding it up. It's more simple. Occam's razor. You don't need turtles all the way down. You just need Ocean's mom holding up.
I might have to listen to Atheism for Realsies.
I think I talked too much. Oh, my microphone's really messed up. Atheist for Realsies. Because all people want to do is just argue about presuppositional stuff. There's so many more topics. Is the room full? There's a lot of people. Oh wait. Are you here?
Yep.
Ludic, are you ready to be kicked?
Did you just come back right when I
was listening just a little bit of what you were saying about the Ocean's mom holding up Earth, Occam's razor. That was good.
That's all you needed to hear. Earlier I gave some good information about porn.
Porn?
In case you want to look back. Porn? Yeah. Dionysus, apparently.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now, Joe. I'm curious. Like, they're just that's single stuff, though. They're not going to actually have like two people having sex that you can watch, though. Right?
There's all kinds of rooms. Just go to a different room with couples and so on. There's all kinds of rooms.
Are you on chat? Don't go. I'm not familiar with xxxmeetcam.com.
No, I'm at Joe. I'm at myfreecams.com.
It's probably. I think that Chatterbait is the thing I think you want to go to.
Oh, if you're looking for cams, like camera websites, then there's tons of those for free.
Yeah, but like probably the best are, I think, Chatterbait's where you want to go.
I think cams for you or cam for you with the number 4 instead of the word 4. I was suggested that a long time ago. Some really good stuff.
Yeah, that's a good one, and Jasmine is also good. A lot of variety.
Yes. Yeah, live Jasmine. Yeah.
Yep.
Isn't that all? That comes up as like a ad before you get ad block.
But it is also good. It's a legitimate website.
Oh, because of that, I've never checked it. I'm like, I refuse to give you my my jizz.
They used to be. Well, they used to be. They used to be like pay for nude only, right? But now there's like tokens, so you could like somebody in the chat can just throw a bit of money, like a few bucks, at the cam girl, and she will do something revealing, a little bit, right? Or she can just be completely nude if she wants, and do some crazy stuff for tokens. Right? It's different.
There's something about Chatterbait's more like it seems like those kinds of sites seems like those are professional, and I don't know what Ludic. I keep on saying Ludic instead of Dionysus.
Yeah, that's insulting.
Right, I feel so bad. I don't know what Dionysus is.
Dionysus is not that bad. I mean, come on.
He's the switcheroo.
What's that, Joe?
So Ludic is still conscious. Okay.
I don't know what Dionysus.
Yeah,
Dionysus
are you guys sure you've seen websites where they'll actually have two people having sex and not just like watching them, like a single person do something on cam for you for tokens?
Chatterbait. You go to Chatterbait, you go into the couples rooms. See, now I'm letting everyone know that.
I was trying to tell him that like 20 minutes ago, and he's still doing some other random shit.
No, Russ, I was listening to you, but the website that I'm at, there's no separate rooms. It's all one room.
You have to check the categories. There's all kinds of other things.
Are you at Chatterbait? It's not that every single website has the same format. Right now, I'm telling you how to do it at Chatterbait. Not at XXX meet vagina.cam. He was like, let me read what the name of this site was, and he goes, XX. It's like he couldn't just say XXX. It's obvious that it's going to be 3 X's. It's not going to be like XX, then something. If it's porn, it's going to be 3X. Why is this not funny to everyone else?
Yeah, it's funny.
I guess he's too busy watching the one person. Just one person.
Just sitting there.
Yeah.
Just sitting there.com.
Oh, he was like complaining about it or something. This person's just sitting there, and what I already forgot. Like, are you just watching? Or are you just sitting there.com? That might be the problem. You might have to go to XXX just sitting there.com. He went from race to animal testing, and then just animal like euthanasia, and then the porn sites, and then the escorts, and now we're back to porn sites.
Wow, this just goes on and on. Wow.
This might be like the best Nadia hangout ever. Because before there was such a different type of thing happening between Godless and Annabelle. See, I met her as Alexandra, so now it feels weird calling her Annabelle.
Just call her a bitch, just like I do.
I missed all that.
Just call her a cunt, Joe. That's what I do.
I heard you the first time.
I missed my Godless fix.
Oh, I can't, because of that video though, like, if she just goes, alright, seriously, I shouldn't have done that, I think that's wrong, that's terrible.
What did she do?
I shouldn't just, you know, publicly and just, like, bully people for being Muslim like that. And then goes back to being crazy McGee. I
missed the
would
video.
be alright with her, but no, the fact that she's unrepentant even about that, it's not. I can't.
What video are you talking about now?
The one where she like just plays the anti-Islamic ranting
at the Starbucks. Are you talking?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I can't come into the room, because some of the shit she says is just so goddamn funny. It is, but I can't get behind it because of that. That's terrible what she did.
Well, I wouldn't do what she did.
Well, I wouldn't. So I can't, like. I feel like I'm justifying that behavior by laughing at her behavior in these rooms.
Yeah, I can't even condone it.
Like, there's. Oh my god. Just CK. You are the trashiest person I have ever met in my life. I
already called him out on his hyperbole.
Like, that's what makes you so special. She's like, but I have a $600 purse. It doesn't matter if you have this.
Yeah, and I think we decided that what he means by trashy is something more akin to crude.
Why? Just her. No, I can't. No, I'm already giving in.
Yes.
Oh, doggy, did you wake up? You snored so much that you woke up. Oh, you're such a good doggy.
Are you talking to your penis again?
He calls it doggy.
My dogs, no. It's called the Puma.
Little doggy.
Little doggy.
Get along, little doggy.
Back when he was yelling at me, or when I was actually yelling at him, and then he's like, you need to get off your little high horse, and then I was so angry, but then I thought it was really funny that he said little high horse.
Little high horse.
Because I'm like, well, where is it? Is it like I was thinking of like a miniature. Have you ever seen miniature ponies? They're so adorable looking. They're really small looking horses.
Right.
But at the same time, because they're really small, they look like they're really, like, muscular, because they're just stubby. And so it's like buff, little, adorable ponies. This isn't, come on, guys.
Buff, little, adorable ponies. and apparently so high, that you're on a high horse.
You're a little high horse.
Yeah.
And I'm like, how come my high horse has to be little?
I mean, it kind of defeats the purpose of being, on a high horse if you're on a little pony.
Maybe it's a little horse, but it's just really high up. I've got the high ground.
It's like on a pedestal, something.
Little high horse on a pedestal with a chip on its shoulder.
Damn, anyone know how the hell, like, how to whistle like this? Like a sharp whistle. Try to learn it.
Like what?
Like a sharp whistle. Like I've been here, like our instructions. I've been trying it and I'm like failing every time.
I can't, yeah.
I don't do it like that.
The best thing is the guy who can whistle really well on, what's it called? Oh yeah, that's right. The first person I asked who's not idle just came back just in time, so that's not a good example. Tom, are you there? Tom, this hangout's about the. I don't have eject powers.
What,
Someone
you want to
eject
eject
Tom.
Tom?
I think it
What?
worked. I think it just worked right now. Holy
Yeah,
shit.
that was pretty good.
Was that
Yeah,
your problem?
I thought that was. I thought
Yeah,
that
that
was.
was not me. No, my mic was off.
Oh, that was me using my teeth, though. I whistle through my teeth. I don't use my fingers.
Man, I feel so.
Joe, you should actually have ejection powers. You have mods.
Maybe it's because
Yeah, why don't you have mods?
Go to the control room. If you go to the control room. No, we all have them. Joe, try going in the control room.
Yeah.
You can eject somebody through the control room.
Fucking out.
Stupid bunny, right? Stupid white bunny. Gonna kick him out. There we go.
So long. Oh wait.
Oh, you're lucky you go.
How much longer does this hangout have?
Not that long.
I think it's slowly working.
It depends on how much dignity Dionysus has left.
Oh, dude, you're so amazing.
Wait, hold on a second. What did Art say?
It's a joke. It's a
joke. Yeah, nothing worth repeating.
It depends on how much dignity Dionysus have. Wait, what did Art say? He said
directly proportional.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was just wondering what he said. I couldn't hear. I was too busy watching. I already forgot what I called it. JustSitting.com. What?
JustSitting.com.
JustSitting.com. I just bought 500 tokens at JustSitting.com. They don't even get naked. They just sit there. And now they're killing hundreds of thousands of rodents, of communist gerbils.
RodentHolocaust.com.
See, at JustSitting.com, you pay people to sit down and do nothing. They move around. You pay 20 tokens to sit down. You know.
Is there a communist theme, Chatterbait?
Communist Chatterbait?
I like this one a lot better.
Oh, are you? Don't know.
No, I'm just watching it. I'm saying I like the other one was bullshit. This one seems better.
What is it?
This is Chatterbait one the one you told me about.
Yeah,
the other one was bullshit.
Isn't it amazing that Dionysus is like jerking off right now in this hangout?
Wait a minute. Yeah, that's right. Didn't I tell you you don't mix the two? You don't.
Yeah, that's right, Denny. Just keep those hands up where we can
No,
see.
don't broadcast yourself after we just don't realize.
No, he was showing his left hand up in the air.
Okay.
I was just curious, dude. I'm alright. I'm good.
No, I want to see those hands in the air, Dionysus.
Just curious. Oh, something flew off of that one.
A tissue baby.
Oh, how come there's... What's that on the screen there?
The camera got a facial.
He just came back.
Oh god.
And then it goes right back.
Dude, wash your hands before you touch that camera, for fuck's sake.
See, my screen's all messed up. Like, how do you refresh the screen without having to reload it?
Yeah, because you gave the facial.
No, it's not that. It's something else. Like, it's been fucked up for the last 2 hours. Like, I can't even see my sidebar on the left.
I wonder how much malware you have on your computer now after.
Oh.
Ludwig, why are you bothering us? Come on. We know God's American. Yeah.
And when I broadcast, I show kitty cats and stuff. When you broadcast, it's to let us know you're not masturbating.
I think he can do both. He's a tech-savvy guy. He probably has an app on his iPhone to masturbate and screen share at the same time.
I had to prove my innocence to Sir Russ. She's gonna think I'm a pervert if I didn't prove my innocence. So.
It's okay.
Hey, you're the one who likes ATM. So let's just.
Well, okay.
Yeah, then, by the way.
Where were you walking with barefoot? Your feet are all dirty.
Fuck. I just went outside and smoked a cigarette. I probably stepped on the Didn't put my shoes on.
You probably stepped on the freshly laid down like asphalt.
No, my the concrete. I probably stepped out there. It just tracks in very easily. I have to wash my mattress today.
Hey,
I have to wash it anyway soon, so I don't care.
Is this really a thing?
New sites that you're seeing.
This picture on Imager. Is that a jewel? What is that?
Wait?
What's going on there?
I don't like this
Oh
Pro
my
7
gosh.
budget.
It's just an Imager picture. But is it a jewel?
Yeah, just an innocent picture.
Yeah, but look at
do they call that like a
Pro.
Butt
What?
ring.
Is it safe for work?
No,
Totally,
well,
dude.
I
Totally.
don't know. It's as
No,
much
trust
as a Georgia O'Keeffe painting is, I guess. I don't. It's a butt jewel, isn't it? Is that what that is?
Oh,
do people do
God.
that? Is that really a thing?
Is it like a... Oh, yes, it is not safe for work. Just say that next time.
Well, I don't know. It's a matter of opinion.
You gotta, like, prep yourself sometimes. I'm thinking there's gonna be, oh, it's the world's biggest jewel was stolen in a cat burglar heist.
Well, no, I imagined you would take the question in context. But,
yeah, it's a...
It
you know,
could
it's
have
a prep.
just as easily been a non sequitur too.
Sometimes that turns on women. It looked like a mood ring.
I'm just using my semantics. A mood ring.
It was blue. Does that mean she's sad?
Show you're awesome.
It's a great idea. It should show your mood.
But like, you're gonna be like, baby, why are you upset? Well,
I'm not upset. Look.
she starts going like, you're like, no, I believe you. I believe you.
You're killing me, Joe.
What?
You're killing me. Should be a comedian, bro.
It's only, like, if this is what I need to, if this is when I'm the most funny, they would have to have like a bed on the, like the brick wall where the stand-up comedian stands, and I would have to be able to lay in bed and just squint at the audience and go.
Hey,
I would
make
have
a
to
shtick out
have
of it.
Dionysus there saying stupid stuff for me to say.
Well, that's cheating, bro. No, that's too easy.
Exactly. That's why I don't think
yeah.
I would be a comedian, right?
It's like I could be a comedian too if like Arcane is like right next to me and he's saying stuff about the fuck.
I would get. I can't just. It's more pissed off. I mean, with Dice, it's more funny, which is why I feel so bad when like it's all serious hate on him. Like right now, I'm just taking the piss on him, but like once you realize he just says, once you realize that he's not so bad, guys. Not as bad as what's his name.
What?
Is there a but? There's no but.
No, I said what?
Oh, what? What? Just like. Why was I present? Were you? Oh, okay. Yeah, but like that's always. A year has passed since I wrote my note, but I should have known this right from the start. Only hope can keep me. Oh. I'm at XX. What was it? Was it meatcams or just meat.com? We'll never know. Message in a bottle.
I'm wondering, like, how do you even know if this stuff's like really live or if it's not recorded?
Message in. It says live in the top corner.
Well, I mean,
the porn you're watching.
You'll have to interact with them.
Go back on cam. Well, no, don't go back. Are you no?
What?
Oh, message in fucked up this. I can't sing like Sting doing his kind of reggae-ish. I'll send an SOS to the world. I'll send an SOS to the world. I hope that someone gets mine. I hope that someone gets mine. I hope that someone gets my message in a bottle.
Joe, you do a lot of karaoke, don't you?
It's a good song, you guys.
Yeah, that's a great song.
I was a huge fan of the Police. In fact, I saw Sting in concert the first two tours. I never got to see the Police, though.
Oh yeah, that reminds me actually. You wanted Escort.
And honestly,
what?
Oh, Roxanne, yeah. I was just gonna say I didn't like Sting's albums after the first two so much. His first two solo albums are good.
He has like a song, Desert Rose, and then he says "Hallé, hallé," and ever since that song came out, whenever I think of just like horribly stereotypical Middle Eastern impressions, I think "Hallé, hallé, hallé, hallé," like. But I think.
Yeah, I forget how that song goes.
I think he was supposed to be serious, but.
How about Sting's "Shape of My Heart"? That's a good song. That was his fourth album, I think.
Wow, he's released a lot of solo. Okay, she is SS Rest, and then there's a person named So Real, who's like he's like a minister or something at a church, and he's very positive, outgoing Christian guy, non-denominational Christian guy, and so I'm afraid of just the context of going, so real. Have you been on Chatterbait? That doesn't sound, even though it's supposed to be SS Rest. Have you been on Chatterbait? So I'm just telling you now, I can just call you by your name, Mina. Problem
Yeah,
solved.
absolutely, exactly.
Okay, that's right. Day for you and me in paradise. Which song is this? Is this Roxanne? Yeah, so it's making me uncomfortable when he's quiet. If you are jerking off while you're in this room with us, Dionysus.
I'm not gay, dude.
Okay, I don't think that is like a you are gay issue. It's I wouldn't convict. I wouldn't. Wow.
I don't even know, dude. I don't even know how I got on this tangent. I don't even know why. I don't even know why I'm at this website. Did I mention that just off topic, or was that in the room?
You started asking for like. You asked me specifically. Or we could go back and watch this. I probably
You
will
mentioned
go
it
back
after
and
talking
watch.
about gassing mice, like, or some shit.
Oh yeah, I was getting depressed about the lack of a sex life, and I was just thinking, I don't want a girlfriend. I don't want to like meet somebody and bring them to dinner. I just want to, just want something on the side, escort or something.
And then
Go ahead.
Oh yeah, still check out Tinder because, well, it costs money. You probably would have to take her out for food before.
Well, that's cool. I just don't want anything to be like serious. I don't want any strings to be attached.
I think that there's.
What do you mean Tinder costs money?
Well, no, escort, it would cost money and you would have sex with the escort, but on Tinder you go on a date and it would cost money in the sense that, you have to buy her food. You have to buy her, like, the Uber back home or something.
Dude, you live in Louisiana.
Wait, what? You started,
going to
like,
New Orleans.
really getting all, like, reverb or whatever. What about isn't like Louisiana? Can't you go and get like a vampire prostitute or something?
Is New Orleans just full of hookers? Can't you just walk down the street and grab one?
Can't you like throw beads at girls and they'll just?
They actually. Oh, I'm not in the scene, but from what I understand, like they actually monitor it pretty well down here. So, and it's usually really ugly-looking women. So it's not really worth. I wouldn't pay most of the prostitutes here to sleep with me or to get oral sex. I wouldn't pay them, much less me pay for it, right?
They would have to pay me.
I know, that's what I'm trying to say. Like that's how terrible they look. They're usually so drugged up. I don't want
Tinder. Oh wow. Max Hangout left a very brutal comment on true empiricism thing.
But Max is also known as Eddie, right?
Yeah, but he likes being called Max on here, and
that's fine. Yeah, I just want to make sure that's
Yeah, yeah.
Pretty sure we're talking about the same person.
Yeah, yeah. There's something really creepy about this. Oh, now I feel bad because I kicked Tom.
What feels creepy? About the room?
No, something creepy about what's it, the karaoke things. There's just like some creepy person pointing up to the karaoke. It's all, I don't know, it's late. I should go to sleep and then wake up in 3 hours. But I have to go to the bathroom first. Okay, good night, everyone.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night, Joe.
So I walk in the room and it goes quiet.
Oh, hey, man. I'm eating. I'm not eating your ear. Unless you want me to chew in your ear. But
That's quite all right.
okay.
Hello, Ermine.
Hey. Hey. Man.
What is going on?
Oh, I need some breakfast.
Well, if you were closer,
Right?
I could hook you up.
Yeah. Breakfast guacamole. Come on.
That actually sounds really good.
I just devoured the last of my guacamole yesterday. Made a batch on Saturday.
I had 2 avocados. I think we can make a batch today.
I'd just eat the avocados in that case.
But I do that too. I have a strange love for avocados.
Have you had a California avocado yet?
I'm
The
sure.
Gigantors?
They're what?
The gigantic ones?
Oh, yeah.
They're sweet.
Oh, I don't know if I'd like that. I don't like sweet.
I don't remember them being sweet.
Maybe it's just, relative to a hoss. I don't really care for those green ones too much. Y'all know what I'm talking about? Those lighter green, like from Australia, maybe?
They got
Lighter
kind of a
green.
smooth skin.
That are bigger?
Yes, the smooth skin ones.
Those are the ones I'm talking about.
Oh,
Yeah.
They're giant.
in
Or at
comparison.
least the ones I've had.
Yeah, well, the ones they have giant avocados in Cameroon too. Apparently, my mom saw the avocados here as a kid and was like, "What is that?"
Did you live in Cameroon then?
Yeah. Uh-huh. That's where I was born. I didn't live there long,
Okay, you were born there. Was there violence there? Because that's West Africa, right? And it's right by. What are Cameroon's neighbors?
Up north, you got Nigeria. Down south, you have the Congo.
What? I'm looking. So okay.
Not the Democratic Republic of the Congo, but the little country Congo.
Right.
It's like Central Africa, but it's obviously west. It has a little bit of coastline.
It does. So it's close to. Oh, okay. It's further down the coast.
Mm-hmm.
I was thinking it was further north.
Yeah, what's on the east side of it? I forget.
Nigeria.
No, I thought that's more.
Oh, right. Yeah. Well, the CAR touches Chad too, I guess.
Yeah.
In the northeast.
Yeah.
And then, Equatorial Guinea.
Mm-hmm.
It's right there. All right. Yeah, I was thinking Cameroon was further north and west, but I was thinking it was more like neighboring Senegal.
Right, in Sierra Leone in that area. I want to go there. I've been dying to go there, but they always have Ebola.
And war. I don't know. It sounds scary to me. What I hear. I'd love to go to some of these places. I have a couple friends from Togo. I meet lots of immigrants.
Express, where do you live at right now?
She has left.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
I need to get dressed.
Don't bother on my account.
Yeah, not on my account. I mean, did you get much snow here? Did that system hit you?
So many closures yesterday. We only got 8 inches, but apparently 15 minutes west, it was like a foot. And I mean, 672 places were closed statewide. I'm like, are you people kidding me? And it's like pretty much all the sidewalks and roads have melted now.
Oh, what's the temperature?
Oh, well, yesterday it must have got up to 45.
Yeah, yeah. Same here. It's been 40. We're getting hit with this snow. It's snowing now again.
Hmm.
But it's supposed to be 35-ish.
The only thing I
tomorrow.
like is when it snows is I have to shovel, and it's like there's so many calories in like a 15-minute shoveling workout. It's great.
Good for you. I shoveled once yesterday. I'm gonna have to do it again here.
Yeah.
It's lightening up a little bit. I miss Colorado. I can't wait to go out there again. I've considered moving out there quite a few times.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah, it's beautiful. I really liked Golden.
Yeah, that's a gorgeous area.
You guys got a lot of crazy people in Colorado. Everybody I know from there is crazy, and you guys had the other stuff that happened.
Well, you know me now.
Yeah, another crazy one.
Yep. I'm batshit. But I gotta say, on the crazy hot index, you can call me a unicorn. No, just kidding.
What's the how's the saying go? Crazy fucks good.
Oh,
it
my
does.
goodness.
Like, you want to get away from that as quickly as possible.
I agree. Oh, I was like, who the heck is that? That's what you look like. You're normal looking. Like,
You're normal looking.
No, I don't mean normal in a back way. Like, you're kind of an attractive guy.
Thanks for me. That's sweet.
Yeah, I was like, oh, I know he's just a butterface.
What's a butterface?
It's kind of like a catfish.
I'm still not following.
Okay. Somebody who's always using their avatar and stuff because they're not attractive.
Ah.
Like on a girl, she's hot. Everything on her is hot, but her face, a butterface.
Oh. Yeah,
I've never heard that.
I just don't use my camera, so you don't see me picking my nose. That's really it.
Yeah, Colorado, I don't know what, I think there's like, we have Rocky Flats, which is a nuclear, facility. I'm convinced something's in our water because we do the craziest stuff. We have that lady that cut open a woman while she was living to take her baby, pretend like it was hers. You have all these weird shootings.
I saw that episode of Deadly Women.
Oh, well, yeah, that was in my town.
But you realize things like that happen all over the place.
No, I do, but I think what's so strange is you just, you think about Colorado and marijuana now. You don't,
Oh yeah.
I hope to calm some of these people down.
Have you guys watched the new Netflix? I don't know how new it is, but the Making a Murderer. I just started watching.
I heard about it, but then I read the real story on the guy, and I didn't care about him that much.
No, I haven't watched it either.
It's actually pretty good. You actually get to see the cops manipulate this guy. I mean, it's terrible, but it's interesting to watch how this stuff actually happens. They actually manipulated this guy who was probably like an IQ of like 59, I think, or 69, and they actually manipulated him enough to make him say that he killed somebody, which he didn't. So.
Okay, I've watched the documentary, and the documentary was very well made, and it definitely pushed an agenda.
What agenda was that?
And then I've looked that he was railroaded, and horrible injustice was done to him. And it's pretty blatant about it. It's not even really trying to hide it. Now, having looked into it a little bit deeper, it does not appear to be anywhere near that cut and dried.
Yeah.
Right. I saw there was an article.
They still railroaded him on the first one.
Yeah.
It's not that they didn't railroad him. His issue was he just wasn't a very good person. That's my issue. I mean, he treated women like, oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Make him deserve what he got, but
I saw somebody arguing that he wasn't capable of being a good person either, which is sad.
that is. But with an IQ that low, I didn't realize his IQ was that low.
You know, it was the other guy that was involved, the nephew.
Well, his IQ is only about 70.
That is so sad.
Below average, either way.
But it's kind of sad too that average is 100. I mean, of course, I know that's what the scale means, but
yeah. The average has to be 100.
Yeah, I don't know what I would do if that was my IQ. I mean, it's very tough. I'm not saying like I'm genius, but my goodness.
100's actually perfectly okay. I mean, to get a bachelor's degree, most people who have bachelor's degrees have like 105.
Right.
Between 105 and 115, I think. If you have like a graduate's degree, it's going to be a little bit higher, most likely.
Well, most of our presidents weren't that bright.
I think as long as you're within like the 90 to like 120, you're all right.
I actually am one of the few people that will say that intelligence is not the important part. It's drive.
I agree.
Oh, yeah. In fact, there are lots of people with very high IQs that don't succeed.
I totally agree.
Well, Jink is one of those guys.
People with a Harvard degree.
Yeah. He's not very bright. He has the Young Turks, which is a very successful program. You can tell he's not very bright. Like, they got Jink from Young Turks.
Oh.
I've never even seen that show. I have to.
Cenk Uygur?
Cenk Uygur, is that what you just said?
Yep, Cenk Uygur.
Guys,
it's Cenk.
what am I gonna have for breakfast?
What do you
Well,
like?
if you weren't so far away.
I can have like maybe 3 strips of bacon and 3 eggs.
Sounds good to me. I'm going to have the same soon here. No bacon, though. Just the eggs. And maybe some mustard greens.
Oh, mustard. Collards, I need. I don't know about mustards.
I have collards, too, but I had some of those yesterday with a burger.
Oh, it sounded like you said I have collards, too.
It's my northern accent. No, I like, I don't like a lot of vegetables, especially green vegetables. I don't like broccoli so much.
I love broccoli. I love Brussels sprouts. I love asparagus.
Oh, Brussels sprouts and asparagus, sure, they're delicious. Broccoli is kind of lame to me, but they're not. Asparagus and Brussels sprouts are not that green. They're not the best green vegetable for you.
I love spinach.
And I like spinach, but I like collard greens or mustard greens. Even turnip greens are good. Better than spinach.
With if you do, I like collards because I used to put bacon. Now I put in turkey leg. And, you cook that, with Goya and all these seasonings and spice. Oh my gosh, it is so good.
And I usually buy chopped frozen greens.
I love okra.
I
actually like green vegetables, but I don't like anything named greens.
Oh, okay. That's fair.
That's weird.
So, I'm going to back off a little bit on that. I've had a couple of them that were made pretty decently, but for the most part, people just want to boil these things too much, and I can't stand boiled vegetables.
So here's the thing: is you get the chopped frozen, the bag of chopped frozen greens, and you don't have to boil them. Then you just saute them because they've got moisture in them. There's usually a little frost on them from being frozen, and so there's just enough water for them not to burn. Throw a little butter in the pan. Cover them up.
I could probably handle that.
That's the way I like it. Because, you don't want to boil them too much anyway. You're boiling the nutrients out.
Mushy. I mean, just about any vegetable you boil for me, I'm just going to look at it and go, yeah.
Yeah, I saute most everything.
I'm all about the fresh, actually. I'm actually all about the fresh.
Yeah. See, that's the thing about spinach. I don't like raw.
Oh, I do.
Oh, that's how I like it. I like it like salad.
Yeah, I do. I prefer spinach over lettuce
Well, yeah, I don't need lettuce either.
myself.
Maybe the tops of some romaine, but ugh.
Oh, it's so funny being a landlord when you live with the folks, like having roommates. We had like our first roommate fight.
Uh-oh.
No.
I'm gonna put avocados on my list here.
Yeah, man.
I really have to go to the store, but I don't want to drive out there with these idiots.
I go to the store on Wednesdays here because it's double coupon day. So you get all the sales for this week, and you get all the sales from last week.
Ah.
Yeah, that's how that works. So I will spend like $20 at Sprouts and be a happy camper.
Damn it, Dan, if I'd known you were making breakfast, I would have spent the night in Dallas last night.
What's up, Bob?
Good morning.
Bob, you ever get up to Minnesota?
Menominee Falls, Wisconsin is as far as I've made it.
Okay, I think you mentioned that before. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, out of curiosity, what part of Minnesota are you in? You're not a Youper. No, that's Wisconsin.
Well, yeah. That's, yeah, the part of Michigan that's stuck to Wisconsin. No, Minnesota, Twin Cities. The only place really worth living. That's not true. If you want a city, it's the biggest metro area.
Yeah, I wanna take off a week and go ice fishing up there one of these days. We've had a couple trucks. We've had a couple trucks go through the ice over here in by Detroit on Lake St. Clair.
Wait.
Through the ice?
Yeah.
Because they went off the road.
Well, you drive out on the ice to go ice fishing.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, that happens. I'm not into fishing at all, much less ice fishing.
You know, for a guy who loves fish, I'm not much into fishing either.
No. I'm picky about fish, too.
All right, can I tell you guys this right now? At Sprouts, what's on sale, and I'm going to get 20 of them, are avocados, 48 cents each.
Rock on.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, for an avocado, 48 cents. Sometimes they have them for 33, but that's like once a year. But it's perfect because I'll get them today right for the Super Bowl.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, I should pick some up down here when I'm in Laredo. Last time, I got some last year. I picked them up for like 10 cents each.
You got to eat them quick, though.
No, I put some of them in the fridge, and that seems to help.
Yeah, I suppose.
It's really good.
Down here at the truck stops in Laredo, you got the authentic Mexican little chuck wagons, you know, little cube vans that cook in there. They make the best, you know, Mexican tacos, not that Taco Bell crap.
Yeah. Taco Bell is crap.
All right, I'll be right back. Gotta get some eggs.
Didn't Taco Bell start in Texas?
Not a clue.
I think so. I think Chili's did too. Because I was in Dallas in 86, 87.
As a matter of fact, the very first Chili's was in downtown Dallas.
And wasn't that
The only reason I know that, it was long before my time in Dallas, but the only reason I know that was that actually the afternoon drive crew on the radio station I used to listen to a lot, one of the guys on it was actually there, and that used to be like the hangout place.
Right.
There's a restaurant down here off 35. I think it's by Waco. There's a San Antonio Up in Smoke Barbecue. I think they got one up in Dallas too. Up in Smoke. They're really good.
That sounds very familiar. Hang on a second. And if you're near Waco right now, there's a right off 35, not far from Baylor. There's a mom and pop barbecue place. They're open for 2 hours each day. Usually just lunch. Every now and then they'll open for dinner.
Okay.
But man, that place. Oh, why is the best barbecue places are open like that? Had like a gut buster in there. Oh man, so good. We've got a barbecue place here in the Mid-Cities area. They're open on Saturdays only, from noon to 3.
You know they got to be making some buck if they're only open 1 day a week.
Well, they make the majority of their money at contests.
Yeah,
So
my daughter.
Every third weekend they're closed. They're off doing a rib contest or a chili contest or something. Oh, and when you walk in the door, you get to have water or iced tea, and you get to eat what they're cooking.
Got to find that place, right? My daughter works at this restaurant, and she waitresses there, and they're from Hungary, and their food is so good. They're always packed. They close down for 2 months around the holidays to go visit the parents in their homeland.
For some reason, here in the Mid-Cities area at least, we've got a pretty heavy Croat population, Croatians, and they seem to all open up like Italian food places. And it's freaking phenomenal food.
All right. All right.
All right.
You got to take your shirt off when you say that.
I don't have the abs.
It's off, I promise, I swear.
Take your shirt off and play bongos and smoking cigars. But there's no tobacco in them. All right.
Oh.
Has anyone watched the second season of True Detective?
Yes.
Pretty good?
Yes, I like the first one better. But
Well, the first one had an unusual for television cast. Just put it that way. And a really intriguing story. I didn't know if the second season had kept it up.
Yeah, there's good characters. The story is a little convoluted as a whole arc, I think. But we had this discussion. I forget who was all included in that. But yeah, I like Vince Vaughn, and Colin Farrell's good.
They were in season 2?
Huh? Oh yeah, the second season of True Detective.
Why was I thinking it was a female set leads?
Well, there's a female, and I don't know who she is. I mean,
well, we have the power.
It's a main character, and she's good too. I mean, the show deals with a lot of different issues.
DNA gyrase, DNA kidneys, the helicase, beta clamps.
What?
Specified, what is it? Specified.
True abstractionism.
Specified sequential information.
Yeah.
But is it more than just specified?
It's not just chemistry.
What?
Have you not been keeping up?
What?
Have you not been keeping up, JJ?
Apparently not.
I figured it out. 2 bacon, 2 eggs, and half a cup of pineapple.
Pineapple.
Okay.
Go on sale for $1 each. So none of my business.
Someone broadcast drag.
Drag. Here, have some.
Drag who's not in drag today.
Not today. Only on weekends.
Van, have some powers. Have some powers.
So how's life treating you, Drag? How's school going?
I'm about to knock out a virtual lab for my biology class. I thought I was done with the homework until next week, but I forgot about the lab. So I got to do that, and I got to study for pre-calculus quiz tomorrow. Yeah. So other than that, you know, actually I got to call the VA and reschedule an appointment. I keep forgetting to do that, and then go to my job and pick up the W-2, even though I printed out another copy of it and I can't find it, so I got to go get that so I can start doing the taxes. Just, you know, trying to adult.
I hate having to adult.
Some adulting is easier than other adulting.
Yeah.
Adult beveraging and adult bookstoring are much funner.
Oh yeah, the adult beveraging, that's well worth it. The adult playtime.
You don't cheat on your taxes like Tommy Hall does, do you?
Oh my goodness.
No, he cheats on his taxes. Is he claiming other people's dependents?
Yeah.
I was actually self-employed for several years, actually. And it's a pain in the ass, because you do get hammered on taxes. Because you got to pay all the Social Security as well.
Oh, if you have full-time employees.
Now, when me and my ex-wife first started out, I wasn't making much money at the time, and she was starting her own business doing flower decorations, wedding decorations, and stuff. And we used the basement. We had like a Michigan basement, and we turned it into an office and a room for her. So we were able to claim that on the taxes as business expenses. We got to claim part electric and heat, and we'd actually get back $2 or $3 grand more than what we paid in taxes.
I love EIC.
So yeah, you could actually make money if you know how to write it up, right?
It took me the better part of 10 years to get caught up on my taxes after I stopped being self-employed.
Huh.
And go ahead. Go ahead, Ermine.
She has something in her mouth. Hold on.
Your house. There's 2 problems with it. Number 1 is depending on what form of company you have, and you were ever to sell your house, the government would look at that as and assuming you sold and it appreciated, the government would look at that and include part of your house as that sale, so it was a taxable event. So, and then the second issue with it is it's the quickest way to get audited.
You know what? You shouldn't be scared of getting audited. You know, if Wesley Snipes told me anything, you shouldn't be scared of anybody, including the IRS.
Yeah. How many years was he in jail?
Just a few.
3, I think it was.
Yeah, I think it was like, I won't say less than 5 years. It's like, whatever. Came out and made a movie. It's like, back to business.
Tried to do a TV show.
It did?
Yeah. Yeah, it was a...
It got like 3 episodes before they canceled it.
It was a shitty premise anyway.
What kind of show was it?
You know what? I don't even remember.
Was it not like a detective? No, not detective, not bounty hunter. It was someone like para law enforcement something. That's all I really remember about it. Might have been some type of investigation or undercover work.
I missed it.
Yeah, I remember the commercials for it. I mean, it looked okay, but then once they started kind of explaining the plot, I was like, yeah, this is going nowhere. It's fine.
I think most TV is crap.
I miss the old school, it's like sci-fi, like the B movies, Sci-Fi Channel, like late '90s.
You like that?
Yeah, I mean they weren't really cheesy like fucking Sharknado, but some of them were fairly well done as far as the CGI and shit went. But mind you, I was also like a young teen, so just the idea that people could, oh shit, somebody's at my door. Hold on.
I think they made a movie that was about a dinosaur. It was bad.
Yeah.
And
they got Sharknado on Netflix though.
Man, all of those movies, they're made by the Asylum, which is the first mistake. And there are so many really good sci-fi short stories and sci-fi writers that are looking for work. They got to make Sharknado. What? Come on.
The issue isn't that they make Sharknado. That's not the issue. The issue is that there was a sequel.
And another sequel.
Right.
Isn't there
Nowadays, they're bragging about it. They're like, oh, man, we're making another one. Yay! We got Casper Van Dien.
Oh, really?
Oh, gosh, is her career roughing it right now?
All right, here we go. Yeah, maintenance guy came by to replace my air filter.
Oh.
Oh, look, our good friend Dionysus is here. Man, how is everything in the Third Reich?
Oh my goodness.
That's a joke.
He already went through some of this.
You busted his balls already?
Nah, he's probably masturbating right now. He's checking out. Dionysus is checking out them porn cam sites, so he's probably jerking off right now.
I still want to know where the.
I'm here and doing well. There is one really good video though. It's out. You guys can give you the link.
What?
I don't need any help finding porn.
They're just really hot. They're just
don't
really
click
hot.
on it. Just don't click on any of Dionysus's links.
There's
don't
a
click
really
on his
hot
links.
Russian woman right now on. So FYI. I like Russian women.
Dion, come on. You're really just a big troll, right?
I'm just fucking around.
You don't really believe there's 3 races, right? It's just a troll. It's an act, right?
You are 3 races. Go to dictionary.com. Yeah, I have my philosophy, my dictionary on philosophy from Cambridge, and it says the same thing. So.
Okay, so a philosophy book is informing your views on biology.
No, that's not what it was. It's a dictionary, and the dictionary said that after World War II, they stopped trying to characterize people in race because of the knee-jerk reaction. But recently, within the last few years, that pendulum has swung back in the other direction. They're finding it very important to do so because when they're searching on diseases, because certain races have more likely to get a disease rather than another race. Right?
Okay, so if we're talking about the medical field, do we not need to refer to medical literature?
Of course.
Okay, so why would you go to a philosophy book to inform your view on biology?
No, the definition of the word race is there because race is a philosophical term.
Okay, so we're talking about biology, correct?
You're not listening.
I'm listening to everything that you're saying, and it's a category error. I'm telling you, as a biology student, as someone who's worked in the medical field, that is not how you determine medication for someone. Because
you're so presumptuous. You realize I have a degree. I have a college degree in chemistry, right? So
cool. So why would you then? Did you? So your philosophy classes inform your view on chemistry?
No, you're not. You didn't let me finish. I didn't go. I wasn't looking at. You're not letting me finish. I'm not going to discuss this. If you're not going to have a. If you're going to be rude.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. I didn't know I was being rude. I thought I was just being you.
No, I wasn't going to that book to look up information on race. I was just looking for I was just looking at all words in there, and I just so happened by happenstance to fall upon the word race. Not that I had not read it, and it said that recently the pendulum has been switched and it's gone to the other direction, where people do want to categorize people in race. So it was just a definition in a philosophical way. That's all it was. It wasn't It wasn't trying to separate the races. It was just saying that scientists now or anthropologists have swung the pendulum back in the other direction. That's all it said.
So are we talking about sociological race or biological race?
I think they're talking about it from a biological point. I can read the definition to you.
So in a philosophy book, they're referring to biological race.
They have behaviorism. They have all kinds of different definitions, but the definitions, it wasn't like it was going into a biological definition of it. It was just telling what the current flow is at this point in time.
Okay, so it's not a biological definition.
I never said it was.
Okay, so that's part of the problem.
It gives you update information on the on that particular thing. So right here it says.
Am I speaking French?
It says, in recent years, the pendulum has swung back a little. Anthropologists now recognize that there are several distinctive human forms, and medical geneticists are keenly aware that there are distinctive diseases much more associated with certain groups than with others. So, no, it's just saying that, yeah, we have to take race into consideration because when we're researching diseases, it's important.
Well, it said groups, not races. So
yeah, where does it say races?
No, the definition is race in there. Sorry, I've been up for a while, so pardon me.
The issue.
So what it's talking about. So what it's talking about is using the term race to refer to certain groups. Then is that what you're saying?
No, it started off. I'm sorry, but it started off. It said notoriously the German Nazis.
Keep going.
It said notoriously the German Nazis were keen race theorists, believing that distinctions can be drawn between Aryans and others, especially Jews. Naturally, in post-Second World War years, the very idea of race fell from favor. And it was argued that not only is it socially pernicious notion, but that it also has no scientific validity. Then it goes on, it says, but in recent years, the pendulum has swung in the other direction. So it's telling you what you guys were saying the other night, and then now it's saying, but hold on a second, like now we do think that, race is important. So
I think that what they're referring to
I've been
is...
like 3 days, so forgive me. Go ahead.
Well, drugs will do that. But, I think they're referring to ethnicity.
How do you know I'm on drugs, dude? Why are you so presumptuous?
It's a joke. Anyway, they're referring to ethnicity because a race. Well, okay, I'll give you an example. Ermine and I would both be considered black. Ermine's heritage is vastly different than mine.
Right.
So race doesn't inform anything when it comes to the medical field. That's a category that social institutions have made, and that's why I'm trying to inform you on that, because there is a particular heart medication, I can't remember what it is, and it seems to affect certain people of African heritage negatively, and it's not known why. So there's something about certain ethnicities of African heritage that somewhere in their biology there's a mishap happening. So I will always agree with that. Yes, we are definitely biologically, physiologically different on some levels. But what I kind of see you doing is making a category error back and forth between a sociological definition and then with a medical one.
No. I agree with what you just said. Your statement. There are differences, and that's it. And leave it like that. That's all I'm trying to. That's the only point I was trying to make.
Gosh, how is it that he said everything he said, and then that's all that we pulled from it? That's kind of frustrating.
I at first,
because when a white guy's talking about race, people jump all over him. That's why.
Well, see, now, who's being presumptuous here? No.
It's not a white people thing.
White guy, you're not going to be able to play your token white guy card.
Yeah, it's not a white guy thing, because you can speak of race in many ways without raising eyebrows. It's, delivery is important here.
In Louisiana, it's not really that important. So I mean, you can kind of say whatever you want and get away with it.
You think?
That's just been my experience.
I actually live here, so.
Oh, I was born and raised in Louisiana, so thank you.
I live here right now. And where did you live at?
That's cool. Lafayette, Slidell.
Baton Rouge. I wouldn't say Baton Rouge is like that.
I actually lived in Baton Rouge post Katrina for 6 months.
Baton Rouge. Have I ever been there?
Red Stick. You probably have. You've probably driven through it, unfortunately.
Baton Rouge is not that. Hold on a second. I don't like. Go ahead.
Well, I went to Hooters in Baton Rouge.
I'm sorry.
Baton Rouge. Now, isn't that where Southern and LSU are?
Yeah, that's the universities I was talking about earlier. Southern University in Louisiana.
A buddy of mine graduated from there after he went to University of Louisiana Lafayette, and they did something weird. Well, they didn't do it weird. It was he needed AP calculus for his computer science degree, and he could not pass it with a high enough grade. So I think he went to Southern and then got his degree there because they didn't require AP calculus.
But it's not nearly as racist as like people think it is. I mean, we do have it is racist, but it's not nearly as bad. It's not nearly as bad as like people like.
Well, I'd like to tell you that since you're the white guy on this one, you wouldn't.
Let me call my uncle real quick to verify that.
Well,
I also taught. I mean, a lot of this comes from me teaching that all black students being discriminated.
I know, and it doesn't matter. You don't have the same experience. You were but you're not a student with the
This is what really scares me. This Dionysus teaching young black kids, that scares the shit out of me. Because I can only imagine what type of things that you impressed upon them. Given their situation, and your personality, and some of the things that you've said, that scares the living shit out of me.
Without being presumptuous, first of all, I taught chemistry. I didn't teach philosophy.
I don't give a shit if you taught them underwater basket weaving.
Dude, I'm not going at you, dude. Don't talk to me like that. I showed you respect. You showed me respect, all right?
So, well, you have yet to show me any fucking respect. Like, let's not even fucking pretend as though you've shown any degree of respect to anybody talking to you. I was not the one who called you a Nazi. I was only joking with you half-heartedly by some of the jibes we've been trading back and forth. But come on now. Like, the many times that you strawman me in that last conversation, I should be pissed off.
I have not stabbed you once in the conversation.
Oh, God, yes, you have. You don't realize that I actually tailor my assertions of race very, very carefully. I even avoid using the word race so much that I will use demographics more so than I will use race. I wait for someone else to say it, such as yourself. So when you start saying that, oh, why are you bringing race into it, I know you're not listening to me. And I do little things like that just to see the type of person I'm speaking to. But you probably didn't realize that until I just now said it.
I'm actually not watching you. I'm actually looking at something else.
Yeah, I know. But this is kind of the problem for folks who are watching, and this is kind of part of the issue that Psycho was upset about, because you do have people who have some very
interesting views on race and where people should. Because I said because I said that there are 3 races. That's so controversial.
Because that is very controversial, actually. That doesn't encapsulate the diversity of human beings. It's simply wrong. I don't care, what you think. The literature does not support your assertion. It has nothing to do with my personal opinion. So for you to impress upon people that it's scary, that's a scary thought, and that's why.
Talk chemistry. I talk chemistry.
That's fine, and I know biology teachers who taught creationism to kids. That being in a classroom doesn't.
Now you're taking shots at my integrity. All right, go ahead. What else you want? You want
because you're sitting here telling people.
You want to get more in the mud. You want to get more in the mud. Let's go.
I just want to thank Mr. McGinnis, who was my world history teacher, who also taught me that there were 3 races: Mongoloid, Caucasoid, and Negroid. I flunked his class harder than I'd ever flunked anybody's class in my life. And at this moment, I'd like to give a big middle finger to Mr. McGinnis, because so much of what you taught was the biggest crock of shit. You only taught world history from one perspective, and it's really sad that we left off the majority of continents and the like because of your own issues. So good job, Mr. McGinnis. You sold us a bag of goods. That was a bag of crap. Thanks.
Where was that? Was that Colorado?
Yep.
Yeah. See, it's even in Louisiana. There's something even, I would say, even scarier than Dionysus here teaching your kids. There has been, thanks to Governor Bobby Jindal, legal creationism. So now, alongside of evolution, your kids get to hear bullshit. And it before was done kind of underhandedly. You would have biology teachers, and I actually have a young friend who graduated from high school 2 years ago telling me this. Her biology teacher was actually a pastor, a local pastor. And this guy would, instead of teaching evolution out of the books that they had, would teach his own version. The straw man evolution that we're arguing against with some of these retards? Yes, that's what was being taught to children. And that is why we get so many of them misunderstanding as adults what evolution actually is. So this is the Louisiana education system that I will not subject my child to.
Yeah.
I don't even know how old you are. You don't even have a college degree, dude. Shut up.
Well, how about this? So just to give you an idea. Well, since we want to dick away, let me give you an idea. All right. After Hurricane Katrina, after I lost everything, my job, my house, and my fucking school. Okay.
I'm playing violin.
Okay, well, how about you let me finish?
Hold on a second. Wait, I just got to give you a perspective, because I feel like once in a while I'm disrespectful to you. For the most part, I think I'm pretty good. You got to understand is with Dragnot also, he's a guy that served in our armed forces. So it's not to say that there's just this underlevel, like this underlying current of respect that I think he gives people and he deserves.
Oh, you think he gave me respect? You think he gave me respect when he came in here?
I do think that most people give you respect until things start to go off the rails a little bit, and then it's just a flabbergasted, I don't know what to say. But I just want you to, I want a point of contention to be to get respect. There's people like Dragnet, because of other things that they do, automatically earn it, in my opinion. And there's other people, I mean, you've been a teacher, you've done some great things too, but who have to give it first, especially from certain people, and then they get it.
I sacrifice everything. That's why I'm in my position that I'm in right now.
Well, let me tell you about sacrifice. I'll explain to you what that word actually means.
I don't want to get into your war story.
I don't want
to get into your war story.
Okay, really so now I'll wait till you're done. How about that? So since you said I didn't show you respect.
I just don't want to talk about your war stories. I don't want to talk about
It's not a war story.
All right.
So thank you for that respect, by the way. So after Hurricane Katrina, after I lost my house, my job, and my school, which I was actually taking chemistry at the time, I had to move in with relatives I'd never seen before in Baton Rouge, only to come back to see my house in fucking shambles. Nothing was left. Nothing. So as my 18th birthday, I spent fucking homeless. So after that wonderful event, I got shipped to North Carolina to finish my school, which ended up failing some classes, but somehow still managed to graduate. So I had a choice, join the military or join my parents in Mississippi to go to school. So I chose school, went to school for about 1.5 years at a local community college that you can barely find on a fucking map, where none of my credits now are worth shit. transferred to the University of Louisiana in Lafayette to actually go to a 4-year university for psychology since I found some interest in it. Turns out that since I had to move away, I am no longer considered an in-state student. So student loans galore. So right now I'm sitting at over $20,000 worth of student loan debt because of Hurricane Katrina. But it gets better. They increased the amount of tuition almost twofold while I'm there, so then I have to take out more loans just to finish this degree that I'm not even sure about. So I stopped going to school to work full-time. And throughout that process, I find that, you know what, I want to challenge my life and I want my education. So I enlist in the Army and I do my time. So now that I'm out 70% disabled with both arthritic knees, I'm still going to school, back to school to do what I want to be a biology student and to be a researcher and research the cancer that's been killing my family for the last few generations. So before you tell me what fucking sacrifice is, you need to check your fucking self. How about that?
Dude, my story is actually a lot more, is a lot better than that, and a lot more dramatic. I'm not going to talk about it right now, because I don't feel like it. But
that's fine.
You ain't got shit on me, so shut up.
Dionysus is way better than you, Drag.
Of course. You ever serve
everything he does, everything Dionysus does, he's got better. You
ever served in the military ever in your fucking life?
No.
We're not talking about the military. We're talking about the events.
Oh, you're doing some hard.
Look, I'm not gonna sit here and I'm not gonna sit here and let you guys just disrespect me. And
Man,
I'll leave.
Man, you know what's really hard? You know the difference between a military classroom and a civilian classroom? You don't show up late with your coffee and you come and you just say whatever to the instructor. Oh man, that was fun. I love dick waving. I mean it's oh my goodness. But I try to be nice to him. I try to be as tolerant as I can, but
it's hard.
Just for the record, I was being quite nice to him.
Oh, I don't bother being nice to him no more. He has no respect for me at all.
Well, he's the one who likes to.
He talks on both sides.
He likes to threaten the dock drop on the drop of a hat.
Oh, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, he doesn't want to do that. Now that I know he's in Baton Rouge, let me know the next time he does that, because I do actually have quite a few family.
Yesterday.
Oh, really?
Every day. Every day.
When he first started on here, he came on here with his original name, and Ocean looked him up, so Ocean knows all about him.
Okay. Yeah. Cool. So please let me know the next time he does that. So if I have his real name, I do have some family in law enforcement and on the other side of law enforcement. So if he likes to play that game, I can play a game that he doesn't like. I guarantee you.
Yeah. Hey, well, talking about him still, since he's such a prick, JJ, how do you think he feels about you?
Oh, I'm pretty clear. You could.
Yeah. It's funny because he'll be in other hangouts talking about you and how you booted him and you're such a disease on the community, and you just brought the whole thing down. But then he'll come in here and talk to you like you're best buds.
Yeah, he kicked me when I came in earlier. I had to make a new account.
Oh, for payback for kicking him, huh?
Probably. I did kick him. I was done. I did kick him. I admit it. It just I couldn't deal with it anymore.
No, I still want to talk to him.
Oh, I don't even bother anymore.
I mean,
yeah, you could talk to him and show everyone what an ass and what a pig he is, but
okay,
I'm not gonna waste my time.
Next, I wanted to address what Cliff Stamp is saying. My issue, Cliff, is that the categories that he's using, I've acknowledged them as something that has been used in the past. They're fairly antiquated, but for his arguments, they serve no purpose whatsoever because he's had to qualify them with other descriptors that are much more specific. So for me, I'll give you an example. When he says, well, the Mongoloids, there's certain diseases prone to Japanese people. Well, why have that descriptor of Mongoloid when you have to specifically use Japanese people in that particular part of the world as an example? That's like saying, well, there are certain protists that do X, Y, and Z. Well, we have better labels for that. It's not an issue of me necessarily agreeing with or disagreeing with his point. It's just it's a really shitty way of trying to encapsulate all of humanity when his point could be better articulated.
Well, that's it. It's the way he uses the terms.
Well, he is kind of fun in a hangout because everything he says is so disagreeable. And he stands by it. I mean, he doubles down on his hogwash.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's true. There's a lot of doubling down. It seems pathological.
Yeah, it's interesting. Oh.
Yeah, just now even. I mean, I was kind of done hearing what he had to say, but.
No, but it's funny though that he reads only certain things, because when I brought up the point that there are certain African demographics that have by far the largest genetic diversity of any other demographic, he scoffed at it. And it's really strange that somebody who would supposedly be reading up on this stuff didn't know that. And I would consider that, basic, as far as, well, we know that we came from one sub-Saharan African mother. And of course that mother would, be the progenitor of all the entire human race as we know it now. So she would contain the most genetic diversity out of all of us.
Right.
I say she, but she probably has some hairy palms.
Yeah, 3 races. That's.
Well, like I said, it's
the Asian race.
Consider this. Consider when Darwin used the word race in the context of his time, it was correct.
Species.
And that exactly in the context of what he's using it in, it is correct. And so are some of the other assertions that Darwin made. But now that we have the modern synthesis instead of Darwinism, we now know that we salvage 80% of his assertions and have refined them and created a more coherent understanding of how the biological world works. So and the issue that I take with what Dionysus is saying is that it really holds no medical relevance with some of his assertions, because he's simply saying there are divisions between people who are from Cameroon, and there are differences between people who are from Italy. They're prone to certain diseases, and they're inoculated naturally from certain diseases. That's cool. That's not controversial. The issue is that it kind of plays into a whole sociological role for him, and that's confirmed by some of his other assertions with eugenics.
Eugenics, segregation.
Well, yeah, it kind of plays into those other, like he uses those 3 because it make a nice foundation for his other assertions. And what the fuck? God damn it, Mouty.
What Mouty doing?
He's sending me fucking pictures. God damn it.
Oh.
You don't even
want to
screen
know.
Share. You don't even want to know.
Somehow I don't think it's God's fault.
Oh, God. Oh, I can't even concentrate now.
He broke you.
Oh, okay. I'm trying to address what Cliff is saying in the chat, and also explain a little bit more why I depart from, his rhetoric is very, very similar to another group of people I know, the extreme black liberationists. It's crazy how similar they are. But of course, there's a twist on it. That whole idea of superiority as far as genetics, it's going to swing. That pendulum is going to swing toward the more melanated folks, and that's where that demarcation line is going to be drawn. So, it's a haphazardly way of trying to get rid of white people.
Yeah.
And that's what's funny. When I brought up melanated skin, that's when he was like, well, why are you bringing race into it? It's like, I didn't say race. It's like, I thought, I could have sworn I told people that when I say certain things to people, I do it purposely. If it's just, it seems like it's out of left field, I'm doing it on purpose because I've been watching him for a while and people have been telling me about him. So I know exactly what to say to him because I knew he was going to do that. I knew he was going to go, oh, why are you bringing race into it? Well, if I don't use race and I just refer to demographics, I could be talking about anything. Just leave enough ambiguity in there. And it's like...
I wonder if Dionysus is Jewish. He kind of looks Jewish to me.
He looks kind of inbred to me. I don't know. It's kind of dark in that room.
Oh.
It's a joke. It's a joke. I think he's Cajun. He kind of has that Cajun look. I want to say when I first saw his name, I wonder if that is the crew that he's on during Mardi Gras. I wonder if he's on the Dionysus float.
Yeah, I was being facetious also.
I did legitimately want to ask him that because I do remember seeing a Dionysus float quite a few times when I was in Slidell. So I really did want to ask him if he was a part of the crew of whatever.
Well, he did say he's German, so I just wondering what camp he grew up on with his father.
He does look German. Oh, stop. He does look German to me.
I thought he looked French. Again,
he looked whatever.
I'm being facetious.
Well, it's funny because there was an article where, and I think it was Ancestry.com released an interesting statistic on the genetic makeup of people in certain regions, and everything in the Bible Belt, the majority of people had at least 15% African, and they also split up by their reported demographics. So if they reported themselves as Caucasian, they were within that line of at least 15% African heritage. So for those of them who tan fairly well and think they just have good genetics, surprise, it's because of your African ancestry. I have to find that paper.
Yeah, my mom's racist, and I tease her about it all the time.
Oh.
My sister, she's a Christian, and her husband died years ago, like in 2000, heart problems and stuff. Well, she just decided to start dating last year. Her both sons are growing up out of the house and everything, and so she's gonna start dating, and she met this really nice guy online and everything, and she kind of brought up to my mom that he was black. And I'm like, well, Mom, what are you going to do when he wants to come over for the holidays? What are you going to do when they want to get married? My mom's like, well, she can come over. And that's all she said. She goes, well, she can come over. Like,
nice. I was surprised to hear that my mother really, she doesn't like Mexicans. And I was like, what? And so, growing up in Louisiana and Mississippi and so on, like, we don't see too many Mexicans. Now we do, but 20 years ago we didn't. And so I said, well, I don't think I even saw a Mexican in real life at that point. So I'm like, why? Like, what is, why? It's like, well, I used to live in California, and at the time I didn't know how populated California was with folks from Latin America, so on and so forth. And so she said, well, one day, I came home from work and a bunch of Mexican dudes stole my stuff, and I'm like, so you don't like all Mexicans because some of them stole from you and you had some bad experiences? That sounds awfully familiar, Mom. So she's kind of looked at me, and it's like as if she were perplexed. And I said, well, that's literally the same type of argument that white racists use against black people. So I mean, if you kind of see, I didn't know what special pleading was, but I recognized that it was fallacious at the time. So I just thought that was really funny.
Yeah. Well, when I was growing up, I never knew my mom was racist until probably like 10, 15 years ago. But I remember things though when because she was never like outwardly racist or never said anything bad. But when we go down to Detroit, once we got through Grosse Pointe, she'd lock the doors. And it was, and I just figured, I'm like, oh, okay, we get through the rich white neighborhood. And I'm thinking, all right, she's just locking the doors for safety. And then, now that, I'm not trying to look back on it. But.
Yeah, and that story about your mother, Drag, of course, just kind of shows our similarities more than differences.
Yeah, the prejudice doesn't really, take a form. It's just it's just a part of our human condition, unfortunately, that anybody can express that prejudicial view towards someone else or someone very similar, Stacey Dash, so it's I don't think it's really going to stop at a certain group of people, which I actually tried to have a conversation with some, I guess I'll call them social justice warriors, who tend to look like me on Facebook, and I spoke about pitfalls. And what I call pitfalls are hang-ups in conversations that occur over certain rhetoric. So let's assume that Dionysus is not, an agent of the fucking KGB, and that he legitimately treats people based on their merits and not on these arbitrary lines that he tends to draw. So some of the rhetoric that he uses may come off as racialist, and so people would kind of get caught up in the racialist language that he uses and not really understand that he holds many of the same views that they do. And one of those comes in the form of just certain cultural nuances. And this is just something I've learned while I've had to alter my speech when I'm talking to people who are outside of my culture, that's black or otherwise. When, let's say, and Ermin can back me up on this, when white people tend to say that, well, I'm tired of black people who are generalizing when they say white people do X. Well, the statement that, let's say, white people always stereotype us, that statement on the surface sounds like a generalization, but it's not. In Black vernacular English, that is actually a qualified statement. You have to add emphasis on it if you're going to generalize. So, for instance, instead of, white people always stereotype, if you really wanted to include all white people, you would probably say all white people stereotype, or there is no white person who doesn't stereotype. Right. It would have to be prefaced, or a caveat be added to it. And so when there's conversations being had and someone comes across that, they see it as generalization, and then that's when the dispute kind of starts, because the person saying is going to say, no, that's not what I'm saying. And so they're just little cultural nuances like that that people miss, and I caught because I can kind of see the difference in what someone's saying and what someone is interpreting.
Right.
That's often the problem with communication, is that we have a hard time. We communicate how we hear things as opposed to how the other person's listening. Yes.
So a perfect example is Ronnie. Like, I was finally able to kind of decipher what Ronnie means by not just chemistry. Like, I had an epiphany after listening to him for 50 fucking times. it came, I don't know if you saw Talking Shit Tuesday yesterday, but I went into a little detail. So when Ronnie says it's not just chemistry, Ronnie's definition of chemistry for him are just anions and cations interacting with one another to form molecules. Anything above the molecular level that has any type of biochemical interactions with an organism, he considers that something more. So I gave the example of macromolecules. Macromolecules like protein would be, and Cliffig, please correct me if I'm using the wrong language. Macromolecules such as protein and how proteins interact within the organism would be an example of more. That line of demarcation that he seems to not be able to articulate occurs above the molecular level. And it's interesting that he draws that line there for some reason, but I haven't been able to really parse out much else other than that's kind of where he stops, because that's at the ass end of his spiel where he mentions cations and anions. So if it's not fucking forming table salt, God.
Right.
Yeah, I guess he just didn't make it that far in chemistry, maybe?
He says he went to school. I don't. He's not said what school, or if it's just been high school or college or community college or university or what. He just says.
It's just interesting because even in organic chemistry, you start to see very complex molecular structures.
Well, it's weird, and Cliff is losing his shit in the chat. So, okay, so it's his like he mentions things that are in the basic like Chem 103 course, like cations and anions, but he for some strange reason he goes into a spiel about bonding, and then he says covalent bonding and ionic bonding, the sharing of electrons, such and such, such and such, but only covalent bonds share. Ionic bonds don't share; they actually take electrons from one another. Or
does Cliff want in?
Cliff. Yeah, Cliff, do you want in? So maybe you can help parse out what the fuck he means. But that's kind of where I am, and I think that's what he's talking about, because it seems to be a certain level of sophistication when it does come. If anyone ever looks on Google, go to Google Images and type in biochemical pathways, and you'll come up with this fucking chart that looks like a goddamn I don't know, Mario Kart Raceway or something. It looks really funky, and you have to have knowledge and or let's see, I want to say two levels of undergrad chemistry and then organic chemistry, and then I think you learn it in biochemistry for the biochemical pathways. I think you deal with it a little bit in organic, but it's focused in biochemical, and so I don't think that he's had that level of education, so he just looks at it, and it was Dionysus' chemistry teacher. So I don't think he's had that level, so he's seen the chart, and then he's watched a YouTube video, and then he just came to that conclusion, because Sam the scientist did something very interesting. He asked him what type of sources does he defer to for his education, and he really couldn't name anything.
No, but that's the best way to get at a sense of what people think. If you constantly are asking why, that doesn't help them get closer to kind of neutral. They stay where they stay. But if you ask them what or how, you know what I mean, more the what and how questions, that really helps you uncover some of that information.
Yeah, and I have to agree with you on that, because I don't think anyone's had, including myself, I don't think any of us have had the presence of mind to ask him something like that, because we just assumed that, well, he's done some degree of research and it's sufficient enough for whatever it is that he's looking into. But to really question that was interesting, because what he didn't say was PubMed, he didn't say JSTOR, didn't say Google Scholar, he didn't mention any books of relevance. I think one of his books was like a book on kinesiology, I think. Or like health science. It was some weird, funky book that you really wouldn't use to study chemistry. It was so odd that he even had referenced it. And
kinesiology, I mean, it's the study of movement.
Yeah, I mean, it's something like, if you're doing exercise science, yeah, a book on kinesiology would go over, But
and here's the reason where I think that there's in studying kinesiology, you do learn chemistry in it, right?
Yeah.
But it's it's related to usually the human body. So I don't think that, and they're not going to print something in a kinesiology book that's just, hopefully not, that is not consistent with what you find in chemistry. They may not go into as much depth, but, I found some of his statements, to be challenging. But like, for instance, when Dionysus was talking earlier about using a philosophical book to help define something, I found that could be a bit challenging, because we were talking about biology, but hopefully they're not going to use something completely inconsistent. At minimal, it may be the 101 version instead of like the, 4,000, 5,000 levels. So I don't know. That's just my thought. I think the challenge I have with a lot of people is, I think maybe on one or two things that I've been wrong on Google Plus, I've doubled down. But if you show me that I'm wrong, right? And usually I don't care if I'm right or wrong. It's just the discussion that matters. then it's like, okay, I was wrong. Let's look at that. But he can say that maybe once a conversation. The challenge with him, I found, is that he's wrong maybe half of the time. And instead of, looking at that, it's like Donald Trump. You'll just double down.
Yeah, I mean, I can't say I expect much from a lot of guys, and I've tried to give him kid gloves because I have been told that he is quite sensitive, so I haven't gone full drag on him. Like I'll go off on Arcane just because he's a fucking idiot, and so I give him no quarter. But Ronnie is kind of sensitive guy too, and I recognize that, and so I'll try to dial myself back a bit and not get into the dick swinging contest because I'm prone to that, and I think that's just kind of something that I need to work on.
Yeah, who is this Ronnie character?
Who?
Who's Ronnie?
Ronnie, True Empiricism.
Oh.
Yeah, his real name is Ronnie Rodriguez, and so we just call him Ronnie instead of True Empiricism because it's easier to say.
Also, too many syllables.
I love when people know what their kid's last name is going to be and then give them like a rhyming first name with it or something kind of cool. I'm like, wait a minute, but you like Northwest. Like, dude, you knew what her last name was. How are you going to name her another direction? Like, it's just so funny.
They thought it'd be cute. Well, that's why we call him Rocket Ronnie. I mean, well, there's a story attached to Rocket Ronnie, but it sounds even funnier. But Sam gave him another nickname, was Ron the Magic Man. I'm not sure why Ron the Magic Man.
Oh,
but,
don't bring up magic to a Christian.
Oh God. Drag, did you see True and Joe debate last night? It was pretty sad. He started muting and turning Joe's volume down and kicked him and deleted the video. Oh, I did hear about that. And Joe Sonseed Joe Sonseed. I commented under the video that I haven't finished watching it, and it's so sad because Joe is probably one of the most tame people on the fucking Google Plus, on the Googleverse. Like, why would you need to do that? Like, there's been much more hostility with him and myself because he and I had a conversation, and I didn't fucking go off on him, but I was I'm way more hostile than Joe Sonseed. Like, why would you? I think, well, he offered an excuse in the comment section, Cliff, because for some strange reason he deleted the video and then re-uploaded it to another channel, and then he went around posting the link to show people that he had uploaded it to the new channel. So all the other comments are gone except for the ones that he likes. And so his comments at the top saying, "I'm sorry for my irritability, but if you listen to the conversation, you'll see why." So he's trying to justify his actions even though Joe Sonseed is not going to fucking bite his head off in the conversation. It's just not going to happen. But I think he saw blood in the water from somebody who's nice to him, and so he decided to just go on the offensive.
Oh, this is audio only.
The worst thing Joe can do to you is that he will be in a bathtub and he'll turn on his camera.
Oh, that's hilarious, Art.
Hey, you don't talk about it. I've been in the bathroom on Google Plus, and you guys haven't noticed. I just keep my sound off.
That's right. You were in the room when I forgot to mute myself when I went to the bathroom.
Yeah,
I learned my lesson.
Oh, that is hilarious. Were you live on air when you did that?
Yeah, he was in a bathtub, like, with bubbles. Luckily, it was with bubble bath, So.
No, I'm talking about JJ.
Yes, I think that was the first day I came in here, actually. It's a little embarrassing.
So funny.
I have little shame, though.
Well, emus aren't known for their shame. Emu always at an ostrich.
Am I still an emu? I thought I changed it. I did change it.
It doesn't refresh, like, it takes a day at least, usually, and a few hangouts.
Or, yeah, I don't know about a day, but it takes a while sometimes.
Like, for the other people, it's okay. For yourself, it might be take shorter, but for everybody else, for Google to update your image to somebody else, that can take a whole fucking day.
Oh.
Yeah.
I remember when we were all Patrick Festa. That was so funny. So bad. All of us changed our avatars to Patrick Festa. It was
Why would y'all do that?
he was somebody was trolling him and created a new Patrick Festa account and went around like he was him, and it just sent him over the edge as opposed to just laughing it off, you know. And so we were like, all right, so there's like 7 or 8 of us all in a hangout. He comes in and there's nothing but images of Patrick Festa. The guy blew his lid. That's why we did it. It's just because it was just, really, dude? Like, I come into hangouts and there's 3 or 4 people as me, and I'm like, oh, beautiful.
Time to break out the lotion.
Right, it was awesome. So it was his reaction. That's why we did it.
Somebody, I was in, what was I playing? Star Wars Galaxies years and years ago. And someone, yeah, I was big into Star Wars.
Did you play the real Star Wars Galaxies or the bullshit one?
I played the real one on Shadowfire server.
No, I was on Bria, but
okay. Yeah,
that was the best game ever, and then they ruined it.
Well, somebody created a brand new character, and they named it Drag's Daddy, and it was about 4 feet tall, and he had a pot belly, and he had on Speedos, and he'd come up to me, and he just kind of started grinding on my leg with the emotes. And so I'm like, it had to be someone in my guild because they had my Facebook, so they knew I was black, and so they created a character, and I thought it was fucking hilarious, like, because I think I had told them that I had not yet met my biological father, and so they created a character, you know, and it was like that's like, really, okay, but you know, I took it and fucking and jest. It's like, I know they weren't being malicious. It's
right.
I don't know. But
you know, there's a Star Wars Galaxies emulator.
Oh yeah. I was playing it a while back, and I did all the macros to grind stuff while you were asleep, and I was doing medic and I think marksman, and so I had a fucking macro to create stim packs, and so I would just have to hit 2 buttons. I want to say every 15 seconds, because I think I offset the timer to account for my own key clicks.
Right. Recently, you said?
Oh, probably. I was playing it last year. About every year or so, I go and I check on it, and I'll download it and play it.
Yeah. Are you part of the Facebook group?
No.
Oh. They have a Facebook group. I haven't played for quite some time, but
yeah, I'm on consoles now. Like I'll leave my computer just for MMOs, but when my computer starts to behave badly, I just say, you know what, fuck it, let's play my Xbox One.
That game was ridiculous, though. I remember one time. What's Admiral Akbar's race?
Mon Calamari.
Yes. I don't know why I couldn't think of that, but I walked into a cantina, and there was somebody had made a Mon Calamari that was the shortest, tubbiest, big pot belly. It was the funniest looking Mon Calamari I'd ever seen, and of course it was dancing. I cried. It was so funny.
Well, what I really liked about that game is that you could make macros, and we found out how you could hump people in game. And so I'm not sure if anyone did it on Bria, but what you would do is you type in any game, you can type in like a slash command, /smile /wave, right, and /LOL was laughing out loud. So you did this really exaggerated bending backwards and putting, you know, the hand over the face and then bending over and slapping the knee. Like it was so dramatic. And
yeah,
so
you could string them together and then custom make them.
Yes, I strung it together.
Give them a custom emote, and yeah, that game is awesome.
Like that was hilarious. Like anytime I didn't like somebody, I created the macro, and I'm sorry, child, sweet fruity pebbles. Okay, so I created the macro and I put it on a 0.1 second delay, and so I would just literally be humping back and forth on someone's leg. Looked even weirder because I played a Twi'lek with the little fucking head penises going every which way.
Leiku. Didn't you get my Leiku comment the other day?
I didn't?
I don't remember if it was you. Somebody knew what Leiku was.
I might have got it. If you would have said Echuta, I would have gotten that instantly.
Echuta. Yes, Twi'lek Leiku. I was a Twi'lek. Twi'lek dancing commando.
Oh wow! So you were the fucking the whore in the camp.
I
Everyone
was.
would sit in the middle of the camp, and everyone would watch you in your fucking hot pants dancing.
With the flamethrower.
Oh, great. Oh, you use little sparklers too, and a flamethrower?
Oh, you know what I loved though was the rocket pistol. Everybody hated it though,
fucking it caused lag.
Yeah, exactly. It was effective, and I had really good equipment, but it'd make me stop using my rocket gun. Go back to the flamethrower.
I mean, I found like when I was playing MMOs, I was really young, so being a troll was like the cool thing to do, and I was quite dickish.
As if that ever gets old.
Yeah, I mean it doesn't, but after a while, like I used to do malicious shit. Like when City of Heroes first came out, they had, I think the second area was filled with trolls, and it was pretty much underground. Well, a lot of it was they had sinkholes everywhere because the trolls had come up from under the ground, from under the tunnels, and so people would fall into these pits and fucking die. And back then, when you died, you lose experience, and then you had negative experience that you had to make up for, like back in the old days. So I would do something called the death taxi. I would get the teleport skill.
You didn't actually lose experience. You just got the XP debt.
Yeah, the XP debt. That's what it was called. Yeah, it was
the
like
same thing.
Man, nothing was as bad as in EverQuest losing experience.
Right.
They had a version of that in Star Wars too, but I think it was just for like Jedis or Sith, where you would actually lose skills and stuff like that. You had to go back and grind it again. But,
At first they did permadeath, but then they added that instead.
Which was scary. But
did you ever Jedi?
I never went Jedi. I was training to hunt Jedi with my cousin because he was a bounty hunter, and so
you never got the slot then.
No, I never got it unlocked. Like I started really playing around the village, the time of the village. So by that time, they had released the CU2, and they were going into the NGE. And so, right when I was really starting to get my fucking good grind going, they created the NGE.
Before that.
Oh man, the NGE was just like, oh man, I played it for like 2 years.
The NGE is legendary. It's almost as legendary as the Jedi fraud.
Jedi fraud.
Yeah, have you never heard of that?
What's the Jedi fraud?
When they released Star Wars Galaxies, SOE was saying, okay, we've got a quest in the game. All y'all have to do is figure out the quest to unlock Jedi.
Oh, the holocron thing, and the what was your?
Oh yeah, you had the hollow grind. You had to just go through all the skills and fucking figure it out.
Well, the funny part about that is that they didn't have. The funny part of that is they didn't have any of the quests in the game. It wasn't until much later. I mean, there was, guys were spending hours upon hours upon hours on that, trying to figure this out. And they're trying, okay, let's try this. Nope, that didn't work. Okay, let's try this. Nope, that didn't work. And finally, there was one guy who actually parsed out the patch notes, and he's seeing all of these little files that have, Jedi attached to them. So someone on the forums went and asked them, and the blue name said, yeah, Jedis are now active. You can now quest to become a Jedi. And they're like, dude, we've been fighting for this thing for like 6 months. You fuckers.
Yeah.
Well, I know the first Jedi. I mean, I played Shadowbane with the first Jedi.
God, that guy's asshole must have been raw.
I mean, the new game experience was legendary because what was the name of the expansion they released right before the NGE?
The combat upgrade?
That had the Beastmaster upgrade in it?
Wasn't it Obi-Wan's Adventures or Obi-Wan's Hut or Sandbox?
That was after.
One of the major things they were talking about was they were major upgrades to the Beastmaster class, and then what was it? 2 days later, they released the NGE, which eliminated the Beastmaster class.
Oh.
Yeah. I think, and they actually added it back in like a year and a half after the NGE came out.
Yeah, the Trials of Obi-Wan. Is that what you're talking about, Van?
I never actually played the game. I played EverQuest at the time.
Oh.
And,
EverQuest or EverQuest 2?
1.
Okay. Yeah.
And it was my roommate was playing that and EverQuest 2, and
Where'd
he
you
had
play
he had the whole
EverQuest?
package. It was on Brel Surrealist until they merged with Kazakh Duel.
Oh.
And it was about then that I started to wean myself off of it.
I played Luckland.
I never did play EverQuest.
Oh yeah, I was majorly into EverQuest. I was actually, my roommates were into all of the MMOs and all that, and I kept no, not going to do it. And then I get into it, and I'm into it much more than they are. I finally quit EverQuest, and they're playing World of Warcraft. I'm like, oh no, I gave up. I would play City of Heroes, but I was like, no fantasy MMO for me. And then I started dating my wife. She just looked at me and started pointing herself, and she's the one that finally got me playing World of Warcraft.
Your wife?
Yeah.
That's true.
It was awesome. It was awesome. I got the ultimate get out of jail free card.
You did.
My wife, I got my wife into it when I was, what was I doing? Like I was playing it while I was dating her in Louisiana, and trying to go to school, dating her and playing WoW. So she didn't get much time. But she, after we got our own place, I want to say she has her own account. And when I was in the Army, doing training, and I want to say it was when I was in Texas. Yeah, when I was in Texas doing training to become a medic, I had a laptop and she had hers, and she had made an undead warlock, I think. And so I was I think I was playing a panda at that time. And so I would come and help her play. But she enjoyed Star Wars: The Old Republic more so than anything else.
I haven't even tried it yet.
So you did your medic training in Texas. Was that at Lackland?
No, Lackland Air Force Base. That's only for them. We go to Lackland Air Force Base if we need certain like treatments that the other bases can't handle. But for your job training, those are going to only be at very specific bases. So I was, you know where San Antonio is?
Well, yeah, that's where Lackland is.
Oh, Lackland's in San Antonio?
Yeah.
It is?
Yeah.
Oh, dude, it's been too long. Yeah,
That's
it is there.
That's where Air Force basic training is.
Yeah, because the Air Force has a medical fucking unit there, don't they?
Yeah, they like actually have a hospital there. One of the few hospitals in the Air Force.
That's right. Yeah, because
all sorts of clinics, but only a few hospitals.
I went to Fort Sam Houston, and they call it a joint base, and I didn't know what a joint base was. And so what it was is that it was a coalition of Navy, Army, and Air Force. And so, yeah, now that you mention it, it makes sense because all the medical fields and any of the services go to Fort Sam Houston because they all have the medical training there.
Cool. Huh. I know at one time they were doing something like that at Lackland. That's why I asked.
Yeah, they probably moved to the Fort Sam, but we couldn't go to Lackland. I think they were afraid that we'd impregnate the Air Force chicks or something.
One of the dorm guard, or the dorm chief in my in our Big Brother flight got he got to spend some time in the brig due to knocking boots with his sister flight's dorm chief in the day room in basic.
Like no one was going to go in there and go like, hey.
Yeah. We're only human. Come on.
My battle buddy Carter evidently received fellatio outside the DFAC. And I'm still to this day trying to figure out how he did that. Because I mean, there was a corner, you know, that people really didn't notice, but still, it's a wide area. Like it's not level flat terrain, but it's like there's only a few things you're going to be doing back there with somebody, even if you know you're fully clothed.
Yeah.
Good times.
So much nefarious shit that goes on.
Kinda miss it.
Yeah, sometimes. Sometimes, but then you know what? It's like, you know what? I like being able to wake up at 7. Yeah, actually,
I was in the Air Force, so no one was shooting at me. So.
Yeah.
Actually, I was going to tell you, Van. My little brother actually, he came back from MEPS, and he's now going to be an Air Force carpenter, from what I've read.
Yeah, I found out at my MEPS that I'm colorblind.
Oh, that's some good news.
Yeah, and it wasn't until I got to medicine I knew that. It's like,
you didn't
I'm 19
know that?
I was 19 freaking years old before I found out I was colorblind.
But you were tested for color blindness
at the MEP station.
Not before that?
So, you know, when you're in school and they give you those the circle tests, you know, the circle dots.
Yeah.
They give you like 3 of those in school. And when you're at the MEP station, they give you like 21 of those. I got 3 of those right.
3. But you were in Texas.
3 of those right. That's hilarious.
Yeah, the 3 I got right were the same 3 they gave me in school.
Right.
And I'm exaggerating here, but not by much.
Huh.
I mean, I was like, wait a second, I'm what? No, do that again. Let's try that again. I'm what?
I did the Pantone color test. Pantone has a 100-point color test, and apparently I got them all right.
For me, there's all sorts of different types of colorblindness. I am very, very slightly red weak.
Okay, yeah, so it's not too bad then. There's certainly different levels of colorblindness.
I mean, basically, the way it was described to me was, you know, the old school TVs. They had the 3 color guns in the back.
Right.
You know, they had the red gun, the yellow gun, the green gun, and I forget what the other one is. Blue gun.
Cyan. Yeah, cyan.
And my red gun is running at 90 or 95% power.
That's very slight then.
Did that preclude you from any? I don't know what you guys. We call them MOSs.
Yeah, same. Quite a few. I was restricted from flight duty.
Oh wow.
Now, why is seeing color so important to being a pilot?
Not just a pilot. I actually wasn't allowed to be on a plane for part of my job.
Why?
I color-coded buttons. I don't know.
Readouts, lots of reasons.
Why is Texas made such tall overpasses?
Why does what?
Texas made such tall overpasses. Everything got to be big. Everything got to be big in Texas.
What city are you in?
Laredo.
Oh hell, you're way south.
Yeah, I'm right on the border. Yeah, these damn overpasses, damn 4 stories tall.
Yeah, we got them here too.
Yeah.
Yeah, that.
I don't know what I derailed the conversation.
No, I was just regathering myself.
Just talking, and that reminded me. I was actually precluded from. I think I wanted to go into an intelligence MOS, 25 series, and they said my student loans would more than likely preclude me from doing that because I couldn't obtain a top secret security clearance. I only ended up getting a secret.
Need yours.
Because of your student loan
I
situation.
actually was in intelligence.
That's sad.
Yeah, but here's what's funny. My cousin got a hit on his background check because of his student loans, but he's about to complete his master's program in criminology. So it was I think the not Houston Police Department, but Seabrook, I think the Seabrook Police Department said they couldn't accept him because he got that hit on his background check.
I actually was in intelligence, and the way I got my top secret clearance, I got and did my interview. They did the background check and all that, and then went to the interview. You have to do the guy you interview with has to approve you, basically. Mm-hmm. And we started talking about Boy Scouts and the different campgrounds we'd go, summer camps and whatnot we've done.
Oh, nice. A buddy of mine was trying to do. It's not civil affairs. I want to say it's like some fucking espionage shit. Like the requirements for it is that you can't have an accent, and you're going to be doing a lot of traveling, going to foreign places. I can't remember exactly what it was, but it was to collect intelligence, and it really sounded like some spy shit. And he used me as a reference, and I got a phone call out of the blue saying, "Hey, do you know so and so, so and so?" And I was like, "Yeah." "Oh, why don't you tell me a little bit about him? Has he ever had any anti-American sentiments? Has he had any ties to foreign nationals?" And I was like, "No, his wife is Indonesian." But so it was really odd. It was a warrant officer position though.
I think if they've changed it to the Air Force Specialty Code now instead of MOS.
Oh, that's what they call it now, Air Force.
It was MOS when I was in, but I was in the early '90s.
Yeah, they probably did change it. Like, I'm not even sure what to tell them about it because I looked at the description of the job, the identifier that they gave him, and it said carpentry, welding, masonry work. I think they might have some electrical stuff on there, and so I mean he just got his degree in I think computer science. He got an associate's degree, and he wanted to do something in his field. And I said, well, yeah, welcome to the military. Your first lesson is you will get fucked. But and I told him to take it in stride. Like he can always change his job later because shit's gonna open up. You just talk to your retention NCO and get in good with him, and he'll fucking hook you up if you're not a dickhole.
Okay, I was trying to. I could not remember